O CBLOL Academy é apresentado por Mastercard.
Hello, hello. Can you all hear me now? Excellent. Sorry. For some odd reason, my mic wasn't set it. Yeah, it just wasn't set properly, so my mic wasn't working. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to CBLOL Academy. We are in the second last week, so today I'm gonna quickly run over the schedule because it's kind of interesting. We've got FUR.A versus Loud today, and then we've got Flamengo versus Kaboom tomorrow. Then after that, we're actually going to have a bit of a break. So next week, it won't be Monday and Tuesday. It's going to be Thursday. That's really difficult. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So after tomorrow, it's going to be, what's that, 10 days, 9 days before we go back to CBLOL. Change up with how the schedule is going to work. Yeah, but yeah, so we are getting close now. We are down. There will be some or in arena games. And I don't know if it's but if it is, I'd assume it's these sort of 4 sets next weekend. That's why we're seeing Thursday through Sunday in that situation at the Academy. And CBLOL will be over by then. CBLOL ends this Saturday. So, Loud versus FUR.A. This one ended up being actually really interesting to me. Because I thought Loud was like number 14 coming into the playoffs. I think they performed really well. They're going very well. But they had a bit of a rough matchup. They faced pain to start, and it's not surprised to drop. They bounced back and completely wiped out Liberty after losing to Liberty in the group stages to get out. Oh yeah, this is a group team, yeah. FUR.A. on the other hand, like, they were 6 seed coming in. They were not, to me, that highly favored to get it. But the fact that they have and the way they've done it is insane too. They beat Kaboom, and even against FUR.A, it says 3-0. Against K-Stars Running, it says 3-0. But this was actually a really close 3-0. And I really like what FUR.A has. Stepping up huge. I think Shino and Steiner coming back have been performing really well. Aikawa's been doing well as well. Lolo's solid. And their coaching staff. FURIA's and Strix has absolutely been popping off. I've been really liking the drafts from FUR.A. I think they've been winning most of the drafts, even against K-Stars. So very much looking forward to this one. My bet for sort of top 4 in Loud and FUR.A, who's just been having a Cinderella run right now.
Então é lado muito confortável para eles em relação
a isso,
em relação a draft, a essas escolhas. Já o time da FUR.A tem se dado melhor do lado vermelho. Então, até mesmo por isso que eles tiveram esse poder de escolha e escolheram o lado vermelho, então, para começar, já que esse lado...
I'm used to seeing this ban mostly against Leandrin,
né? Mas vamos lá, ó, a gente já tem o Draven do Aikawa que foi retirado, ele que vem jogando muito bem com esse campeão, então a Loud quer saber muito de papinho, já retira o Draven por aqui.
Do outro lado, a gente tem a remoção de Orianna, que tanto nas mãos do Lolo quanto do N consegue ser muito bem empregada. Vai agora também a próxima remoção. E eu sinto que a gente pode ter ali um respeito para alguns pontos, né? Do lado da FUR.A, talvez um foco maior pra bot lane.
That's interesting, though. That's a lot of respect being paid into the bot lane.
Considerando que o Kurt, na minha opinião, estava sendo um dos jogadores mais constantes da equipe da
And I do think Sant and Belisha have really leveled up throughout the split. Like, they are a really solid bot lane. Aikawa, like I mentioned, has been popping off a bit more recently. So, yeah, that's a huge respect, man. Lucian and Kalista still both on the table currently. Yeah, and I like this from Loud. So, for FUR.A, I'd be surprised if they actually decide to ban Kalista here, because I think you want to leave the option open that if Loud picks one of the strong AD carries, you actually have an option. If not, if you ban Kalista or Lucian, then I think we just see Loud pick one and then you get screwed and have to play a bit of a weaker bot side early game. So 2 mid laners against Annie, makes sense. Sedge,
como Thalia, Vai, Orianna, realmente retirados. E olha, já tem Tristana,
Yo, Spoods!
Fica naquele flex, a gente sabe que
hello.
tem aparecido mais pelo
No K-Stars today, so no Link is waiting room.
Já estão mostrando
You got a team you prefer in here? Spoods between FUR.A and Loud?
Opiniões fortes.
Oh, no.
Não. Assim, é porque
okay, I am not a fan of the lane swap meta. Like, I like it, or I appreciate it on a macro level, but I think it creates very, very boring early games. So for viewing reasons, I actually don't like seeing lane swaps. And Sion to me suggests lane swap. There's really no other reason to just be slamming it this early. I'm curious to see how Loud kind of responds to this. I know Carioca has been saying, and I kind of agree with him too, that I think the current iteration of lane swaps, it's not about getting like a massive lane lead anymore, because top turrets are harder to take than bot lane turrets. There's more resistances on the top lane turret, precisely to stop lane swaps coming through. So if you're a lane swapping to try and get the advantage, it's kind of tough, and it relies on the other team not responding well. Instead, I think it's much better to do that, to just hide a weaker early game. Like AD carries that struggle in the early game. This already is a really, really strong teamfight comp. Sion likely to become immortal, and then you've got Jinx Lulu for hyper skilling, so this is a really strong late game comp already. Lao feel like they've gone a bit more early game. I don't like seeing both of these kind of picked together, because I think both of them are actually technically flexes right now. But when you lock both in, you already know, like, hey, that's going to be jungle, and this is going to be top. I know Volibear can technically top, I just don't think it's that strong. And then you've got Tristana potentially flex between AD carry and mid, but I suspect it's more of a mid lane. I think I've only really seen Smowley take it down into the bot lane recently. Okay, support Janavan. Ooh, I like this Poppy, man. I think Poppy's a really strong thing to go into the Zac, and even with the Volibear you can disengage with it. You've got a Jinx already, so just adding more peel is always an option for FUR.A. Okay. Nice skilling pick who can look to actually punish the Jinx. If not in mid lane right now, you don't have a lot of options, like Assassins, I guess, is the only thing that can really punish Jinx. Azir's already been taken off the table as well. You could technically go Corki, but I don't think Corki's very good right now in the current meta. Even against Azir, or the match he's supposed to hard counter, I don't think is that strong. Oh, we'll go for Rel jungle. Okay. I was wondering if they wanted a bit more damage in jungle. I thought you could have gone a Wukong here instead if you wanted. And that's like a more aggressive option. Rel is a more defensive option. Both works. Nothing wrong with the Rel pick. And we go Nautilus Ahri. Okay, so Loud is flexing Trist into the AD carry role. That's interesting. I actually kind of like this sort of idea, because now if FUR.A do want a lane swap, Santa's just going to rip that turret to shreds with Tristana. FUR.A's going hyper late. Holy. I kind of like this from FUR.A. It's a good opening gambit in a best of 5, right? You just go for hyper skilling. If it works, then the other team starts having to worry about you just... If it doesn't work, hey, you've got, you know, at least 2 more games to try and recover. So FUR.A's draft, I'm gonna give it a... I'll give it a 4. I think it's really good skilling. I'm hesitating to give it a 3.5 because I don't see a bridge into the late game with this comp. So if they get smashed in the early game, I'll drop this to 3.5. As it stands, I'm willing to give it a 4 right now. I think it's a really good late game skilling composition. Now, you pick the Sion here. I don't know if they're going to lane swap. I don't really like that into Trist, just because, again, Trist can mess with the lane swap. And no bridge. Makes it hard for me to give it higher. Loud, I kind of don't like this draft. I think this is a really strong, good... This is a strong, good early game side of the map. Trist is actually really good early game too, so... Ooh, I've got to... Wait, let me screenshot this before I forget. Screenshot with draft order.
Com uma facilidade tremenda, Aurelion Sol, que até este momento 100% de taxa de vitória aqui no CBLOL Academy.
Cara, tá muito bem o Aurelion Sol aqui, mas acho que direito. Ania, e aqui assim, quando você tem vôlei, Tristana,
like delay after the draft
você
gets
quer
done.
jogar um pouco mais cedo. Eu falei do scaling porque,
Apparently
claro,
not the case today.
é uma campeã que ela vai escalar bastante. O Zek vai ficar muito tanque. A Ahri, a depender de como ela conseguir, claro, ela não vai ter tanto dano assim como o Aurelion Sol, mas continua sendo uma campeã muito perigosa. Só que é pra impor um ritmo muito mais forte.
Oh yeah, Loud have a lot of early game options, actually.
Vocês estão prontos, invocadores?
Like with this comp,
Summoner's Rift,
they're all kind of good early. My biggest fear with this composition is your late game is going to be kind of weak. Triss scales pretty well into the late game, but she's got a bit of a power dip, and specifically against the Jinx as well, I think that the Triss is actually a bit hard to pilot. So I need to see... And they can do it. We've seen this team be able to execute well. Just a lot of pressure on them to make it happen.
Porque eles estavam na chave superior, né? Conseguiram vencer por 2
So personally, whenever I see drops like this, like what FUR.A have dropped it here,
E aí, na semana passada, eles perderam de
I do find it kind of interesting because on one hand, like if you do find leads, and obviously you're still going to play for lane. It's not like you just GG lanes. You can still play out the lanes. But it does feel like you're kind of giving away a lot of agency. So your early game is really hard if you want to make things happen. Oh, Lolo's cooked. That was a beautiful hook from Belesha. Lolo's dead. You don't get out here. Your flash already gone. They double warded, okay. And they gave first to Sand, okay. This is huge for Loud. Now the big question is what happens here, right? Oh, they think it's gonna be a lane swap, I think. Yeah, they think it's a lane swap. Man, this is such a weird situation. This is where we're at because of what's on the roll swaps. Furious. Oh, Furious screwed this up so badly. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. This is actually so bad.
A gente tem movimentação do Chino que vai então trazer esse apoio, pode fechar o gato e também Kurt. Ele tem essa sobrevida da sua própria passiva, mas vai ter flash gasto ainda assim. A Loud está com sangue nos olhos.
Que bagunça, o time da Loud consegue aplicar nível
wow,
inicial
okay, so this
confunde a FUR.A.
Again, a product of the lane swap meta and also like a massive series of screw ups basically.
Eu falei, a composição deles
I kind of don't like doing this, but I'm gonna go all the way back here because so here's the problem. Lolo gets caught. That's already an issue. Like, but this happens like a whatever situation. Lolo should have been a bit more careful how he wanted to position. Loud played that really, really well. With Belisha kind of cutting them off. So Lolo was screwed no matter which way you go. There's no safety. This is where things get kind of bad for FUR.A. So FUR.A invaded, and they actually want standard lanes. I think because they correctly identified that Sion trying to play into Tristana Nautilus is a nightmare. That's not. You take away the red buff, so you don't fall behind despite losing Lolo and your blue buff. This is where everything goes wrong. Because you see Aikawa and Yuzin here, and FUR.A decide that, hey, you know, we're just going to try and get back. Oh, sorry. Aikawa and Yuzin see Sant and Belisha there, and they think, okay, that's fine. We're going to go back to turret. Level 1 already, Jinx and Lulu cannot deal with this. Like, this is not going to be a winning matchup. So you should not be just walking through the damn lane to your turrets. And even worse, you know, or, well, I guess the problem is they don't know, but they could have assumed that Hugado was over here. And they have no wards. So this is a huge gamble that FUR.A stayed for no reason. Even if Curdy wasn't there, just Hugado being there should be a kill already. Yeah, see? This is what I mean. Literally, Curdy doesn't even get assist. Whether Curdy's there or not is utterly irrelevant. The point is Hugado's there, they get an easy kill. Like, and while all this is happening, because, you know, like, they're trying to like counter cheese and try and find the fight back, Shino's not getting advantages, right? We didn't see Sion, you know, rush the top lane, get any pusher or whatsoever. So literally, FUR.A is just falling behind for absolutely no reason. It's so rough. 2 kills onto Sant as well. Holy crap, this lane is absolutely
porque são
brutal.
2 eliminações pra Tristana. E a gente fala muito sobre o potencial de early game e late game que tem essa campeã. Normalmente, você tem níveis iniciais muito fortes pra Tristana e você precisa aproveitar isso pra conseguir algumas kills, conseguir recurso através de barricadas, enfim. E aí, quando ela consegue, ela tem
Loud are in a great position now in this game.
Então,
not only is Sant ahead, but also Hugado has 100% KP. Lolo looks uncomfortable in this. Yep.
ao pote, o nosso abençoado
Okay. FUR.A need to mental reset.
Pode fazer esse tipo de troca, precisa analisar um pouco melhor.
What a way to start a series.
nível 3 contra uma área nível 4, você não tem porque dar
We coin flip level 1. We kind of got messed up. Yeah, oh, and now they lane swap. We can't be doing this, guys. If you wanted a lane swap earlier. This is, oh my, we are inting. We are genuinely inting with FUR.A. Okay, GG go next. GG go next. Freaking GG go next. This is actually insane. You know what? I'm gonna go rewind this. So, okay, first of all, the lane swap call is really bad. I don't know. So, literally, first blood and all that crap happens. Shino goes back. So, like, just what is the call here? I don't understand. We put Aikawa and Yuzin down here, and they fed 2 kills over to San. In the first place, I thought they recognized that this is not going to work. Like, this San's just going to die in this sort of situation, and they're going to lose a crap ton of turret. Lose the base race. Again, it's just a nightmare situation. This just not going to work. But then they actually call Shino down to the bot lane again here. So, one of the big advantages of lane swap is that if you're first to move on lane swap, you bounce a wave or you push the wave out, you go in lane swap, you don't miss CS. And then you're kind of forcing the other team to take a rough recall time so that they will miss CS on whichever side, because your 2v1 will get the push. That's the idea behind a lane swap. So now FUR.A is lane swap and they're behind. So they are dropping CS. This wave will get dropped. Like, they're not going to be able to hit this. If pushes this, you lose the wave. I'm actually curious, do they lose the wave? Yeah, so you're going to lose some of the minions right here. And then Shino comes down here, which is a big no-no. You're level 1 to level 3. It's bad enough if you're level 1 to level 1 and 1. But now you're level 1 to level 3 and 3. Like, this is still okay. This is absolutely not. They have no wards, so you don't even see if this gank is coming. And with the Volibear, ganks are super easy. He's got high burst. Tristana has high burst. CC. Like, this is just illegal from Shino. I do not understand this call. He's full health. Literally, look how little damage he takes. 2 shots in Militia, that's it. Hugato's still full health. This is still replayable. And in a lane swap situation, they make the call, keep your jungle down here to get maximal damage. Shino TP's back immediately. You literally see all of them here. Like, sure, San took a bit of damage. I don't know why. Minions, I assume. Hugato probably took a tower shot or something. I don't know why he's kind of low from full health. But it doesn't matter. Yep, it's just that easy. Good turret aggro juggling. They drop aggro, let the turret reset, go in for round 2. San tanks another San. It's so clean. And then meanwhile, if like, literally the moment you saw this and this, like, the lane swap becomes so hard because your Jinx, Rel, and Lulu, they don't have dive threat. Like, Loud read that with the first pick Sion. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, like, this draft could be a 4 if you play it standard. They went for the lane swap. Like, in this 3.5, they read the lane swap. But not only did they read the lane swap, like, you opt into worst lane swap. Like, the execution alone drops this comp to a 2. It should have been a 4, but the way they're playing it's a 2. Man, this is so rough. Holy crap. Not what I expected from FUR.A. I had so much hope too, watching the initial draft. Like, I was like, oh, cool. They're playing for the lane swap meta. I don't think it was the best way to execute, but yeah. And once again, Loud is playing the lane swap so much better, right? Like, they are first to rotate. Again, they move up top. They've secured 2 out of 3 Void Groups. Like, their push is so strong. And then now, Curdy TP's bot. This is okay. It's equal levels, right? And with passive, there's no kill threat.
demolida. E a gente tem agora a equipe da FUR.A se deslocando pra esse covil do dragão.
Like, this is just really well played.
Lá em cima, Santi, penteando a vida do Chino. O gato tá logo aqui na esquininha buscando esses Krugs. A situação do time da FUR.A é pecar em todos os aspectos. Em barricadas, em life,
One thing that I've praised CBLOL Academy for is it feels like they're grabbing meta really fast. Like they felt like it adapted to Smolder better. They adapted to TF faster and how to counter TF as well in CBLOL Academy. And likewise, like these lane swap things have been happening worldwide. This last weekend we didn't really see any of the lane swap shenanigans. Like we saw a little bit between Kate Stars and Red. That series. Actually, we saw him playing too. That was just like kind of the one misfortune. Whereas this time, like, yeah, Loud obviously was aware of the risks of the lane swap meta, and I think they played that to perfection. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, and they just leave Sant up here. They've already started rotating Bulesha down to the bot side already to cover this. Once again, they get first move on this. Look at this. You've got Aikawa sitting on a call right now. Call in a Kershi shard. Sant has already completed tier 2 boots and static shift. Like Aikawa and Yuzin don't even want to lane into them anymore. Like if they try, it's just going to be so rough. And that means that Sant gets free push and is going to get 2 turrets potentially before 10 minutes. This is insane! We're looking at a 5k gold lead prior to 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay, they've rotated Lolo down. I appreciate the thought, the idea. But the turret's basically gone at this point. Yeah, like, you're not trying to cheese here. Lolo just needs to wave clear. And they have to be careful too. Hugado is 6. They can dive this turret easy. Yeah, they don't even need to. They just do this. Oh my goodness. Like genuinely, just GG go next. This could be a sub 20 minute game. Sub 20 minute game of the split.
Cara, ele já tem item e gremas do Berserker fechados. Que brincadeira, hein? Tá forte demais a Tristana nesse momento. A diferença de ouro tá imensa entre os atiradores.
At least in playoff, shortest game so far has been 21-17. In regular season, 22-19. Yeah, this is going to be the fastest game of the split. That's my call right now.
Tentando de alguma forma voltar pra
6k gold gap
com uma das barras agora, já faz o recuo bem rápido do China,
8-0.
sabe que não pode ficar muito tempo aí, né? O Santi já tava lá na mid lane. Então é isso. A Loud vai dominando, vai ficar então com as 4 larvas. Ainda não tem o bônus de toque do vazio, mas já é o suficiente para essa Tristana causar ainda mais.
I didn't quite see when FUR.A managed to snag 2 ward grubs, but huge props. I know they got 1 from each wave, but yeah, props to them. If they lost 5, this game would accelerate so incredibly.
A vantagem, inclusive, de farm em relação ao Kurt, mas duelando com essa brada de Bami, ticando a torre foca, sim, o top laner, que acaba tendo que utilizar a sua ultimate do seu
the Bami Cinders pick up for Shino means that you have to be very careful about just trying to proxy or just push past the turret like that. That's Sion out burnt for nothing. Or for 1 plate, I guess, so there was something.
É demais, Lagos. A gente tá agora com 25 segundos pra reset de dragão pro segundo elemento, que será um elemento das nuvens.
Yeah, and here's the other catch about this composition. It's meant to be a skill and comp, right? We're talking about, okay, you can get punished early, but you just kind of sit back a little bit. You don't have that option anymore because the other side's too accelerated, and you have no comeback mechanic in the early game. Like, even if everything goes right, like, it has to be a loud throw at this point of the game. If not, they just manhandle you in team fights. And everything going right basically means catching Sant without losing too much health. And this is Tristana too. She's between Rocket Jump and Buster Shot. She's just the hardest AD carry to pin down.
A visão aqui já consegue evitar que o N seja pego desapercebido. Teremos então Alma da Montanha, que a equipe da Loud agradece, tendo um Zek também, tendo um Volibear, e é nada mais ou menos do que um Nautilus, mas ainda fica bastante aberto. A marcha volta a ser o centro do mapa, sua torre vai cair, tá com os dias contados, tem Demolir, tem a bombinha da Tristana, tem Minions. Meus caros, a FUR.A vai ter que começar a pensar já nas contenções das torres T2.
Anya, tá complicado realmente pro time da FUR.A, porque agora eles precisam de um tempo que eu não sei se
I'm curious if Loud actually try and pull some more lane swap, some shenanigans next game. Because I think they read this one and played this one incredibly well. I think they could actually just play lane swap as well for themselves. FUR.A did not look comfortable this one. And even later on too, the way they played, not just the first lane swap, but like when they played Shino down there as well again, like it's just, yeah, FUR.A just did not look like they understood the lane swap as well as Loud did.
pessoal crescer, pra Jinx também conseguir temizar, o Sion também conseguir temizar e fazer uma frontline, porque desse jeito...
Game slowed down a little bit with the way the lane assignments ended up working out, but now Santa's and Navori quick blades, 2 items completed already. Should be a lot easier to push this mid lane, because there's more kill threat. I like this lane assignment for Lolo, good adaptation. Yeah, mid already went down, hot down. That was fast. I actually think this is already one of the better lane assignments that Lolo could hope for right now. Like if Lolo shows up in an extended lane against Sant, Blusha, you're dead. Against Annie, you can get run down. This has to be Herald push. No, they didn't even do Herald push. This is just straight up Sant and Blusha. Holy crap. And Herald's up. Okay, so they fall back, they take Herald, and that's going to be at least another inner turret. Oh my goodness. This is a clinic. This is an absolute bloody clinic.
Com a chegada dos 14 minutos, a gente viu na telinha, eu sou de humanas, mais 5 barricadas na parte de cima e nas 5 na parte de baixo, mais 4 no meio, são 14 barricadas conquistadas pelos Laudinhos. A FUR.A fica bem atrás nesse aspecto, já batem agora numa vantagem de cerca de 8.000 a favor do lado azul do mapa. Tem domínio do nosso queridíssimo Arauto do Vale, tá nas mãos do Gato, inclusive, e pode ser posicionado, né, ao bel prazer da equipe. 15 minutos somente se passaram e a gente percebe como parece que faz muito mais tempo, considerando os abates, considerando as torres destruídas também. Já são 4 torres que estão no chão. Parece que a gente tá com
Lolo's God Riley is completed right now, so you're at least a champion, but...
E com esse Arauto, o time da Loud pode utilizar daqui a pouquinho, porque 1 minuto e meio a gente tem
We're almost at 60 minutes.
Então pode ser uma oportunidade de usar no meio, ou quem sabe usar aqui na rota de baixo, pra abrir
if we want to sub 20 this as Loud, you basically have to just like win one massive team fight, and then push through with Herald to end.
A gente tem segurada que a equipe da FUR.A consegue executar, mas do outro lado,
possible, but I think FUR.A, with having lost so many turrets, ironically, that actually helps them because now they can group up a bit better.
Só que vem mais uma ondinha, vem a invocação do Arauto do Vale, e agora a torre tá com os dias contados sim, o Gato inclusive vai dirigi-lo, mas não vai ter muito perigo, apesar do bom posicionamento que o Lolo teve, né, a boa ideia que ele teve, não encaixou bem ali o controle de grupo pra evitar que o Ursão voltasse pra segurança.
E aí eles continuam fazendo essa estratégia de 1-4, né? O N fica fazendo o 1 lá na rota do meio, empurrando a onda de minions, enquanto os 4...
Okay, Herald didn't see maximal push. This shouldn't be a sub 20-minute game, and I think FUR.A will know better than to try and put themselves in bad positions. There's no Baron to force around either. Dragon comes up soon, but it's only second Drake, so... Yeah, FUR.A just needs to sit back right now and soak waves as much as possible.
Pra tentar limpar um pouco de visão. Só que com um reset da Loud, eles vão voltar com várias sentinelas de controle e vão conseguir retomar esse espaço.
A gente percebe pelo menos 3 jogadores que estão carregando dessas pinks, né, das sentinelas de controle,
and
que
for
vão
Loud,
facilitar bastante nesse controle
it's all about rotations now,
6
and how fast you can
então
move.
Já de novo pisam primeiro no Rio, a equipe da Loud podem sim buscar eliminar esse dragão.
Because the remaining standing turrets are the 2 side turrets, it's actually a little bit harder for Loud right now. They don't have a good split pusher in terms of Curdy, so your split push is effective at Annie on a side lane.
O Shino também, né, tá conseguindo, tá tentando.
I'm actually curious, if Annie can hold off Shino and can push Shino out, then this split push is viable. If not, then Loud gets a bit more complicated. Because trying to rotate between these 2 turrets is actually really long compared to how short it is for FUR.A.
Nenhum tipo de ward, né, nenhum tipo de visão que pudesse
FUR.A has done a good job getting defensive points down at least.
Contra vários adversários ao mesmo tempo, porque do outro lado são
I don't think the blue pushed this.
Marcha total pela parte de baixo do mapa, com direito a bombinha tá sendo posicionada, machuca os adversários, e a Loud de novo vai obrigando a FUR.A a deslocar peças pra segurar, pra fazer contenção.
Lolo's wave clears thing that's keeping them in the game right now.
Um passo à frente, 18 minutos de combate. Realmente, a FUR.A tá literalmente só se remendando depois de tudo que aconteceu nesse early game.
Só que assim, a FUR.A tá conseguindo frear de certa
forma
o ritmo da Loud, porque agora o Aurelion Sol ele já tem um poder maior de limpeza de minions. A Jinx também fez faca de static, então ela tem também esse poder maior de clear wave.
I don't know how I feel about Sant being the one to actually go mid and wave clear that. I think I'd rather see Sant just sit bot and siege up this turret.
E começam a atacar nas 3 rotas ao mesmo tempo para forçar com que a FUR.A também se divida.
If anything, I'd actually rather see Annie be the one like pushing this and then bouncing between mid. But I guess you're a bit too far out for Annie to do that at that point.
É até um fator que a gente exaltava muito.
Just that's a wave that got dropped, which no punish. Oh, we disable. We're going in. This is risky.
E o dano da equipe da FUR.A é extremamente estrondoso. Super Mega Misto da Morte. Kurt não é eliminado, mas fica no quase. E o Wayne na distância pode sim sofrer essa eliminação. O Schindler
I think if you wanted to pull that, you needed to pull that when Nightcall wasn't there.
É isso, Regulus. O que eu ia dizer na verdade é a equipe da Loud
Or like when Nightcall was sitting on a wave, then you pull that off.
mid-game e a FUR.A cresce.
Anya, aqui a gente tá vendo problema porque com toda essa vantagem...
This is partially due to a lack of vision. They didn't see Aikawa actually rotating. That's why I said, like, I'd rather you pull this when you see Aikawa pushing out mid. The waves weren't quite synced. And because of that, Aikawa actually gets in fairly quickly.
Que a gente tá vendo da Loud, eles estão com muito
actually got enough
receio
damage
de
to kill
fazer
people
essas entradas. Agora eles foram pro dive, o gato ulta a torre, então desabilita a torre por alguns instantes, só que o dano que o time da Fúria
considering that was a really good engage coming through from FUR.A on that turret, they only walk away with one. That just tells you how incredible FUR.A is. Yo, Clock! Coffee, tart, cool cloudy, and rainy afternoon, academy with me. Oh yeah, buddy. Actually, it's kind of similar here. We've got cool, cloudy, rainy weather up here right now in Canada, at least where I am. Good to have you here, buddy.
Sonhadinha aqui nos espaços dos nossos jogadores, o Santi já fechou o seu terceiro
I don't have coffee and a tart. I have water and fried rice later.
Tá já com a sua faca de estática fechada, tem uma aljava vespertina e também arco recurvo.
Bro, you missed the early game for this was insane. After this game, I will go back to the early game to show you what you missed, because it was actually crazy, this early game. And it has huge ramifications for the series as well, the way it played out.
São quase 4.000 de vantagem aí entre os atiradores, né? Vantagem pro lado do Santi.
Yeah, Baron's finally spawned. Loud couldn't finish it in 20 minutes, unfortunately.
Agora com o objetivo vivo, né? Finalmente chegamos aos 20 minutos.
Not just 8-1, they had like a 6k, 5k, 6k goal lead at 10 minutes from Loud.
E olha o dano já
This game is so insanely Loud favored.
O gato atravessa a parede, já é muito danificado através do sopro de luz.
Please don't throw Loud. Are we okay? They caught Lolo? Sky's descend though, he bought time! Oh! They are so lucky the reset didn't come through. If anybody had died there, this fight turns. Loud is struggling more than I thought they would actually, considering their massive gold lead.
E dessa vez não perde ninguém. Sem o caçador do outro lado e sem o Aurélio Sol, vai ficar muito mais fácil fazer esse varão.
Será mesmo, Lagos? Laika, os entichinos mostram que estão com sangue nos olhos, trazem já o seu direcionamento de cima da selva pra adentrar no covil. O Cut tendo visão disso, habilita a entrada do Santi, vem saltitando.
Wait, guys, somebody needs to sit on Baron. Thank you, Hugado.
Pra cima e o Santi agora, não tem mais jeito, o Chino tá entregue no pedaço.
Hero Hugado right there, making sure they didn't drop Baron aggro.
Quase vai pra cima do Barão.
Okay, there's the wipe.
Nossa. E agora sim, a Niazita com mais eliminações, né?
You know, I salute you, FUR.A. That attempt had to be made. I salute you. This is actually pretty good. The fact that Lolo lived as long as he did and popped all that damage is kind of scary.
Perceba que agora sim, bom gerenciamento aqui do objetivo. Eles conseguem ir pra cima.
Right here, that rocket. Oh man, if they managed to get a reset on Bulasha, I think Aikawa could have carried it. So low, but not enough. Yeah, and then the good pick off onto Lolo. Lolo's
quase nada de vida. E aqui a Fúria veio pro tudo ou nada. Não podia só esperar. E que jogadaça do Kurt.
Yeah, this is just a wipe. That's your attempt at a steal. The attempted hero play. There's literally nothing else you can do. Like, FUR.A is so far behind anyways that you just do what you can.
Loud consegue dar espaço à frente depois de toda essa,
I don't know if I'd say CB-LOL buff ended for FUR.A topside.
22 minutos de partida, 3 eliminações.
Yeah, there were complications. This was a macro issue, not a micro issue from FUR.A.
Favorecendo os Laudinhos. Já deliberaram.
I have hope that, you know, maybe Shino and Chino, like, I don't think they're that washed. Actually, I guess he could play Chino for the decisions he made in the early game. That ended with him being 0-5-1.
Aqui é muito difícil. São vários milagres em sequência que a Fúria precisa pra voltar na partida.
Okay, Baron push in. Let's go.
E com toda essa vantagem,
o time
da Loud pode vir pra vitória.
E olha esse gráfico de ouro, é só uma
That's probably Observer pressing the wrong button.
Chino já é paralisado, consegue sobreviver, mas
okay, we're going in. One last fight for the road. Oh, they caught Sans? Doesn't matter, they lost Aikawa.
Não é o suficiente. Santi ainda bastante habilitado. Vai trazer então essa eliminação. O Chino cai por terra. O inibidor também. E podem vir pra partida.
Niazita não tem mais o que o time da Fúria possa fazer. São apenas as torres e nexos que já estão sendo demolidas.
Yeah, that was just the explosive shot, which just chunked a quarter of Lolo's health.
Os minions da Fúria acabam.
Like, that wasn't even an auto on him.
Vai segurando muito bem e com isso é um Nexus que está completamente
Lolo dead. Chino dead. Game freaking over. G freaking. This was insane. Okay, Sans gonna get MVP because he's 9-0 and 7. Like, there's no question about that. But really, I think MVP should go to Chino and FUR.A for the way they played the early game. Like, the most valuable player for Loud was Chino.
Tanto quanto cada no seu quadrado, nenhuma visão posicionada mais a fundo para garantir
então. Yeah, this game should have ended like even earlier. So first of all, let's talk. Let's go back to draft and talk draft for a second, because this is the draft right here. Wait, no, this is not draft order. Let me get back to draft order. Because yeah, I think this sets the stage for this game. First pick Tristana, that's good. I like it, right? Like if you first pick Tristana, it gives you more options in top and jungle. And you can technically flex it to 80 carry. I was actually just saying at this point that we've only seen really small you take it 80 carry recently. Then FUR.A picks Sion. First, R1 Sion. This tells me lane swap. Like, you want the option to lane swap. You don't have to, but the option's there the moment with this. So that's what I thought FUR.A was going to do. Hey, you know, interesting, good for you. And then Loud went Zach Volibear, which is important because Volibear is a really strong early ganker. Zach can hold his lane like Sion can in a 1v2 situation, right? So Loud have answered the potential lane swap with these two, and I like it. And after that, we just kind of go like hyper scaling for FUR.A. Loud play, which I think is a valid strategy into hyper scalers. So that's like sort of the setup for this game. Then, oh, Lolo gets picked here. This is a good collapse from Loud. Level 1, they picked Lolo. He was not aware. But this is not where things... This is okay. Like this, it happens. It's not the end of the world. You can bounce back. You've got a better skill in comp. Yeah, Sion first pick is very meta right now in a bad way. Like, I don't like it. So what's interesting is while all that was happening, FUR.A actually snuck into the enemy side. And they want to steal this away, right? Which is okay. But it's kind of weird when you've got a Sion, because this means that FUR.A decided that they didn't want to lane swap, which is okay because Sant is Tristana bot lane, and you actually cannot lane swap into Tristana, because if you lane swap into Tristana, she's just going to take your turrets. Top lane turrets have more resistances than bot lane turrets. So because of the more resistances, generally that's why Karaoke was saying as well that right in the current meta, when you lane swap, it's not to get as huge an advantage for your bot lane top side as it used to be. It's more about hiding your bot side and minimizing disadvantages. So that's why you do this. In fact, originally when we first see the lane swap coming back, it's into Senna specifically because she can't push. But into something like a Tristana can push. So if you lane swap, what's going to actually happen is Sant is just going to rip your turret a new one. Yeah. So this is really... So I understand that FUR.A didn't want to lane swap. But if you didn't want to lane swap, then what you have to be careful of is this is still the weaker bot lane. Okay, so you have to respect that. But now you're in enemy jungle. So how do you get back to lane? Normally, you need to walk this way into your lane. Like, you don't try and force this as Jinx into a Tristana Nautilus. Like, they will eat you alive. VK is so upping for top and the Titan head aggressive. Yeah, exactly. That was why I got confused too when I watched the Red Kate Stars game for a bit, because I was like, wait, you're swapping an MF? Like, you're not going to get the top lane turret. But I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, no, they're actually trying to hide that lane for a little bit, because it was, yeah, they wanted like a little bit more hit that level 6 with that particular one. I didn't think that was right, by the way. I still think Miss Fortune's strong enough in lane that it doesn't make sense for me that you want to swap her away, unless you're playing like a Lucian or, you know, something like that. Or like a Draven or something. Yeah, so FUR.A disrespectfully, like, again, walk this way. If FUR.A, they don't do that.
Me dá logo essa aqui, eu ia isso e pronto. E o interessante aqui é que nós temos 3.
Look what they did. Instead of walking all the way around, they actually walked back into lane this way, which is, and the reason why I say that's disrespectful is because you knew you got invaded. You don't know where Hugado is right now. You have no wards. You're assuming he started topside. If he started in your jungle, which he should, after getting the kill onto Lolo, then what happens now? Yeah, you just get ganked from behind. Like, it doesn't even matter if Curdy's here. Curdy doesn't even get an assist, by the way, from this. Look at this, too. But I want to highlight the fact, too, with look at how low freaking Aikawa is by the time they show up. Right here, when Hugado flashes, Aikawa's basically dead. Like, maybe you get away. Maybe. Yeah, it's such a hope and a prayer. Curdy doesn't get an assist at all. Like, Curdy's not involved. Yeah. Yeah, they should have known, right? So now Sant has 2-0 and 1. Like, this lane is a nightmare lane to play. But what can you do? You screwed up the early game. That's it. And if this is where this play ends, they're already 1.5 up at 2 minutes. This is already like insanely far ahead for Loud on an early game composition into a skilling game comp with no comeback mechanic pre 20 minutes. Like there is effectively no way for this comp to do anything before 20 minutes, unless Loud screw up. Yeah. So yeah. 2v4, yeah. They get out. They're tanky enough, but they. By the way, all this happens, and they get 3 buff. Because Steiner started Raptors and not Red buff, he gets 3 buff to start the game. So this...
E ficam os 5 jogadores aqui no bot side para conseguir essas 3 eliminações iniciais.
Like, this is not even the worst situation.
Era para jogar com um ritmo bem forte.
Fast forward a bit. Okay, so they do the replay. We come out of replay, right? So now, ideally, what you need to do is send Shino to top side to just farm, and then Aikawa and Yuzin just need to like sit under the turret, hug the turret, and pray they don't get ganked. Ideally, Steiner's got to shade bot side now and make sure he covers bot side as much as possible. So track Ugato and shade bot side. Shino should have instant TP. Yeah, exactly. This actually, if Shino just straight up TP bot side, top side start pushing. But here's the problem: FUR.A double down. Look at where Shino is. Is Shino going top? No, he's not.
E o problema para FUR.A
like, are they going to cheese mid? I'd have preferred that to what he actually ends up doing.
E a gente fala muito sobre o
Look where Shino's going.
E late game que tem essa campeã. Normalmente,
FUR.A decided to brute force the lane swap at this time. Like, when you're sending Sion down here, this is not a gank. Level 1 Sion is not gank anything. Not against a level 3 Tristana and Nautilus. And they'll be level 3 very, very shortly. So, effectively, what FUR.A is actually doing is calling for the lane swap. They've sent Yuzin and Nakawa back to push this side. Like, what? Just what on earth are we thinking here? Like, these two are already going to struggle into these two. And at least they're equal level. Instead, now you're sending a level 1 Sion versus a level 3 Nautilus and Tristana. Like, the moment Shino leaves turret, he dies. If Shino doesn't leave turret, he loses turret. Like, you have no way as a Sion to defend against this push right now. And even worse is, Hugato is Volibear. He's an early game jungler. They can dive you. You're level 1 Sion. What are you going to do? The wave, by the way, when Shino reaches this as well, there's no wave. It's not pushing. So it's going to be like out here, which means that Shino has to walk up if he wants anything. And if I was Shino, like, you don't. You just sit on the turret and wait.
Olha, situação preocupante pro Lolo, que se colocou
yeah, exactly. Too much Tristana, by the way. Yeah, they sabotaged him. Yeah. Like, I understand, like, lane swap and meta and all that sort of stuff, but this is just not... Like, the moment... The first pick Sion was risky into the Tristana already, and I think Loud replied really well. Like, Loud obviously knew about the risk of a lane swap, and they did their homework. So, level 1 Sion, no 0 minions, by the way. Like, Shino has not even got a single bit of experience from minions right now. Wave comes crashing in, they just die. It's that easy, exactly. Holy crap. So Shino dies and doesn't even hit level 2 on this, right? This is like, oh my goodness, look at this. It's already like 2K plus gold difference at under 5 minutes. Yeah, and you know, again, kicker, this isn't the end of it. This is not the worst part for FUR.A yet. How could this get worse? This is how it gets worse. Shino TP's right back to lane, bro, at level 1. Like, and Hugato's right here. You can see him. It's not like Hugato's in Fog of War, like in the jungle somewhere. Like, you know Hugato didn't even leave lane. He's the entire time, and Shino TP's back into the...
E ainda assim, a situação volta a ser pior, porque o Shino teleporta pra debaixo da mesma torre e vai tomando dano. Divisão do agro sendo feita, reset do salto atacante, ok. Ele respira por aparelhos, mas ainda tá vivo por alguns instantes.
O Bolecha pode ir pra cima, a Loud não quer parar.
O gato não vai tomar esse agro, dividiram muito bem, mas aqui em cima, o time da Loud...
And because you've got the Rel, and again, this lane swap that FUR.A wanted to pull, this is not to get like huge advantages for Aikawa against Sant in terms of pushing the turret. This is to hide the Jinx so that Jinx doesn't get a really rough lane into this. That's the idea behind this lane swap. So the problem is now the top and bottom is not the same. Loud can dive you. They have a huge lead with like level lead and a Volibear. you can't dive them because Curdy is level 3 with passive available. And you've got a Rel who doesn't do much damage and a Jinx who doesn't do much damage. So it's not the same. You're just completely screwed themselves. It's amazing. Like, I genuinely have not seen this one-sided a screw up.
Eu já sabia, uma escalada, Everest que foi construído na diferença de gol.
17-2.
Ali, breves pontos, né? Uma vastilava na primeira leva, primeiro dragão e uma vastilava na segunda leva.
MVP for me was whoever was shot calling this for Loud, because they read this like a book. Let's give MVP to their coaching staff, Strix and...
Sendo construída ali, uma montaninha do 0 até os 15, aí dos 20 a gente percebeu que
Strix and Furies.
Like
these two deserve a gold medal for this game.
20 minutos, eles sabendo que já tinham toda aquela
like
vantagem
they obviously
de ouro,
prepped Loud.
eles simplesmente
And the drop
vão pra
obviously knew
pegar
it was coming.
controla o objetivo,
Just
conseguem
beautiful.
várias eliminações todas gerencial. Como ele consegue parar todo
Curry?
mundo,
Okay.
usa
For surviving the
emote,
1v2, I'm okay
faz
with this.
gracinha.
Yeah, I thought I'd go to
Cara,
Sand,
falando
but,
agora... Falando
it's the
sério,
silence of this,
falando
100%.
sério, fora as gracinhas.
Or
Ele
maybe
jogou
Fugado,
muito bem, porque o tempo...
Wow, what a game one. I want to tweet about this, man. Dude, I need to screenshot that. Yeah, he just made an appointment for a job. Hey, nice. Let's go, Clock. You gotta retranslate your resume. Oh, into not Norwegian. What Scandinavian was that? Was it Norwegian? That.
Os remanescentes da equipe da Fúria tentaram, mas tinham uma...
I'm sorry.
Porque veio o colete aí, a Loud não quer parar.
Chino, meu filho, é um abraço que você vai receber com mais uma eliminação. Nesse instante, o Santi agora tá enfurecido. Super mega missão
6k gold diff at 10 minutes. That's insane. Oh, there we go.
Estamos de volta, invocadores. E assim, Legolas, situação de barril, como você comentou muito bem, para os mini queridos furiosos que trouxeram uma ideia legal. A Loud nem quis saber e já veio para um atropelo, um jogo muito rápido.
Okay.
Para torcer para que os Ares mudem para essa segunda partida com os picks sendo feitos ao vivo com a gente.
It was, I think EU started doing it. I think it was G2.
A ideia da
started doing the lane swap.
Foi por água abaixo.
Like, it was specifically to punish the Senna bot lanes, because Senna is really bad at trying to push turrets, so I think it was G2 who did it. Can't remember who started it, but I think it was, G2. Yeah, Katestar's the only one who's really picking it up in CB LOL. Yeah, I agree. I didn't really like the situation they were setting it up in. I'm actually curious to see why he was opting to do that. FUR.A, yeah, I think they just misplayed that. They didn't. Oh yeah, the Tay game where Tay got dumpstered like in the first 2 weeks.
É resetar, tá? Tentar limpar a mente, é um novo jogo, é uma série que começa agora e agora, assim, é esquecer essa primeira partida e tentar vir com um novo gás pra esse jogo.
I mean, to be fair to Tay, he wasn't trying to lane swap, he was trying to do like the kill cheese thing. Yeah, but that backfired too. I agreed.
Tira Thalia e vai, então vamos ver se os terceiros bans também.
Thankfully for FUR.A, this is just the first game in a best of 5, and they will learn the lesson, I'm sure. If we see a Triss first pick, you just cannot just randomly lane swap like that. If you want to lane swap, you have to have like an actual plan for how and why you want to lane swap.
Permanece, então, excluído da possibilidade
So it's
de
okay. Like, yeah. It's a painful lesson. It's a bit of a costly one because you lose one game, but it's okay.
Trazer a terceira e último banimento dessa primeira rotação. Vamos descobrir quais serão as prioridades, né? Considerando que o time da Loud vai permanecer nesse bullside.
I was gonna say, I wonder if FUR.A bans Tristana here instead, but they went for Nautilus. I'm kind of surprised. I don't think Nautilus was the issue.
Acho que a Loud ainda tem uma boa gama
de
campeões para escolher dentro da pool. E não tinha pool.
No, we're still going Jinx.
Né?
Okay, then I don't know why we banned the Nautilus.
Escolhida mais uma vez. Lembrando que essa Tristana, ela pode ser flexibilizada ainda. Então pode ser que a Loud diga assim, olha, vamos pegar a Tristana de novo. Mas assim, ela tá em aberto. Pode ir pro mid, pode ir pro bot. Já vi que o Santi jogou muito bem com ela. E do outro lado, a FUR.A não vai mudar a sua bot lane. Vai ser Jinx e Lulu mais uma vez.
Essa ideia
that's fine. I don't hate this combo necessarily. Like I said, I think if FUR.A actually just played standard with the drop they had last game, FUR.A actually could have won that game.
De partida, mas dessa vez o Sion tá sendo exibido pro lado da equipe da Loud. Vamos ver, né? Será realmente vai ser locado? Me intriga bastante de novo, porque essa repetição de peças, mesmo que de um outro lado, eu gosto muito que como os nossos jogadores, nossos novos talentos, conseguem trazer algumas surpresinhas, mas não é só o Sion que tá permanecendo, pelo visto o Volibear também.
Exatamente, dessa vez o Sion vem pro lado da Loud, o vôlei vem sendo mostrado aí pelo N, vamos ver se eles realmente vão locar isso. E olha, ao que tudo indica, vai ser pra mesma estratégia, tá? Você tem um campeão muito forte na jungle, que é o vôlei, que tem esse potencial de gank muito cedo, eles têm níveis iniciais muito poderosos, como a Tristana, que também consegue fazer isso, e com o Sion, que tem a sua passiva também, que ele vira zumbi, então ele continua causando dano ao adversário, mesmo depois de já ter ido dessa pra próxima.
FUR.A, I mean, they're running back the late game scaling, that's okay. I think all it was so I like what we're seeing so far. My fear right now is seeing this come through. I think Loud is looking for lane swaps again. And this is what I said last game. If Loud can spank FUR.A's lane swap, I'm curious if they just start looking for lane swaps with their own, right? Jinx, Lulu will struggle into this.
Uma estratégia, né? Se eles acham que realmente o problema foi aquele
nível
que você destacou
yeah, I was gonna say Udyr Zac. Do we see Udyr and Zac bans? Because basically what you're trying to do right here as Loud is just deny away top laners who can do well in a 1v2 situation.
Segunda rotação de banimentos, Blitz, Crankcat,
you can't hear me very well? Am I too soft? Do I need to increase volume?
O redraft completo não vai poder acontecer porque tiraram o Sion, que seria para as mãos do Chino, tal qual na primeira partida, caçadinho e banido pela FUR.A.
Diferente, né? Diferente esse
banimento. I'm actually going to lower the background sound and then maybe you can turn up your end. I don't think...
O N, exatamente. Ele já foi muito conhecido pelo caçadinho, né? Então, é um campeão em que ele tem, assim, muita tranquilidade pra lidar. E claro, você pensa num assassino contra o Aurelion Sol. O Aurelion Sol...
Testing? Is this better?
Se chegar a um late game e você tiver um caçadinho do outro lado, é muito melhor.
Okay, I've turned up my end and I've lowered the background sound a little bit, so hopefully it's a little bit better now. Hey, there we go.
Vai ignorar o controle de terreno do Aurelion Sol.
What's the best top laner for swapping and keeping? So I think the best one right now is Sion that we normally see. Udyr is the other one that we're seeing right now, and then Zac is. I didn't think about Zac, but we just saw Zac pull it off for Curry. So I think these three are probably the three that are good for lane swaps right now. In the past, Morgana top was actually a thing that they used to run into lane swap meta. Because she just drops pool, walks away. I don't know if it still works because they've changed.
Seria problema. Mas
a pop que foi so she can't wave clear as well.
Vem sendo cogitada aí pro time da FUR.A para vir para essa
então, de toda forma, já começa a criar um meio de parar essa Tristana
no,
com
it's still being
o
hovered.
Potencial de escape, né, com seu salto atacante e também até mesmo a Rel, até um pouquinho do Volibear. Então, acho que o time da FUR.A repete algumas coisas, acredito que os pontos em que você comentou que seriam de
let me just write the draft down and then I'll break down, look at the draft a little bit
talvez
more.
seja para segurar um pouco do jogo, absorver um pouquinho, porque o Sion, como você também falou, tava muito macio na última partida, adorei essa expressão, achei assim, muito bem selecionada, minha querida madre, mas o time da Loud já tem uma vitória nessa série, já tem
for FUR.A, I think you have to, the moment you saw this come out, like you had to go for the lane swap, which is why I'm surprised they banned Shin. I thought you'd... Zac here? Because you ban the Udyr, you ban Zac, and then there's no good answers for FUR.A in the top side. Shin does mean that you can't really look to punish with ganks and whatnot early to counter. But I feel like there's other options you could go, like Lee Sin would still work here if you want to do that. Even Viego heck wouldn't be bad. Okay, so we see the Zac, that's to answer the lane swap potential. We go Rel support and Hui. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like the Rel here. I don't see the point of this Rel. Like, you clump them all together for Hui, I guess is the thinking. Like, it's good setup for this. And the explosive shot will hit everybody if you get it. My only concern is I worry that Bulisha won't be able to catch the Jinx and the Aurelion Soul, and Poppy hard counters it. So, yeah. It's okay. I think I'd prefer to see a Sejuani here instead. If you want a tank jungler, I think Sej is better here. Or even maybe a Wukong. I said this last game too when I saw the Rel. But this comp is a little bit low on damage for me, especially in the mid game. Hui will scale. Triss has good early and good late, but her mid game is like, her mid game is kind of meh. So I feel like if you pick a Wukong here, it's better for your mid game. Yeah, I like the Hui. I think the Hui is a good pick into these because you've got the range shot answer. But I think FUR.A have better scaling. So I gave this comp before, a similar comp before last game. I said 3.5 because they couldn't handle lane swaps. I'm going to do the same thing. I still think this is a good comp. I think FUR.A will win if they can play standard. But I think because of this is only a 3.5. If Loud execute the lane swap well, then the weak mid game does not matter. Okay, we're on to perfect timing. Let's see how this works. I want to see Loud pull off the lane swap again. I don't like their odds in terms of standard lanes right now. Because then you're saying that Sant and Bulisha must be able to dumpster the Jinx Lulu. And while it's possible, I don't... No! What are we... No! Why is FUR.A lane swapping? This is so bad!
Perceba que Jinx e Lulu já estão na parte de cima. E eles vão, e o Chino vai pra cima do Kurt justamente.
Like, this is just...
Ele mal sabe.
Oh my goodness.
Que toda essa movimentação já aconteceu.
Okay, so again, the reason why I'm complaining so much about the lane swap from FUR.A is top side turret is harder to take. So you are rotating this lane, which can't push, out there compared to a Tristana, who's already one of the fastest split pushing, fastest turret taking 80 carries in the game. And they get the free turret. Like, what? Lane swap's already more beneficial for Loud, and you're giving them the easier side of the lane swap. I am crying and losing my mind, and oh my goodness. I'm just in shock right now. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how this works. Okay, I like this one a lot actually from Curdy. So, most important thing is number one, it's an execute. This is a modification on the Sion jungle strat where you just take a jungle and TP into lane. Usually your enemy buff and TP into lane. What Curdy did by doing that was he slowed down the entire wave. So the first wave comes really slow and you're seeing Sant already take 1.5 plates before the minions even reach the turret. And once again, because this is a Jinx Lulu, and because it's a Poppy, I mean, Poppy does a bit more damage, I think, early game than what we saw from Rel. But this dive onto Curdy is very hard at this early level. Oh, Curdy screwed up, though. Okay. I like this from FUR.A. They actually rotated Shino up as well. This is technically how you're supposed to play the lane swap, right? Junglers don't back up that. Junglers just play for that side. And Curdy will show the replay, and then you'll see that Curdy took too much damage away from turret for no reason. Oh my goodness. Oh, good juggle from FUR.A. But, oh, FUR.A still screwed up. Oh my goodness. My teardrop is not going away, guys. I'm just crying non-stop right now. Okay, come on, guys. Look at this. They're gonna lose a turret before 4 minutes because you're doing this as a Tristan. It's a Tristana! This is just illegal!
O time da FURA quis fazer o lane swap, a Loud tá fazendo melhor, porque ele ganha um tempo precioso lá mais uma vez.
Oh my
E a
goodness.
Loud com 4 minutos de jogo.
Okay, so they're not showing us a replay. That's fine. I will manually replay this.
Uma estratégia, digamos que qualquer mal.
So, quite a few things. Again, I like what Curdy did there. And also, look at the path that Curdy takes, right? Because Curdy pokes his head up here and realizes that, wait, if I'm seeing Sheena here, I can't actually invade the top side, so he actually walks the long way and kind of deal with the wave there. I really like that.
Pelo menos o primeiro campo aqui do time da FURA, só que a FURA sabe, porque deixou uma bela sentinela lá no seu blue.
É isso, então cada no seu quadrado.
Yeah, and because in a way too, I didn't even notice this. He actually cuts the second wave, which is interesting because that means that, yeah, it really just messes with the timing of the push that Aikawa wanted to get on this. And the first wave is going to get trimmed a lot. So this is actually more efficient than cutting the first wave. I didn't even think of that. This is really well played. So, let's see, Curdy. Yeah, you see Curdy walking up here? You're doing that to dodge Shino, but as the Scion, you just need to kind of back off right here. Because when you walk, you're just going to take so much focus from double range. Like, Curdy ends up losing a lot from stepping up there. That's it. Okay, this is good. And the fact that Shino is here is proper, right? When you do split push, or when you do lane swap, pardon me, you're supposed to just be pressuring in as much as possible and trying to get kill through. And because of that, Curdy shouldn't be stepping up. This is kind of crazy. What Curdy does next is really risky for me. He TPs right back to lane, and that's probably not the right call. But the reason why it's okay for Loud to do this, and it was not okay for FUR.A to do this, is because you have Sant split pushing. And the goal of Curdy here is, I don't care about living, I care about buying time. The whole idea of this silent TP coming up is just buy time. FURA screw up the dive. Because Steener's already low, Shino's already low. If you think back to last game, when Sant and Belisha pulled off the dive, Sant actually tagged the first shot. Instead, look who's tanking the turret shot on this. Shino ends up tanking it. Like, for this dive, Shino pulled the trigger too early. It needs to be a Usint starting this damage, because Usint's the support and has full health. Start this off. Instead, Shino takes it and ends up dying. Yep. And then now, what should have been just Curdy stalling for time and trying to wave clear ends up actually getting him a kill onto Shino. So once again, Shino is set further behind level 1. Curdy's already level 2. Aikawa and Usint get 1 plate, and that's it. Sant gets entire freaking turret. Like, Loud is just playing this so much better, and I'm not sure what FURA is doing with these role swaps right now. Lane swaps right now. Yeah, this is just literally... Once again, 1k gold lead. It's not as bad as last game. I think we were like 2,500 at this point last game at 5 minutes. So it's last game already. But it's still really... In a way, it's almost as bad because you already took first turret, so there's now a super long lane that comes through. Aikawa has a safe place to farm, I guess, which is not terrible for FURA, but you're going to lose this turret, unquestionably. And notice Shino can't cover top. The push is a lot slower, so I expect to see Sant and Belisha just kind of take this really, really fast. And then either reset to go equal lanes and or we see roll swap in the mid lane. Oh, Aikawa. Steener, what? We're done. We are so done. Congratulations to Loud for moving on. I don't... We are inting! We are literally sprinting this! We fed 2 kills to Curdy! Hold up. What the? Actually, how did they even screw it up so badly? So, Steener literally just autos Curdy for no reason here. Oh, it's the red buff. It's red buff. It was red buff. And then this part too is really screwy. Because I think we see the attacking problem where Yuzin needs to start this. I'm pretty sure Shino is the one who... Oh my goodness. Shino's genuinely hinting. Just wait for Yuzin to tag him. Okay, y'all need to sort this out between the two of you right now. Like, this is the second time, same game, same problem. I just cannot this series.
E já temos segunda torre derrubada. A Loud mais uma vez vem fazendo o early game dos sonhos.
Okay, this is actually worse. You've got 2 inner turrets down. I'm skipping this, we already replayed this. Like, we have 2 turrets down already. Yeah, they just rotate Sand to Ballista, they take mid. FUR.A at least managed to get 1 dragon, but I think that's the only thing FUR.A is going to get this game. Loud's just going to hard push mid and then go for Void Grubs, get 6 Void Grubs and just push to end game.
Essa segurada por parte da equipe da FUR.A, o Chino vai conseguir ao menos punir pouquinho essa torre. O Cut já começa a subir. E é isso. De novo, então, Cut fazendo valer. E aí, dessa vez, com os campeões trocados. A Loud continua pressionando aqui nessa roda do meio. A terceira barricada tá ali, ó. A gente tá vendo que tá ticando bastante, porque são 3 vastilarvas. Então, apesar de não ter ainda os bichinhos, né, os birubiros... Eita! Ai, calma, meu filho! Vem o desespero! E vem a eliminação!
And Aikawa was dead. Yep. Like, this is just... FUR.A's just tilted at this point, it feels like. Really tilted. Like, that's not even a macro play. That was just Loud finding a pick onto Aikawa. That's just micro. That's just, yeah.
Essa torre vai sim, logo tá dando uma caidinha, porque agora tem 1h30 praticamente de pé. A questão é 8 minutos de combate, o primeiro dragão do oceano foi conquistado pela equipe da FUR.A, mas o próximo...
Sorry, I don't go back to when they took the second turret. I just want to take a screenshot of, like, what time... Because that's got to be one of the fastest, one of the earliest turret takes we've seen, right? Like, right there, 0608, 2 turrets gone. This is madness. Absolute freaking madness.
E aí, dessa vez, com os campeões trocados. A Loud continua pressionando aqui nessa roda do meio. A terceira barricada tá ali, ó. A gente tá vendo que tá ticando bastante, porque são 3 vastilarvas.
Wait, so Aikawa here... he just got stunned by Volibear. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. But also, like, Aikawa's half health from an explosive shot from turret. Like, that's just madness.
Essa torre vai sim, logo tá dando uma caidinha, porque agora tem 1h30 praticamente de pé. A questão é 8 minutos de combate, o primeiro dragão do oceano foi conquistado pela equipe da FUR.A, mas o próximo, que será um dragão das nuvens, ainda tem um tempo bastante hábil pra ser renascido. O super mega míssil da morte atrasa esse retorno do Cut, impede o reset, mas ele vai voltar pra base, não tem como o Chino pará-lo. Realmente foi só pra ganhar um tempinho, só pra atrapalhar ali a vida do Cut, já que o Cut tá atrapalhando a vida de todo mundo no time da FUR.A, né? Eu acho minimamente válido isso daqui. Mas a gente tá vendo que a Loud continua com uma grande vantagem em ouro, são quase 4.000, né? 3.500, 3.300, agora estão indo pra cima do N, vamos ver se eles vão conseguir. Ok, o Lolo colocou então ali a sua nebulosa, neutralizada. O N não sai tão danificado assim, mas o Steiner pode sair então quase que carregado, só com uma skill atingida. Quase 10 minutos batendo na porta, a gente já tá ali com a segunda leva de vastilarvas viva e temos pings por parte da equipe da FUR.A. E é isso aí, nesse momento o time da Loud continua impondo seu ritmo, sabe o que precisa fazer. As vastilarvas
simply die.
Pra que eles tivessem o bônus com os 2 birubiros pra ajudar a bater na torre. O Chino começa esse objetivo porque sabe que não pode ceder esse objetivo do time adversário, só que a Loud também sabe, né?
Kind of, I mean, he's got item advantage, so... Yeah, and Shino has no damage, so... Normally, maybe, but right now, definitely not. Lolo's dead. Oh my goodness. Oh, Aikawa actually got excited. Damn.
O time da Loud vai muito bem agora, eles conseguem 2 eliminações, perdem o gado.
Zac or Zac?
Todas as vastilarvas não foram feitas.
Zachi.
Utilizar o flash attack, mas
oh.
O time da Loud quer continuar lutando.
Okay, okay.
Mesmo muito machucada, não arreda o pé dessas boas eliminações. A FUR.A, porém, tá ali com tanto sua vida quanto seu mana um pouco mais baixo. O Aikawa, que é o potencial de dano, mas o Zete tá com o buff. Steiner já foca, então a segunda leva.
Wait, is it actually pronounced Zechi, by the way, in Brazilian Portuguese? Because I think I've heard Zechi a couple of times in my ear now, like from the Portuguese casters. But they might be saying something else. I could just be, yeah. No, it's just Zac? Okay. Okay, yeah, there's our 6 Void Grubs I was talking about. Now Loud really get to push. Like, this mid lane turret is just gonna melt. Okay. They save it for one more wave. Dragon spawning. This is gonna be Loud's dragon. If you're poked their head in, they die.
essa derrubada fica mais acelerada.
Yeah, Loud just brute force this fight too.
Generalizada que aconteceu aqui nessa rota do meio. Então a Loud vai pra cima, são flashes gastos, várias ultimates também. O Lolo tenta fugir, mas não tem como, e o gato ulta na hora certa, desabilitando a torre.
Oh, that was a good pullback from Shino onto Hugado there. If not, I actually think Hugado dives and gets back out. And then if you don't get the resets, then, or if you didn't get the get excited, then Loud can just keep pushing.
E o tempo que eu acho que novamente não vai estar presente. Temos então a alma,
Zach.
o deck, o buffzinho nas quimioplanas, o pinstouro com range dobrado,
Zeke or Zach?
que não vão trazer essa diminuição do movimento, e também as florividentes que não somente garantirão a speedzinha para que o lado que estiver olhando, mas também já ali digamos que desgaste nas sentinelas de controle também.
Man, the one fact I will always remember about Zach, because I think it was Freak who said this, was the sounds they make. His like the jelly sounds he gets is apparently the sound of like a condom filled with water just being slapped against something, and they recorded that sound, and that's Zach sounds. Okay, so Zach. Yeah, I think it was Freak who said that in like some video. That's what I'll always remember about Zach now, forever and always. Okay, FUR.A again have managed to stabilize the game after a really rough early game, but it just feels like they're giving up so much early that it's so hard to play back. And if you lose that many turrets too, and they're going to lose mid shortly, once they lose that mid lane turret, they can't even contest for objectives. Herald's up. Loud just rotates to every early game objective because they can.
Dentro de uma série, inclusive, mas agora, com o nascimento do nosso querido Arauto do Vale, o Gato e o Sage já viram o seu foco pra dentro do covil. Vai ser conquistado sem a menor preocupação. Outros fatores pra ter maior atenção, que é o centro do mapa, que é o único lugar que ainda tem...
I didn't even notice which skin he's in. Is this a swimsuit one, right? The swimwear? Pool.
Mas olha o direcionamento que a Loud vai fazendo, garantindo não somente visão, mas até mesmo expulsão da fúria da sua própria selva.
It's a condom and tidy whities. Speedos.
Como a Loud já começou a fazer o seu segundo item, né? Quem não começou ainda, já tem dinheiro do bolso pra comprar alguma coisa. Então, principalmente olhando pra Tristana, que já tem o item e meio.
We don't talk about the chip though.
Na verdade, é o primeiro com o do Atlas.
Sure, Clock, of course. Yeah. Completely unintentional typo, you know? Yeah, I think you just drop Herald mid and just brute force this. Oh, they don't even need to drop Herald. They just walk up. The threat is enough. Okay, now's the interesting part for Loud. I think ideally, what you want to do in this situation is just kind of... It's the same sort of siege for the inner turrets where you just keep pulling back and forth. But you want to try and force... When FUR.A's out of position, you want to get the Herald charge off, basically. So they need to prep the waves. Like, somebody needs to go and push this wave down here. Instead, they've got Curdy pushing top. I don't know if I like this split push from Curdy at this point. Like, this is answerable from FUR.A. The FTP is available too, so... Oh, this is actually really interesting to me. Curdy is running plated steel caps. I would have thought you were on Merc Treads against this team. Because plated steel caps only helps you against Aikawa. And sure, Aikawa is going to be a big threat, but there's also Lolo here. So, magic resistance goes harder against Lolo and Shino. And by the time you completed this too, you're already out of laning phase. So it's not like I expect Curdy to be laning up against Aikawa very much.
Então, facilita muito a luta por esse próximo objetivo por parte da Loud, por conta dessa vantagem de um item inteiro à frente. E agora, a Loud, como falei, né, vai conseguindo controlar bem a visão aqui nessa parte de baixo do mapa, porque daqui a pouquinho já surge esse próximo dragão e eles ainda têm esse...
Yeah, this is much better lane assignments. I like this. You've got Curdy holding the mid and making sure you get push here. And then you're four-manning the bot side. Again, as soon as you see FUR.A try and respawn incorrectly, that's when you just drop Herald and push. You can get a lot of damage off. Yeah, and last game I was saying, like, when Annie was on the Ahri, like that's when you kind of just bounce back and forth between top and mid, like what Curdy's doing right now. So I really like this setup from Loud. I feel like Loud have adapted a little bit more from last game.
Quando a gente tem essa estratégia de lane swap acontecendo, é normal, porque assim, cai...
Well, not the exact same way. They entered in a different way, but still really rough early game for them.
Começa a complicar pro time continuar avançando o tempo inteiro. Agora a gente já tem um lane assignment mais parecido com o que a gente teria em um jogo
Gina gets to live another day.
Sendo executado. E agora é a Loud fazendo as rotações.
Nice rotation.
Vão levar esse tier 2 o top com muita facilidade.
I really like that call from Loud. Dragon, they just rotate back up because FUR.A is fixated on this bot side. which is understandable. Like, this is what FUR.A is trying to defend. And once you take that top side, it gets easier to potentially siege and catch from behind as well. If this drops like 50% health, you just Herald charge this. I don't know what the timer is on Herald actually. They took it fairly early, so should be running low.
Por conta de toda a sua itemização à frente da Fúria e sabem que podem fazer isso. O gato tá... O gato?
Oh, Hugato actually has the Stormbringer to get over the wall. That's kind of huge for FUR.A. If they can take advantage of it, can they? Oh, never mind. Cody's here. Oh, Sky Descent misses. This is okay. This is a turn. Loud can just wipe here. If Hugato doesn't die. No way. FUR.A is actually winning this fight. Yo, that's huge. How did they? Wait, I need to rewatch that fight in slow-mo. I do not know how FUR.A won that. That's actually huge. Okay. Like, Hugato's getting chunked non-stop here, which is kind of huge. But Shino on the back end should have been hammered. Okay. Lolo's doing a wonderful job, by the way, this series. Last game too. Lolo's the one guy who's not struggling. Wow, okay. That flash bought so much space for Curdy there. Oh, for Shino, I mean, sorry, not Curdy. Wow. Okay. Huge hero play from the solo winners right here. Yeah, exactly. I agree with the clock. Like, last game, I had the same problem too. Like, if they just play standard, they can... they get to this point in the game, their comp is strong. They're playing really well. Lolo's Aurelion Soul has looked really good outside of, like, a bit of a rough early game. Oh, nice. The low got it too. Past 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're playing well now. That's it. I think Loud's late game is better than it was last game. So they still have a chance to... Oh, they're still in a good position. They're not bad. They're not in a bad position whatsoever. Yeah. They're only like 3.5k now. They've actually equalized things a lot. And the Herald from Loud got wasted too. Because they dropped it. They ran out of time, I think, and they just dropped it like randomly. So we didn't even see it break the mid lane inner turret. Yeah, it was... 100%. Shino's been a beast, man. Well, this Zac. Okay. Yeah, good play from Loud. So Loud is just Baron baiting. They're looking for the rotate. So even though they didn't get good Herald, that's fine. They should still get the turret. Can they get two? They can get two. Okay. Can they get two? Oh! Okay, that's huge. Shino didn't pop passive. Passive is still up. Oh! Shino? Okay. I feel like we're burning a lot on FUR.A here for very little. Not having Sky's Descent makes the next team fight really hard if it's not up for the next team fight. Dragon's in 24 seconds, so yeah, it won't be up in time. So the reason why we see Navori Quickblade on Trist instead of Kraken Slayer is because you want to reset the E faster for better pushing. Explosive shot for pushing is better than Kraken Slayer. So this is not a team fight build from Tristana. This is more just for pushing. Oh, again, Steiner lives. Okay, FUR.A is just getting away with the skin of the teeth. Well played from them. Yeah, if FUR.A can keep this up, you can give this dragon over. Hextech, not Hextech, Chemtech, pardon me, Soul is kind of scary to see on Sion and Volibear. Like, it has good effect for them, but your skilling significantly outweighs that. So if FUR.A just keeps stacking that and gets like turrets instead, FUR.A can get back into the game. Must be great for Triss mid then. It is. Yeah, it's not bad for Triss mid. Again, it's more just for the turret pushing pressure. I would still prefer to see Kraken Slayer if you are looking to fight at all. It does more against champions in general. The Kraken Slayer over Quick Blade.
Precisa de alguma jogada, pick-off, pra aí sim, Barão e quem sabe entrar na base inimiga.
24 minutos de partida, batem no relógio. A gente teve mais uma torre destruída na parte de cima do mapa.
Okay, the gold lead shrinking. We're down to now 2.5. I think it was like 3 last we checked, so let's see if it keeps shrinking. Well, as I say that. It's gone back up to 3K now. Okay, if you're loud, where do you go from here? Baron is up, so you can't split push bot effectively. Curdy and Shino facing off does absolutely nothing. Because they're 2 fat tanks. Yeah, I think for loud right now, you need to pressure and bait Baron. Clear out the vision and force the Baron. Force the Baron right now. Even if you don't want to fight it, it's okay. You need to burn the TP out from Shino bot side. That's the important thing. So we're clearing vision. That's good. We are not starting it. That's not good. And there's still that war in the backup pit. Yeah, the longer this goes on, the better it is for Furious. They take another turret for free. Man, if Furia win this game, I'm gonna be so annoyed. And also, like, that means that Furia should just win this series if they can win this game. Coming back from that super rough early game is incredible. And it's fully doable right now. Like, they are getting stronger as this game goes on. Oh yeah, I saw that clock. Yeah, the IDLS team. Yeah, that's crazy. I've said it before. I'm a huge fan of Flare. The Flare bounty bot lane back in the day. You know, I think that was a great bot lane. Yuki's okay. Like, Yuki mechanically was fine, so I'm okay with that bot lane. IL is the only one I am not super hyped for necessarily in the bot side, but I mean, I heard that IL is the issue is usually just mental with him. Like, mechanical, yeah, he's had some great laning phases. So with a team with like Shrimp and Tukui on it, I think IL should have plenty of space to do well. Yeah, he's doing great on Shrimp, yeah. That's good to hear. I'm just really excited to see Tukui kind of get something. I heard too that Tukui's not like really... He's still going to be on the K-Stars roster, so he's being loaned out, but he's still technically on the K-Stars roster and could fill in any time. So I'm even happier about that. IDLS was going to be the mental team. If they boom hard. But yeah, no, I mean, considering how well Tutuku was fitting in, I am very, very happy that he's going to have a spot to play in next split. And that Leko's not going to get dumpster for it. Okay, now we're trying to do Baron. This is a choice and a half. Oh, Lolo's already forced out. Yeah, Steiner doesn't get the keeper's verdict. Oh. Okay. Aikawa's excited and Aikawa's safe. Damn. Furious actually winning this on scaling. Oh my goodness. Fury Academy are doing it! Oh my goodness. This is insane. This is incredible. Holy crap. We cannot be doing this. We cannot be doing this. This is insane. Nas mãos do Aikawa, que flecha pra frente, vai de forma agressiva. Só que a Loud quer lutar ainda. A Loud quer buscar sangue, mas agora com o Barão nas mãos, Aikawa tá soltinho. E tá sendo grande foco agora, bolecha paralisada, Tristana. Okay, I appreciate this again the same way I appreciated Furia trying to go for the steal. Or trying to interrupt last game. Like, Loud is doing the exact same thing. It's just what you gotta do when you're behind, but yeah, I think it's Loud just wrecking the early game to this. This is just nuts to me.
Oh my goodness.
Chamaram o time da Fúria pra luta. A Fúria chegou, eles viraram Lolo.
I mean, part of this is the fact, like, we're talking about Triss has a really weak mid game, and that's why we're seeing this come back at all. Because we're now in the Tristana power trough, and because you went with this build, which is great for pushing turrets, but right now, it's very, very weak in teamfights. Santa's not here, so this is straight up 4v4. And Annie does not have the sustained damage Aikawa has. Did he catch Aikawa? Nope. Oh! Nope. Yeah. Oh, okay. Aikawa just got forced out. San can clean up here. We are coin flipping the game, boys. What an insane back and forth. That's Baron off of everybody except for Shino now. There's one Baron left. Ooh. If that had come down in seconds, damn, that could be huge. Annie played him like a man possessed right now. Huge props to Annie. Found Aikawa there. Over the wall too, just kept poking over and over and over again. Even the final pick, when Aikawa gets these like empowered fruits, Annie lands a snipe. Oh, and the burn. Annie for MVP. If Loud win, Annie for MVP. Problem is, even after they do all that, FUR.A is still scaling, man. And you saw the front line of Shino and Shiner. It's so hard for Loud to actually play into this team right now.
Largos, 13 mil de gold, praticamente 14 mil pro Aikawa. O Sandy com 12 mil, o LoL e o N também ali, ó, encostadinhos. Realmente, tudo se equilibra.
We screwed up. Hugado.
Tá molinho lá.
What were we expecting to find there, Hugado?
Não conseguiu fazer nada nesse momento. E a gente chega em 30 minutos.
It's okay. That play is actually not that terrible because there's no Baron, there's no Dragon on the table, so it's not the end of the world that Hugado made that play. Like, you're just trying to find Aikawa there. Now, the big problem is if Aikawa gets GA, then you're in trouble. Because then that sort of play doesn't work anymore. And it's going to take Annie so much more effort to get the kill. What Loud have going for them is the infinite scaling of the Scion and the fact that we are trying to play long enough that Sant gets back into the game and becomes a big threat again. Like, level 18 Triss at full build can do a lot of damage because her range starts becoming significant enough as well. So you're playing for 18 Triss and scaling Curdy. Lolo scales infinitely too, though, so that's kind of a problem. Too bad Atmos is not a thing anymore for Scion.
Vai ficar muito difícil para Loud acessar essa Jinx. Por quem é que chega lá? Quem é que chega agora pra cima do Chino?
Okay.
Com direito ao teleporte do N, perde sua passiva, vai então ser derrotado porque as
good pick from Loud.
Não foram protegidas pela equipe da Fúria.
Wait, why are we basing? Why are we basing? Good. Stop basing, Sant. Yep, just push. Yeah, Sant was looking to base there. That was the wrong call. Whoever told him to stop, good call. You just need to hard push this right now. Yeah, with 6 rubs, this is pushable. Like, you saw how quickly they just shredded that. Meanwhile, FUR.A gets return chip damage on mid and top. It's not significant though. You're gonna need somebody there to help out. And teams are just playing for Elder at this point. You need to funnel as much gold into Sant as you can. I think that's the big person who's going to actually maybe be able to finish an item. Annie's in a good spot already. Annie's okay. Next team fight, like the big team fight, I need to see better vision from Loud because the way Loud will win this is by poking. If they don't poke, they will lose the straight up team fight. FUR.A have better frontline and better sustained damage. So they need to buy time and space for Annie to get the damage down first. There's very little healing or regeneration on these carries in their builds or in their kits, so poke will stick.
só que nesse
Wow, we gotta zoom in.
Aqui, nesse momento, eu sou mais a Jinx do que a Tristana.
Ok, 10/2 contra 1/3?
Não é nem apenas sobre isso, mas a Jinx nesse momento tem muito mais range, por exemplo, pra bater quando utiliza o canhão.
Santa's not here yet. Oh, Lolo, is he going for the flank? Okay, no, he's just waiting for Hourglass. Okay. Yeah, with Hourglass now, there's some interesting things you can do with Azul once you get the Hourglass. Like, because you can use the Rylai's as slow to initiate, basically. Just like find an oblique angle and just float your way in while burning them. And that should be enough of a slow to let Shino and Steiner find an engage. Yeah, okay. Like, see, oh, that burn is already starting to come through. It really hurts. Oh, that's a huge ult. There we go. Okay, Sant forced out. Yeah, Lau need to reset. Sant's dying to Baron. Wow. Okay, so Lau not losing anybody is huge. It's massive. It's insane. Curdy's already TPing back into the fight. Watch Lolo's mana bar too. You're gonna lose Baron. The question is what can you find on the back of it. Sant TP back in. Oh, nice Keeper's Verdict from Steiner. Okay. Yeah, really nicely played from both these teams. Lau disengaging there was critical. Problem was they couldn't quite get the engage fast enough. There's just too much damage on Lolo and Aikawa right now. They just shredded Baron. And technically, what I kind of need to see Lau do now is, like, after the big cooldowns are down, they actually need to keep pressing. But they didn't have that option, and now with the full reset before Elder spawns, FUR.A is going to be in a good position for this. The skilling is just too strong right now. And as long as FUR.A group up, Lau don't have a good way into the fight.
Se atropelou no meio do caminho. A FUR.A já tá dominando essa área, o dragão tá a alguns segundos de nascer, agora sim, já está no covil, chega o dragão ancião aqui em Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, so they just kind of group up with this, that's okay, and they can just brute force their way in. That's why I said Lau needs to get vision. I don't care that much about FUR.A's vision, like, vision's always good, don't get me wrong. But FUR.A's comp just wants the team fight front to back. They're not as worried about, you know, trying to have the good vision to be able to find picks. They can just brute force the front line. Curdy was melting to Lolo earlier. It's Loud starting this and attacking it. I forgot to check what Santa actually has in his inventory right now. The Baron there. Oh, the Elder. That's kind of bad. Okay, split fight is good for Loud. They got Aikawa already. They just need to get somebody on Lolo. Lolo's a lot easier to hunt down. Sang gets played front to back. Oh my goodness. Wait, somebody needs time for Curdy. Don't let Curdy die here! Oh, good shield. My goodness, this is insane. This is actually insane. How is Loud finding this? These two teams are going so scrappy. I know when we saw FUR.A beat Kater, like, or lose to Kater, I already said, like, it'll be fun, but... Sorry, I just want to slow this down because of how this fight starts out. Aikawa had to sass super early. Actually, let me just double check. Who got onto Aikawa? Oh, it's Annie again. Annie for MVP, man. Annie is genuinely killing this game so hard. Yeah, because Aikawa got taken out really, really early. Lolo's not in position. And the fact that it's a fight on two fronts forces Lolo... Lolo actually needed to get Sant out. Because of this, that Lolo didn't go for Sant. Sky Descent actually whiffed in the backhand instead because they were worried about the... This is when everything goes wrong. No Sky's Descent. Aikawa's already dead. Sant gets to play like front to back, and Steiner is not the threat you need. I was so scared too because Sant actually went half health eating Elder attacks. Good turn. And Curdy survives her. That's just nutty. That's sick how FUR.A actually got torn apart by the flanks. And to be fair, even if they had better vision, that would not have mattered. Like the biggest problem was just Annie chunking out Aikawa from the get-go. I don't know how many more times Dao can do that though.
esperando por ele. E com isso, com esse ancião de esporte do time da Loud, a Fúria não pode brigar. E é um jogo que tá muito em aberto até esse momento. É claro que a Loud, tendo o ancião, conseguiu anular muito do Barão da Fúria, porque a Fúria tinha que lutar o objetivo seguinte, e com isso, eles não conseguiram trabalhar o mapa, não conseguiram utilizar o Barão de uma forma eficiente. Agora é a Loud que retoma as rédeas da partida, são eles que vão empurrando, tentando controlar a visão e entrar na base do time da Fúria. 38 minutos de partida, Lagos. O dobro da primeira partida, sendo um tomada da K constante, dominação do lado da Fúria, dominação resposta do lado da Loud, com todo esse passe na parte superior do mapa, com as vastizitas e com essa, digamos, possibilidade de bush, né, de eliminação, de execução do Dragão Ancião.
Yeah, the wave clear is still good from LoL because there's no Baron buff, right? Sky's Descent. But is Elder enough? Elder's not enough! Damn. Okay. This is why I'm so shocked that Loud actually even won that fight. Like, this is how the fight should all go. Like, you just get wiped. Even with Elder, they couldn't make that happen. Granted, they're fighting under a turret, but still. Like, the wave clear in a choke point is just too good from Merlin Soul right now. And he's got enough mana to just sit there. If you're in base 2, you just go out front and come back out. It's so fast.
Consegue livrar tranquilamente, mas a mensagem já foi passada. A Fúria tem sangue nos olhos.
O grande lance é que nesse momento é muito difícil você fazer um cerco contra o Aurélio.
No clock, it's not LOL. I think what you mean is Lolo. Lolo OP. This ASOS killing is just off. Like, it's just too much now. Oh, we went with Bloodthirster for Sant. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, you went Babsetter, so I guess it's not a lot of other options. It's that or Bloodthirster King. Because you're not building a shield bow here. I don't know. I don't really like the Bloodthirster. Like, I feel like Kraken or even Blade of the Rune King wouldn't have been terrible against Shino and Steiner. It's not great, but yeah, I don't know if the healing's helping, and you're not getting the bonus health from staying safe anyways. It's literally just the lifesteal you're getting from that. Wow, this game is going a lot longer than I thought it would. I think it just should be one more fight. Like, with the amount of turrets they have down, FUR.A should be able to push and take if they can win a fight. Baron's coming up. It's up.
Toma cuidado, meu querido, porque se o N consegue causar dano tão atrás assim na backline e achar esse Aurélio,
Lolo's going back. I guess you sell your ward. I'd like to see Lolo actually put down a ward before he goes back. Oh well. That's fine. We are grabbing just straight damage right now. I like the call. I like it less that you TP'd and then you just backed off immediately. I'd have liked to see Lolo actually TP and use the movement speed to try and push and find something. Ooh. This is not... Loud is not seriously doing this. They are just pulling. But they have to be careful. They're taking debuffs from this. Hugado... Oh, we've seen this before. Hugado's like almost dead. Is Sant caught? Show me Sant! Observer, please! Why were we not looking at this? Okay. That's G. I very much appreciate what Curdy's trying to do here. You're cutting the wave and taking the turret. But, yeah. You still have to deal with the Baroned up FUR.A pushing into you without... Yeah, well, Sant should be revived by the time the push starts, but still. It's just so rough, man. It's just so rough.
Tanto em mapa e quanto até mesmo no bônus, porque com o Barão eles vão conseguir empurrar essas ondas de minions com mais facilidade e em menos de 40 segundos.
Oh, we're just interrupting bases. Oh, because they're going for Elder. Interesting. Yeah, the Baron buff row isn't that bad. Oh, they caught Curdy! Okay, okay. Curdy lives, but no ult is actually kind of important. That's a decently sized team for Alisman. To be fair, I don't think I've seen the Unstoppable Onslaught have a big impact this game. Like, I can't remember him finding like a good engage with it, but yeah. When you're fighting for Elder, every little bit helps. Elder should just melt. Lolo is the Elder Drake right now. Yeah, Elder's gone. Okay, Loud, can you pull one more miracle out? The fact that we are 43 minutes in is a miracle from both these teams.
A Fúria tá com a faca e com o queijo na mão.
E eles vêm marchando aqui
How many health? How much health does Curdy have? 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plus 1,000 health on Curdy.
Sem essa ultimate,
yeah, and Kyle was just using rockets.
Vivo mesmo com todos esses gastos de recursos. A torre já fica com mais da metade da
Guys, we're basing?
Vai acompanhar esse
Oh, it's Chino basing. Okay, Chino has TP. That's okay.
Esse momento de
I thought Steiner basing at first. I was like, Steiner cannot base here. That'd be such a waste of your buffs.
Mas precisa ter a fight perfeita.
Tem todos os buffs nesse momento, Anhazita, os mais fortes, e o Bulecha tá tentando achar um flanco pra quem sabe.
Okay, this is a hero play. Let's go, Bulecha.
Recupera muito a vida dos jogadores da Fúria e eles sabem dessa ameaça da Rel.
Do they know? They must suspect. Like, they don't have any eyes on Bulecha. Oh, Bulecha's cutting the wave. Ah, but you missed the melee minions. For the burn push, the melee minions are more important. Oh, that was huge. Okay, that's down. Dude, Bulecha is still running into base. Bulecha is so far away. That's game. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This game is insane. So, what I've learned from this is one, FUR.A cannot lane swap. But two, FUR.A might be the better team. So, what I just want to see from FUR.A is play standard. Don't get like dragged into the lane swap cheese. Stop lane swapping. And it's FUR.A who keeps initiating the lane swap. Just play standard with this comp, you'll win. Like, if not for the lane swap shenanigans, this would have taken 40-something minutes. This is like crazy. I'm screenshotting that so I can tweet about it. This is nuts. Or 3, Loud has no idea how to play mid game. To be fair, I don't think Loud like did a lot of terrible things in the mid game. Like they were still trying to push and whatnot. It's just into ASOL that comp has problems, right? Like the wave clears is really strong. So.
E tentar o snowball. Só que nisso eles foram se perdendo, Anya. Eu senti que eles ficaram um momento em que eles não sabiam o que fazer direito. E aí, em uma jogada e outra, foram cedendo neutralizados pro time da Fúria. E foram neutralizados pros carries.
Kind of sad for real. The Academy is losing with games like the Academy project.
Pegando mais itens, pegando kills.
To be fair, this is not one of the better Academy games, unfortunately. At least in terms of like decision-making macro so far. I still think it's good, like, learning games, right? If FUR.A can learn the lessons, then it's okay. And I think Loud, their macro was still good. Like, their early game lane swap, Loud Academy really understands the lane swaps. The big problem is just, like, the composition is... This FUR.A comp is Thanos in late game, if you can get to late game. So the question is just how fast can Loud close out the game, and because they couldn't close out early, Loud just outscaled. Yeah, I'm not upset with Loud at all. I'm more upset with FUR.A and why they're giving out these early games the way they are.
Chega no começo de jogo realmente não foi bom de forma nenhuma pro time da Fúria. Foram muitos dives desastrosos, várias tentativas em que eles executaram mal, cederam mais vantagem pro time da Loud, que tava muito bem. Só que, como eu falei, né, o time da Fúria tinha aquele reloginho lá que precisava rodar o mais rápido possível. A gente tá vendo um desses dives em que o Kurt
let's see if game 3 can redeem this. Like, if...
E ainda sai com eliminações.
Yeah. It's just such a weird, odd situation to find ourselves in. I really like the Loud early game. I still want to give them props for that, but yeah. I'm curious now. So the way, the fact that FUR.A wins this game changes things a lot, because now, like last game I was saying, hey, Loud might want to roll swap or lane swap to get their advantages. But if even the early game given to you by FUR.A's lane swaps can't win you the game, I think Loud just need to ban ASOL. I think the ASOL's the problem. Because I think Lolo is just able to stall out games with the wave clear, and choke points is too hard to fight in. So if Loud wants to go forward with this, they need to ban ASOL.
Só que a partir desses momentos em que a Loud se estendia...
Like, the Jinx is handleable, but the ASO is the bigger problem. So I think Loud need to ban ASO if they want to keep doing these lane swap things. I think it's viable, though. So I'm curious to see go forward. If they leave ASO open, I don't think we can go... Like, for Loud, lane swaps are a bit scary. This is already a really good comp. Like, you've got the Triss, you had the Sion. You did really, really well already. I don't know what more you can ask for the early game. MVP for me right now for FUR.A. I know Aikawa had a ton of damage, but I actually want to give my MVP to ASO, to Lolo. I think Lolo deserves MVP for me. Because Lolo held them in till Aikawa actually could catch back up and scale back up. Aikawa had a really rough early game. I mean, you hit your Jinx well enough so she didn't die, but yeah, considering how all the dives went wrong for FUR.A Academy, this was really, really rough. Okay, I'm calling my MVP early because I'm going to go take a quick bio break, grab some water, grab some food. So I'll be back for next game.
E você ter o bônus do dragão ancião, um Aurelion só com o tormento de Liandre e ultimate bufada é praticamente uma kill garantida. Era o espaço necessário para finalizar esse combate. O Aikawa, né, focou o Nexus como se não houvesse amanhã e garante então esse empate na série pela Fúria. Realmente vai ser uns altos e baixos. Da primeira partida era só uma escalada, isso aqui virou um mergulho.
Ó, a Fúria começou um pouquinho melhor, né? Foi aquele First Blood, as primeiras eliminações. Só que aí a Loud voltou com tudo e dominou a partida. Chegou até a praticamente 6.000 de vantagem. E aí, em algumas jogadas, foi caindo, até que o time da Fúria conseguiu a virada. E ó, a gente até viu, né, que a Fúria conseguiu uma boa vantagem. Só que a Loud, naquele triple kill do N, voltou pra partida. Só que agora essa luta final não teve como, né? Em 48, quase 49 mil de dano pra esse Aurelion. Meu Deus do céu, 59 mil N.
Situação impactado. De muito dano na rota central. Mas assim, Legolas, como vai ser a sua escolha do destaque dessa vez? Porque a gente, de novo, viu muitos brilhos, né? Muitos destaques individuais aparecendo.
Nesse momento... né? Eu fico assim pensando, pô, e aí? MVP nesse momento em que o early game não foi muito bom, muitas falhas dos dois lados, mas acho que o Aikawa apareceu quando deveria aparecer. Era uma Jinx que utilizou muito bem o fato de ter uma Lulu do lado dela pra ir pra frente, se posicionar nas teamfights, conseguir as kills e mesmo atrás foi resiliente, conseguiu um bom dano por minuto, como a gente tá vendo. Muitos abates foram com essa Jinx participando e no final das contas, é uma série que reseta nesse momento. É uma Jinx que tá num conforto pro time da Fúria, Jinx Lulu em 2 jogos. E agora é saber, né? Primeiro, o lado que a Loud vai escolher e se eles vão deixar esses picks passarem novamente.
Bom, a questão dos lados não muda, o time da Loud decide permanecer do lado azul, mas o próximo passo dessa série você descobre depois do intervalo. CBLOL Academy volta já.
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama? Incluindo todos que também amam jogar. Fazer a diferença nesse game passa pelas nossas mãos.
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como um todo.
E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso jogo. É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Do zero ao pro, toda lenda precisou começar. É que pra entrar nessa rota tem que bancar a paixão. Se é pra jogar, trampar ou curtir, o Santa vai junto com você nessa. Pra você bancar o seu game até quando não estiver jogando. Mas a primeira jogada é sua. Banque seu game com o Santa.
Okay, I'm back. Make sure to have make some coffee. I actually don't like doing coffee when I'm talking a lot. I don't know if it's just me. Like I always find it makes my throat like more phlegmy, I guess. Who they give MVP to? They give it to. I knew they're gonna do this because Aikawa had really high KP, a lot of damage, a lot of kills. Pardon me. I still give it to Lolo personally. Yeah, and I just grabbed more water. I was thinking maybe I should make tea, but I've been drinking a lot of tea last week. This week's gonna be crazy. I think I'm casting. I'm co-streaming today and tomorrow, and I'm casting every day after that till next week. I think. I don't know if I'm casting Saturday. Schedule's not out yet for CP Law English, so I don't know if I'm casting Grand Finals. Coffee police. Okay, I'm curious to see how these teams adapt into the next game. I kind of hope that we're done with the lane swap shenanigans. After seeing what we've seen, I hope FUR.A know that, hey, the lane swap's not working for us. Let's stop doing it. And for Loud, the lane swaps are working for them, but I don't think it's a great idea into it. Honestly, it's not great. I'm curious to see if Loud decide hey, we can still do lane swaps and just win out early. We are better. We just messed up the mid game a little bit. Because I don't think they made that many mistakes. They could have pushed a bit harder. They kind of got caught that one time in the mid lane. But I don't know if that's enough to save them anyways. Even if they got it off, I fear that they couldn't have taken inhibitor turrets fast enough. Yeah, so I want to see Loud either draft specific answers to ASO or just ban the ASO. According to ChatGPT, you should have pants on during an interview. Is it a remote interview, or are you going in person? Definitely keep your pants on. Maintaining a professional appearance is essential for any job interview, regardless of whether it's in person or conducted remotely. I will say, despite, even through all of COVID, even when I'm casting, I have never cast pantsless. Personally, I do think dressing the part makes me feel more, in character, you know? But that's a personal thing. I know some people are really comfortable, or prefer the comfort of wearing shorts or whatever, or going pantsless or whatever. And as long as you're careful with the camera, hey, that's up to you, man. If it's remote, if it's in person, that's public indecency. In which case, I don't know if there are laws in Brazil against public indecency. There are in North America, so.
Estamos de volta.
You never work their pants off either? Yeah.
Olha, vamos voltar depois de jogo desse que praticamente resetou a série, mano.
Okay.
tempinho, né, pra gente respirar,
Loud are
soltar
opting
pouco a
for
caminho, tomar uma aguinha,
blue
e
side
já nos prepararmos
again.
pra esse jogo
So it's just
3
same sides
dessa
still.
série entre
Interesting.
Loud e Fúria. Temos os mesmos lados, então. Loud continua do lado azul, a Fúria continua do lado
Loud,
vermelho.
I'm still okay
E,
with
pelo
Triss
menos
first
nesse
pick. I think that's still
comecinho, tô
okay.
vendo que a
Like, I have no
vai
problem with that.
não vai.
Tadinha, né, guerreira. Mas
That
é aquela
game-
situação, né? A equipe da Loud se preocupa muito desse
Yeah, this
acesso
flex
ao
option,
backline,
and this just
porque, afinal de
counters
contas, o
potential
errado é só você
lane
clicar,
swaps as we've
e a
seen.
vai,
So.
vai mesmo.
Ela vai mesmo.
Yeah, Clock, no worries. Go feed your dog, man.
Mas aqui eu acho que a Fúria não tem
Worst
muito
case scenario,
por
the
que
warmest days you'd
mudar
have shorts
os
instead of pants, yeah.
banimentos. Eu acho que retirar a
haven't even finished
Zero
off
tira
yet.
muito do conforto do N, além de você ter dois campeões muito
I hope we at
poderosos
least
do
finish
outro
off in the
lado,
5 minutes.
que com
5
certeza
minutes.
são muito ruins, principalmente pro Aurelion Sol.
So far, they've not had any tech issues or delays, so
também.
I'm pretty
Vamos ver se
good
eles
with
vão
that.
tirar o Draven ou se vão tirar o Aurelion Sol
Ou a Jinx.
ou a Jinx. Eu acho até que o Aurelion Sol foi pior, porque ele segura muito o jogo, pior no caso pra Loud, né?
Sim, sim.
Melhor pra Fúria. Porque ele segura muito o jogo pra Fúria, né? Chega um momento em que ele começa a limpar os minions com muita facilidade. E se for pra essa estratégia de acelera o early game,
Okay,
pra
last bad.
depois
Yes!
tentar o snowball,
Yes,
lá,
thank you.
Diga tchau pro Mano Aurélio.
de nada. Falei, né?
I really like this
Tirar,
call.
Porque foi o Aurelion Sol que
I've been
segurou
asking for the-
muito o jogo da Fúria. Então, dessa vez,
This
eles vão
this
deixar
throws a
passar o
wrench in the
trade
Furious
e
plan.
pedir
So it's not
ajuda.
like you can't play around ASO. That
Ele
you,
não
you
ganha
could let the
ainda.
ASO through and it's okay.
Mas a Tristana
Ah, there we go.
também
And this-
banida,
but
porque o time da
by
Fúria
banning the
tem
ASO, you
que
force the
early
Tristana
game
ban.
com Tristana,
Because that was what
de
was stopping the
teleporte,
early game
com Demolir.
running over Furia.
Não é legal, não.
Whereas if you leave
Ele
ASO
dá
up,
punch,
then
agora a
they
gente
can
vai
leave
pra
Trist,
primeira
and then you've
seleção
got
do
a...
lado,
It complicates
da
matters,
Loud.
because then Trist doesn't work as well.
Pra cima de Varus, ok.
Okay.
Só que apesar do
I think
Varus
Varus is
estar
the
em aberto,
highest prio
a
B1.
Kala decide não trabalhar tanto
Or
nesse
highest
conforto,
prio
assim,
AD carry.
uma Zeri.
Because you can run over
Seria da
Jinx in
first
lane.
pick, Varus
And
ainda
against
não, né?
Zeri
Se eu
too, you can
tivesse do
also
lado
beat her in lane
azul,
and still
a
have
Zeri
really strong
ou a
teamfight with on her
Jinx,
build,
eu acho
so...
que seriam bem mais valiosos. Acho que estão em momentos bem melhores no meta.
Yep, I like
né?
I
Pensando
like
nos
this
buffs que a
R1
gente
R2.
teve pra item crítico. Então, até o momento,
Like you could have gone
essa
Jinx here if you
escolha
wanted. I think
retiradora
Zeri's
do
okay
time da
too.
Fúria
And
tem
but
dado
more
muito
importantly,
mais,
if you
mas
pick the
vamos ver o que a
Zeri
Loud vem
and then you
preparando com
pick the
esse lado
Nautilus,
também, né?
now
Preciso a gente olhar
Vi's out,
o
Nautilus is
restante da
out. There's no
composição.
easy counter for
Nautilus
Loud unless
agora
they want to.
fechado
Oh yeah,
realmente
Ori's
com o
out, so they
time
can't
da
even
Fúria,
Nocturne
então a
Ori.
gente já tem a bot lane
So this is a
poderosos e a Rell sendo
a lot
cogitada
easier
pelo
for
time da
Icala.
Loud, que pode ir
It's not
tanto
like
pras mãos do gato quanto do Bullet.
Imagino que acabe sendo já finalizada essa proximidade da rota inferior, mas ainda todos possam ser
And you
surpreendidos
theoretically
da
outskill the
Wei,
Varus. I say theoretically because
foi
I
ele, digamos que muito bem
I
jogado
think
pelo
it's
Lane,
just
acho que
easier
ele
to
deixou
play
desejar
as
sim
Zeri
algumas coisas,
late
mas
game.
ele trouxe o kit do campeão pra jogo, empregando esse dano lá na backline e muitas das vezes anulando a Icala.
Olha, o que eu posso dizer até o momento dessa composição do time da Loud é que é uma composição com dois carregadores com grande alcance, tanto o Varus quanto o Huey. Então, é possível que eles queiram algo muito mais nesse estilo, né? Porque,
I like the Huey. It's
e aí
been
você tem uma campeã como
a nasty pick for
Rell,
Annie.
que ela
Annie's
te
been able to do so
ajuda-
much work.
te ajuda a
We're picking the
engajar
Corki
e
to
tentar
try and
logo.
outrange. I
E
do not
agora
like this pick right
Corki,
now. I don't think
escolha
Corki is that
do
strong.
outro lado, né? Mais
But
uma
right
vez,
now,
porque
Ori
eu quero
Furia have a
aí
lot of
mais um
mobility
jogo de
here.
45 minutos.
Potential
Será que
poke
o
and
torcedor
just
também
able to
quer?
get around.
Fica aí o questionamento.
Maybe you're
Será
picking
que
for the
você
mobility against Wei. I don't
aguenta
know.
o
I don't really like the
coração
Corki pick that
do
much.
torcedor da equipe da FUR.A ou da Loud? Fica aí mais um questionamento.
Welcome
volta pra
back,
segunda
Clock.
votação
That
de
was a
playmates,
fast 5
Johnny
minutes. We are
do
not
Gato,
even out of draft
proibida
yet.
de passar. E acho que é muito mais do que só esse respeito. Eu acho que é também esse abraço à ideia que o time da Loud pode compor, faltando ainda a seleção de top e de selva.
Acho que a Sejuani, ela habilita muito o time da Loud a jogar pro topside, como é algo que eles gostam muito de fazer. O Kurt, ele costuma ser muito agressivo nas suas lanes. Ele tem picks muito agressivos, né? Então, o
You
fato
can
de você ter
condition.
uma
You know how
Sejuani,
fast these games
você
gonna go.
acaba habilitando bastante essas jogadinhas de
Okay,
topside.
that's interesting.
Então,
I
a Fúria faz
like
muito
the
bem
Sejuani
em
ban.
retirar
I don't
Sejuani e
really
retirar
understand
a
the Poppy ban.
também. Só que eu não sei se eu retiraria a Pop aqui, não.
Oh, I guess they want to play aggressively and they don't
Eu
want the
acho
Poppy
que
to
eu
just stop the
gostaria de
aggression
ter
from
uma Poppy
engaging on
no
the Varus,
time
maybe.
nesse momento, né?
É o
Okay.
famoso, será que eles têm um plano?
Yeah, and then Loud are actually
Porque a
taking away
Flora ela
Zac.
foi
I thought
muito
Zac would be great for
segurar
Loud here.
diversos
You need some sort of
abusos
engage
que
onto
a
them.
Loud propôs. Zac é mais
So,
um a
a
ser
little
removido da
split.
partida.
Not
É
quite where
aquela
I thought it
situação,
would
já
go.
tá bom de Amoeba, vamos pensar em outras composições. Jarvan 4 selecionado pelo lado da Fúria. Jarvan que não teve tanto sucesso aqui no CBLOL Academy até o presente momento. Em resposta, a gente tem o Lessin sendo, digamos que,
Here and involving.
selecionado.
Tá
Qual é
cogitado.
proposto?
Yeah. So are Loud and FUR.A. The drop has changed a lot. I like the evolution that we're seeing here. And I don't expect to see a lane swap with these drops. How is this working? We'll find out. Okay. J4, so they want to be able to shut down the Hui and the Varus. I like that. The idea of that. And then top lane's just going to be two fat tanks doing nothing in laning phase. Okay. I don't hate it. Really standard compositions. I think these are like threes for me. Both of them are kind of threes. The big question for me is this Corki. I don't really know how the Corki Hui match goes. Oddly enough, I don't think I've actually seen this matchup between Hui and Corki before. So, yeah, I don't know how this goes. They're both artillery. Shorter cooldowns on the Corki. Yeah, I really like the J4 pick though. I think this is much better for team fighting. Lee Sin has a lot of early aggression. Yeah, I'd say pretty even drops, all one. Yeah, threes for both. And when the drops are pretty even and they kind of want to do the same thing, I feel like it's a hand stiff at that point. And I've felt so far this series that FUR is the better team in terms of micro. But it's hard to tell when they had Acel Jinx against like a non-scaling composition. So this time when it's more even, yeah, winner of this will tell us a lot.
Vai demorar pouquinho mais para ser habilitado e a tendência é que a gente tenha jogo bem mais dentro dos padrões, sem muitas inversões, sem muitas loucurinhas, Anya. E são duas composições realmente bem voltadas mais pro scaling e para as lutas aí do mid late game.
Então a gente volta ali pro LoL 1, depois de termos tido ali essas situações um pouco mais, digamos que tá voltando para esse espaço nosso competitivo, né, que é um meta bem antigo mesmo. Mas o importante, além de ser o que importa, Lagos, é que a gente vai para essa partida
There's long pauses right now because I'm shoveling food in my face.
De uma série MD3.
Pronto, tá aí. Vamos começar então o MD3 entre Loud e FUR.A. Tudo zerado nesse momento. E agora sim, acho que as duas equipes testaram bastante coisa nesses dois primeiros jogos, né? E decidiram vir com propostas diferentes agora. Quer dizer, muito mais a Loud com proposta diferente, né? Agora, um jogo que a tendência é que seja um jogo um pouco mais calmo nesse início de partida. E aí sim, a gente tenha lutas bem mais decisivas do meio pro final do jogo.
Considerando também que a gente viu muito destaque pelos dois atiradores, né? E agora um Varus pra quem tava jogando de Tristana e uma Zeri pra quem tava jogando de Jinx. Pode ser que essa mudança, não somente com o kit, mas também com o estilo de jogo, com a playstyle, possa impactar aí muito nesse early game principalmente, mas com o caminhar da partida eu vejo uma partida de pelo menos uns 30 minutinhos agora, Lagos. Tá pronta?
Sim. Acho que agora sim. Acho que esses 30 minutos, de 30 pra mais aí, é o que se espera. Sim. É claro que tudo pode acontecer, gente. O jogo é jogado lá dentro do Rift e quaisquer coisas diferentes, elas podem acontecer. Mas a tendência, por conta desses picks que foram mostrados, é que a gente tenha um jogo realmente um pouco mais longo e um jogo um pouco mais movimentado realmente no meio pro final ali, pós 15 minutos, é que eu acredito que a gente tenha movimentações
I love handshake lanes coming through. Like, Cassante Udyr is not the most...
que acabam sendo muito importantes. Porque se você tem uma composição de late game, você consegue assegurar
it just is what it is. It's nothing... not a lot of interaction. Hui Corki, I feel like it's not going to be a lot of interaction either between the two of them.
E aí você consegue lutar à frente do adversário. Então vamos ficar de olho aí pra ver como é que eles vão lutar esses objetivos iniciais.
Fica com a gente porque, de novo, a série praticamente resetada, iniciada de um outro ângulo, uma nova perspectiva. Lembrando, vale a permanência aqui no CBLOL Academy, vale a vaga para o presencial, meus caros invocadores. Então tem que dar tudo de si e lutar até o final.
What happened? I'm missing context, I think.
Esse Varus principalmente vai itemizar, né? Se vai pra algo mais pra letalidade, se vai pra build de contato, se vai pra build de crítico, porque do outro lado tem uma grande frontline que vai ser o Udyr. Só que, será que ele realmente quer dar cara pra esse Udyr? Será que
no context, you're just writing some stuff.
letalidade pro restante do time, né?
Okay.
O Corki, a Zeri,
like, what?
talvez pra lane sejam
Did the caster say something?
Né, a Zeri, ele ter muito mais essa letalidade. Mas vamos ficar de olho, porque a gente confere tudo a partir de agora.
Tudo incluindo nosso querido sapinho escondido em Summoner's Rift. Vocês estão prontos, invocadores? Boas-vindas de volta aos Campos da Justiça. Jogo número 3 com um gostinho de jogo número 1, tá? Todo mundo brincou, todo mundo ousou, mas a partir de agora é jogo sério, valendo a vida.
I don't
Então,
even know what that
vambora, né?
word
Vamos
is.
desempatar essa série. Depois dessa partida aqui, um dos dois times vai dar um passinho à frente, vai ter match point aí pra finalizar, quem sabe, essa nossa MD5 de hoje. E já começou com o Chino indo pra cima do Kurt, como tem que ser, né? Você é um UD, você quer trabalhar esse seu nível 1, então já tira uma boa lapa de vida ali do Kurt.
É o tal do soco, bate-bate na parte de cima do mapa. E o lobo aqui montado
I'm confused.
já se
That's
movimentando.
okay.
Vai conseguir ter esse trabalho bastante impactante nas fights, se timeado com o pacote.
That doesn't
sabe
matter.
que
Yeah, I think watch junglers this early game, because if we don't see anything happen from the junglers, this is probably going to be a pretty quiet, boring early game. That's my guess, my read right now on the drafts.
Uma vez a FUR.A apostando bastante
good, man.
Com controle de terreno poderoso, porque
Yeah,
a Valkyria com o pacote, como você muito bem falou, Anya, e tem também
I mean, it's not like my brain was doing anything either. I was just waiting for us to load in, because yeah, nothing's happening.
De bem longe, então do outro lado não tem tanta mobilidade assim, né? O Santi ele só passa
Junglers both starting top side. Yeah, makes sense, because no point ganking top anyways, but you want to have impact, so we go bot lane where there might be action. We're actually eating a lot of damage there.
Considerando que do outro lado, né, o Ekal ele tem esse seu método de escape, o Sanji tá numa sinuca de
Kind of surprised. Usually Rel actually quite okay with that side of the matchup early, but I think just ate more damage than expected.
Acaba sendo quase que secundária nesse instante. Só que pode ser que essa
Sand running lethal tempo, so we are going late. Yeah, really not expecting too much early.
E esse Udyr mandando ver, garantindo o XP à frente.
Ah, mas é por conta dessa skin aí, ó. Tita Sombria, ela impõe um medo maior do seu adversário. O Kush, nesse momento, está se tremendo na cadeira, eu tenho certeza disso. Mas, brincadeiras à parte, o Chino tá fazendo exatamente o que ele tem que fazer, né? Então, ele tem a prioridade dessa rota. Os primeiros níveis são muito melhores pro Udyr. Ele já tem a barrinha cheia ali. E o Kurt, cuidado, mas quem tem que ter cuidado também é o Chino.
Actually, diving top? This is actually kind of nutty. Wait, I got distracted playing Noodles for a second and didn't see this happening. Oh! Okay, that's actually huge. Oh, I thought Cassante can like at least trade even. You just have to dodge out the R thing, but damn, he did. Okay. Wait. I thought my brain slowed down after I ate. Why is this terrible for Curdy right now? Curdy survived. He gets the assists. He gets the minions. It's Shino who got shafted, right? Hard to dodge the R since it's faster than him. True. Like, I do agree. I think Curdy should have let the wave push into him. Like, don't play too aggro early. But it actually ends up working out because Shino got so aggressive. It slowed Hugado down, though. So, yeah.
E a gente falou, eu falei bastante, né? Como que o Santi vem, talvez, pra essa partida. Será que ele vem pro ataque? Será que ele vem pro VAR de ataque speed? Mas a Runa ela já diz bastante pra gente, né? Então vem com ritmo fatal. É um Varus que vem muito mais pra velocidade de ataque. Vamos só ficar de olho na itemização, né? Você vem pra build de contrato.
Okay, do we have time? Yes, we do have time. I'm gonna hop back and kind of look at what you're talking about, because I didn't...
É ótimo pro Java.
I got a little bit distracted playing Noodles on my thing, so...
método de escape, o Sanji tá numa sinuca de
bico.
Inclusive, a movimentação do Sanji pra cima do boleto, que já foi um pouco mais danificado. A briga pelos minions acaba sendo quase...
Okay, so yeah, Curdy did sit back. He let the wave push into him. This is normal. This is perfectly, like, usual. Yeah, and that's how you're supposed to play the Xante. Just step up, lost it, take stuff. Yeah, I don't think Curdy played anything wrong there. Like, this is normal, right? Because you don't want to miss out too much CS. And this part, you're just corralling him. Hugado's still in the area. I thought this was well played. If anything, I thought Shino played a little bit too aggressively. To be fair, I also didn't thought Hugado would have left by now, but yeah. Shino's catching the bounce back right now, and he will continue to have pressure. Yeah, but if you don't... Oh, I guess, yeah, because you're chasing the Udyr, you mean. Like, sorry, I think I'm getting confused. Are you talking about like him trying to trade with Cassante was bad, or him like going after Cassante when he was getting proxied was bad?
Será que ele vem pra letalidade? Será que ele vem pro VAR de ataque speed? Mas a runa ela já diz bastante pra gente, né? Então vem com ritmo fatal. É um Varus que vem muito mais pra velocidade de ataque. Vamos só ficar de olho na itemização, né? Se vem pra build de contrato, ou quem sabe inovar aí com uma build de crítico.
Eu acredito que a build de contrato deve ser a mais interessante aqui.
Considerando a questão do alcance que
using this here.
Acho que a gente pode ver assim essa escolha de
The level 1? Okay. I don't know. I thought the level 1 was okay. I'm not too like upset about that. To me, like that's just how I usually see the Cassante Udyr matchup being played, is to just step up and try and make sure that you don't lose too much early. Just soak. You won't win trades for sure. And then you're trading health for mana. But should have used some CCs guaranteed the assist. He got the assist anyways. Yeah, I did think the second part where he kind of went in on Gino did cost him a lot. But like, yeah, I don't know if that's the right call necessarily. They did get the kill on the assist, but it felt really risky when he went for it. Wow, this is more oppressive than I remember. I don't remember the Cassante matchup being that bad into Udyr. Hot damn. Also, we're not seeing the whole laning, so I don't know what's going on up there, but yeah. Curdy's definitely eating a lot of damage. Yeah.
Movimentação que foi, já se deslocando agora Steiner pra tentar fechar o N. Vai trazer a movimentação do dragão do flash.
Good flash. And he's still dead here. Oh. Never mind. I was wrong. Damn. Wait. Loud's just winning everything. What? Yeah, that's kind of cracked for Loud. Maybe FUR.A just can't play an early game. Maybe that's a secret. It's not the lane swaps. It's just FUR.A don't care about early game or can't do it. Yeah, this is more what I expect to see. Like, you're actually able to trade back. I don't know why Curdy was getting manhandled before that. Because every time we look back up, he's already low health. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Nice. That's really clutch. Oh. We got a miss. Or that was probably kill. Okay. Yeah, this was really well played from Loud. Because they had Prio bot side and they're already in rotation, this ends up working. If not, that could have been pretty bad. Also, no level 6 on the J4 yet. If Cataclysm was available, that's a kill for Steiner. A little bit unfortunate for FUR.A, but it was a mistake on their part to overextend that much, unfortunately. Yeah, and Hugato's having a really nice early game with his Lee Sin. That's exactly what you want to see. The early kills, the early pressure. 3 grubs picked up by Steiner. Where's Drake? By Loud. The trade goes on. I will say this game as well, I don't think FUR.A necessarily like outscales significantly, so I am not okay with FUR.A giving up early leads like this for no reason. It's not like you're guaranteed to start winning at 20 minutes or something like that. You still have to perform. Oh, good bait. Really good bait. That's interesting to me that Aikawa just decided to aggro on that. Just kind of assumed, I guess, that Belisha was in rotation to mid lane because Yuzint was there. I don't know.
Mas o que eu quero dizer é que você não pode tentar esse 1v1 assim de qualquer forma quando falta informação do suporte.
We got us smited early. It's okay though. Did not matter.
Gasta os seus recursos, mas no final das contas é eliminado pelo
On hit versus better versus tanky comps than Zeri. Yeah, agreed. That's why I'm like kind of hesitating on the call because there's really only one tank, right? Like on each team. Well, 1.5. The supports are tanky too, so that's why I'm like, is this enough for the Varus to be better? He will definitely do more damage in extended fights, but then Zeri's more mobile, and with the amount of like damage that can come through, I think mobility counts for a lot. Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, I think they're very even compositions, and therefore, like FUR.A falling behind early worries me. Because your power spikes are fairly similar as well. I think Lee Sin's a bit stronger early. J4 at 6 has a lot more impact in team fights. But beyond that, like I think Corki and Hui skill at a similar rate. I think Varus and Zeri skill at a similar rate. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that's fun in a way because now it's just execution, right? Like the better players win this game. It's not a draft gap in any way. And so far, FUR.A has looked like the better players in the series so far. Even in their loss, the fact that they could equalize and balance things out for a bit in game 1, pardon me, sorry, my mic there, I think says a lot about how good these players are. Whereas Loud, like, they got a massive lead in game 1, but I feel like that's more in FUR.A, or more like game understanding and FUR.A screwing up. And in game 2, they got a lead and still couldn't close, so yeah.
Assim, são bons status, porque X-Drinker dá pra
We'll see.
ele também dano de ataque. Então, ele consegue converter isso também de forma agressiva e Kurt...
Is Aikawa Ayu sub? Oh, no. I would not say so. Damn, Curdy's being shoved out. Yo, 30 CS is much. Okay, look. I know the Udyr matchup is tough for K'Sante, but this feels worse than most of the matchups I've seen. And I'm partially going to put that on Curdy because Fugado gave you an early gank too. It's not like you didn't get jungle attention. I don't know what the hell is happening up there. Aikawa, honestly, through most of the split was like, okay, not like crazy. But towards the end of split has been really been starting to pop off a little bit. But no, not Ayu level. Ayu is... I think Ayu mechanically, individually, kind of like Brunsey, or Ayu reminds me of Brunsey in that they're both like individually really good at doing their job, which is just pumping out damage and positioning really well. The macro, I don't know, man. Like Ayu's macro and Brunsey's macro doesn't feel strong. So like if we're just looking at straight mechanics, then I don't think there's any academy player right now who can match Ayu or Brunsey. Or Titan. Or Root. Like I think the top 80 carries in CBLOL are still like a cut above. Like Mortius is good, but I wouldn't say he's better than them. Okay, Bulecha's huge. Shino's looking to clean up. They found Sans. Oh my goodness. Wait. Okay. Oh, one more. No shot. Okay. This is insane. FUR.A picked up 2 of the Void Grubs in that fight, despite an insane engage from Bulecha. But in exchange, it's a 1-for-3, I think. That's good. That engagement from Bulecha is hero. And then they just didn't get the Void Grubs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Sant bought so much time. I don't know, I think Sant, to me, pound for pound, is still the better AD carry between Sant and Aikawa right now. So far this series, I would say so. I think Aikawa just benefited from having Jinx on a skill and composition with an actual front line. FUR.A Academy was known for AD carries in the past. Yeah, that's fair. Aikawa is very new though, so I think probably just needs a bit more time to finish like warming up. Trading too much when just passive up. Yeah, not even more. Definitely not Skuro. We've seen Skuro before. Skuro is definitely not like top CBLOL level. Like that was why I think it was last week I was saying that it was on Gringos Liberados, which still hasn't come out. Actually, I should check what happened to our last week's episode. It never came out. Like, the only person I could maybe see trading Cello for is Mortius. I didn't even want Skuro to replace Cello because I think Skuro might do better now, like right away in the get-go, but I think Cello has a higher, it can grow more, you know, and we saw good growth towards the end of the split in the playoffs, so yeah. So Mortius is the only one I think would be good, but I don't think Mortius is top 4 in CBLOL yet. I mean, the kid hasn't even played in CBLOL. Oof. Okay. Loud's playing the mid game better. Interesting. So maybe it's not composition. It might just be that FURIA's early game is weak and Loud's mid game is strong in general. Because Loud, so far, like this entire split has had really good mid games. Has been getting hit a lot. Yeah. Sometimes I felt like the only Cello believer, but he made it hard in the beginning of the split though. he had rough times. And even now, like, he still has space to grow, right? Like, he did get caught a lot in playoffs against Skate Stars. But yeah, I just want to see like new blood get their chance, you know, sometimes. And we did get some good, really good AD carries, like you mentioned, Ayu, Brunsey, both came up from academy. But I think they're like the best generational talents, you know. Oh. But now what? Santa's still alive and he's just gonna rip you through front to back. I don't know what we're looking for. Sorry, wait. I want to go back. Sorry, I see a message. I'll look at it after. I just trying to figure out what FUR.A is going for here. Like, we have red buff. There's no dragon. No baron. There's turrets to fall back on, I guess. Like, I guess the call is we do this and then rotate bot and actually get something bot, maybe? Like the bot turret? Like, I'm just thinking you get the catch and then what, right? Like, it's just a weird overcommit for that. Yeah, really good from Loud to just punish back. 2 for 1. And then now you get Prio pushing mid lane. I literally could have just waited for this. I don't know. And we're into a pause. Okay. Clock, you're saying because you're trying, it's better than not trying, which is what you're saying earlier on the split. Nothing worse than a coward AD carry. Yeah, I agree with the second part. Like, I do think there's nothing worse than an AD carry who's just like not participating in team fights, and not doing anything. But I don't know if I'd say he wasn't trying in the beginning. I think he was just struggling to get used to CBLOL again, right? From Academy to CBLOL is a big difference. So, yeah, I hesitate to say he wasn't trying. But I definitely agree with the idea that, yeah, you definitely want to have impact as an AD carry. And an AD carry who does nothing is definitely worse than one who's... Yeah. Is it really that different? Yeah, I think so. That's the same reason why I think that there's... I don't ever expect junglers from Academy to do well in the early split. So the big difference why CBLOL is very different from Academy is just because of the overall skill set and the way the teams operate. No, we're not the worst region. There's always LLA.
Só que o problema, como falei, a Loud respondeu bem demais e muito rápido. E foram 2 eliminações nas mãos do Santi. É um Varus que já tinha kills antes, já estava muito bem na partida e acaba ficando com muito mais recursos, né? Então vamos ver depois disso, né?
So
depois do que o jogo voltar.
The big difference to me is like let's look at this game, right? That we've seen so far. Or no, let's look at... So if we look back to game 1, game 2, those sort of mistakes they were making with the lane swaps, like if that happens in CBLOL, I am flaming the ever-living crap out of them. Like, that is not okay at the CBLOL level. That is like flat out illegal, the way FUR.A screwed up the lane swaps. In Academy, if you do it, I'm just kind of like, okay, good, you were learning. You know, like, I'm not, like, it's bad. Yes, FUR.A completely botched it, but like going to game 3, I'm just like, well, you know, I just hope they learn from their lesson. That's it, you know? And the laning phase so far, like this game too, right? Like, hello? Can we go back? Yeah. So like, for example, the matchups too. Like, if this happens in CBLOL, we're seeing this gap for no reason, absolutely. That means that, you know, the Cassante is just screwing around. Like, at that point, like, this is bad. You know, whereas here, I'm just like, I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know why this is happening. Maybe Shino's really, really good. But in CBLOL, like, at tier 1 level, this is not okay. Here, it's like, okay, well, we got to find a way to play around it. Yeah, so it's like a different skill set. And then that, in turn, affects your jungles. Because, like, your jungle needs to know, like, how to play. So, like, if this is in CBLOL and you get a gap like this, at that point, Hugado should never gank top lane. Because if it's CBLOL and you've got this big a gap, the enemy is just going to crap on you. And even if you get the thing, they're going to get a whole bunch of plays otherwise. But in CBLOL Academy, I think this is still gankable. Because I think that this is Curdy... He's messed up the matchup a little bit, which means if you get some pressure, maybe he can equalize and still be okay. And the enemy jungler might not, like, punish the same way. I think that's why, like, when Shino and Steiner spend some time in CBLOL, and every time we see Academy players play in CBLOL and come back down to Academy, they always look, like, insanely good. because I think they've played with the team and like know a little bit more, and they can shot call a little bit. Only if he was clearing top side and not even solo queue should go top. Kind of true. I mean, I do think right now that if Hugado goes top, they get kills. Hugado is ahead, and I don't think like Shino is playing so amazingly cracked on this Udyr that he can survive the 2v1 situation. Also, bot lane's stable enough. Santa's doing well enough that you don't have to go down bot, and as long as Santa and Balisha play a bit carefully, it's okay. So I think this is still salvageable, as long as Steiner doesn't come up top and try and like slam down on Curdy. And so far, Steiner hasn't. Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Like, it's like different tiers, different things. In solo queue, I fully agree with you. In solo queue, you do not look at this lane. Like, your top laner is inting, you just say, okay, like, you don't know how to play your int and you suck, I'm playing for a winning lane. That's solo queue. But in comp, like in tier 2, depending on the situation, it's can be salvageable. I think in this case it's salvageable, but I could be wrong. Oh, wait, sorry. Let me just... I think we spent too much time. Let me go back to the pause. And go back and get him. And I will speed up as usual. Go top and make Curdy win the lane and do this tempo. Yeah, exactly. Agreed, yeah. And that's why I think like that's a communication sort of thing that you need to do as a team. And in Academy, I think there's a chance. You still have to check, like, hey, Curdy, do you need help? Like, can this be okay? You know, because, yeah, you're right. If you can't help, then if it's not enough, then, yeah, you fall behind. And I guess that's why we don't really see Hugado go up top, because they made the call like, hey, it's not worth it, you know. Oh. Oh. Oh, he gets it! I love that. Oh, and Shino is up a creek right now. Okay. That's actually harder than you think. To go from mid to one of the outer lane turrets, that's the route that you have to take. If you take the river road, you'll hop out of your thing. The herald will expire. That was good. And also, we've seen a couple of times now where people try to take that road and like they get jumped off the herald and they die. They're behind enemy lines and there's no backup. This is kind of weird to me that Loud just completely abandoned the bot lane. Why did we? I guess we're looking to trade mid, maybe, but you already took mid outer, so I don't know. They kill Shino though, right? Surely they kill Shino? Shino burnt Ghost earlier? Yeah. Nice, and they got it on 90. Yeah. Yeah. We're giving mid turret. Oh my goodness, FUR.A's actually winning out this trade somehow. If they get this, okay. Dragon went the way of Loud, so it's okay. But that was such an odd trade of events there. I'm not gonna call it bad. I just think that was a weird trade that happened between the two teams, and it's Loud kind of dictating the pace of that. I think FUR.A reacted very well to take mid and top. But, yeah. Yeah. I was trying to think like, hey, did they catch Shino and therefore get Dragon because they gave bot side turret? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a better way to do it, but I'm struggling to think of it right now, like in this very moment. So I'll let it go. It's not bad. We take those. Burning Sand Flash is kind of important there. And Yusin still has Hex Flash, so worth. Are we thinking about Baron at 20 minutes? Surely not, right? Steiner had to flash away. Damn. That's interesting. Good patience, no Lee Syndrome. Curdy is still not having a fun time bot lane in the 1v1.
esse ritmo mais avançado, porque a
Clock
FUR.A
is
não para de
something that
guardar
someone
a
said in
visão da selva
the pod
adversária e se aproveitando
Criminal
muito disso
said
para conseguir
has
propor essas
to do with our
jogadas.
region. Some teams make proactive plays simply because they want to make a play, but most of the time it wasn't necessary. Loud lost more than get out of that. Yeah. Well, yeah, kind of. That's why I said like I don't know if the Loud series of plays was good or bad at the end of the day. Like they still got the extra dragon out of it, and they traded. Okay, I guess. So it's like technically it's net positive, but I don't know. I feel like it would have been better if they just took their time and not lost the mid outer turret. So yeah, kind of agree with that. Yeah, and they, like you said, it's by their initiative. They made the plays. I agree with that. I think there are some teams that do that. I think in Academy especially, that's true. We see a lot of the Academy teams do that. But in Tier 1, I think the better teams have learned to stop doing that. So like Kate Stars has had some of the best macro in the league so far. I think Loud has, like Loud Tier 1 has gotten a lot better. Or usually when they do it, they know how to make sure that they are in a position to benefit somewhere else in the map. So like when we see Robo Int, it's because the rest of the team's ready in playoffs. When we see Croc Int, it's okay because Robo has pressure and can take advantage of it. So even if they do that, they have the right situation for it. I think Pain has gotten better at not just randomly doing things. Actually, no. I think Pain has gotten worse at it because they're playing with Titan, but I think it's a change they need to make to beat Loud, if that makes sense.
Essa outra é uma alteração evidente, então ela vai ser vista a qualquer momento, mas a Loud ainda tem essa possibilidade de criar alguma jogada e tem que ser com
Okay, and now we're just 1k goal difference between the two teams. As good as Loud's mid game was initially, I think FUR.A was able to answer back, and then it's kind of just back to big team fights again. We haven't, I think we've seen like one big team fight so far. And then the others was like picks or weird skirmishes that kind of ballooned out of control. Yeah, exactly. That's a Robo special, right? Like,
E observa que a FUR.A gastou várias sentinelas de controle para dominar o rio na parte de cima. Só que o próximo objetivo aqui, que aparentemente as duas equipes querem brigar, é o dragão na parte de baixo. E olha que o pessoal da Loud,
yeah, that's why I say like with Pain it's a bit of a weird situation right now because I do think their macro and their strategy is a lot weaker than it was last split. But at the same time, I think they're still learning how to play with Titan and how to make the plays happen. And because they've been burnt so badly in the beginning of playoffs with like how messy their game was, they are currently trying to brute force with a bit more numbers to kind of make up for some of the bad decision making they did earlier. And given that we're in playoffs and everything matters, I am okay with it. Like I don't think it's the best thing necessarily, but yeah. Yeah. Like ideally, in a perfect world, Pain doesn't do that. But if Pain right now, more than trying to improve, they are looking for the wins, right? Like they are. Yeah, that series they were kind of desperate to, right? Like, so yeah, I don't know. I hope they improve though for grand finals. I don't want to see another like Loud 3-0 or Loud 3-1. We started up Baron, and our tank is really weak. Bulisha again. Yo, Bulisha Rel is built kind of different, man. Bulisha kind of cracked. I think the other team fight was Bulisha just kind of finding the Herald engage too. Yeah, FUR.A was not ready for that. Akawa was not with the team. They stopped the Baron though, but they lose too. Dragon's up now, so... Oh, we are still going for Baron, even Dragon up. Interesting. Lolo, 15 seconds, has TP. If they can stall... Oh... Bulisha's probably going to die, but that is worth... Wow, Curdy! Oh... Hugato's dead. Loud coin flip. Loud coin flip. Oh my goodness. Yo, oh, Sand got Baron. What on earth? What are we doing? This fight's insane, yo. Like, okay, I want to highlight... Like, oh, this is the first fight. Yeah, Bulisha's a beast for the first part. But the second part was really funny to me. Like, Loud Academy here ends up being kind of low on health. And, like, Udyr Poke is actually really potent in the pit. Because, yeah, you just burn everybody down. Bulisha's doing the hero play, trying to stall everybody. This is good. what gets kinda sus is after this. So Curdy dashes over the wall, and watch what does, because Curdy's kind of crazy for this. So we zone people out. Steiner hops in immediately. Didn't even use flash. Curdy clicked on Steiner as he was going into the pit. So his all out, instead of pushing Steiner this way, it ends up doing like, because Steiner was going in here today and he did this. It went this, and he actually pulls Steiner off the pit. Problem is they can't burn down Baron fast. And then everything gets really messy from there. We talked about the Lolo TP timer. He's back up and he's in. And they killed Hugado. That's not okay. This should have been a FUR.A Baron. I don't know how Sam steals this. Oh, Steiner dies. Steiner dies to Baron. That's how. Okay. Because the kill feed got really messed up again. So we quite That's crazy. So, Loud get Baron, but nobody's wearing purple. Like, everybody died after that fight. So it's just the gold. And FUR.A got enough kills, so FUR.A still ahead. That's so messed up.
Esse Varus tá enorme, já tá ali com seu terceiro item fechado, se encaminhando pro 4, já tem essa penetração de armadura ao seu dispor.
I love CBLOL, man. I don't know how many times we'd see a fight like that in other regions. Yeah, Loud. Loud feel like they're getting a little bit too hypey with some of their plays. They just need to kind of play it slow, play it standard, they're fine. And now they got Baron but lost everybody, they lost Dragon as a result. FUR.A continued to scale up. Oh, Belisha finds another engage. Yeah, FUR.A need to group up. They are not grouping up very well this game. They just keep getting picked.
E aí entra aquilo que eu disse anteriormente, a FUR.A estava trabalhando muito bem a visão, utilizando a seu favor, e dessa vez eles pecaram e a Loud estava lá para
It is insane to me that we are pretty much even in gold with this sort of kill score. Like Loud have 10 more kills, and they're only like 1,000.
O jogo tá muito parelho e essa partida ainda tá em aberto, Wayne. Acho que a FUR.A ainda tem ferramentas de vitória. Só que não pode ser desse tipo de eliminação.
Tem que conseguir trabalhar no tempo da composição muito bom. Considerando que o Lolo tá sendo, sim, bastante chato de lidar. Tem que estar com o pacote em dia, já tá com essa malevolência fechada, então vai usar ainda mais os seus foguetes, né? Quando chegar um grandão, vai ser bagunça, na certa.
E ó, ele já vem aí com joia da ruína, então pra fazer penetração mágica, né? O Wayne já tem a
If Loud Academy keep winning these fights right now, it's gonna get harder and harder for FUR.A to actually split push and get these sort of macro advantages with their rotations. It's gonna just come down to team fights with the way these comps are. And I am still not sold on this Corki from Lolo right now. Like, it's just not hitting hard enough for me. I feel like Annie's doing a lot more work. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but it just feels that way. Because with poke champions too, a lot of times like the numbers can lie. Like they'll have really high damage numbers, but sometimes their kills are low because people get poked out and don't die. They just leave before they die. But that's still the win that you're looking for in the poke comp.
O time da FUR.A nesse momento vai fazendo o cerco, vai aproveitando pouquinho esse poke.
Again, FUR.A fast on the rotate. It's backfired a couple of times where they overextended, but they just can't push into this Loud comp effectively. Sand's also really accelerated. I actually... Okay, yeah, Sand is up 680 go. So...
30 minutinhos e praticamente no mesmo tempo teremos o dragão renascendo e o barão também.
I guess we wait for a minute and a half now. I don't think anything important will happen in the next minute and a half. Even if a pick happens, it's not a big deal.
Esse cross mapping, só que a famosa fight efetiva pode mudar completamente os ares dessa partida. Eu tô bem de olhinho no fator do nosso querido pacote do Lolo, que foi utilizado em algumas ocasiões de forma defensiva, de forma para se movimentar com mais agilidade. A Valkyria pode ser sim uma divisora de águas, literal.
Olha a Loud indo pra cima dos...
Okay, Yuzen's gonna die. We burn 2 ults for it. There's still a minute before Dragon and Baron. It does not matter.
E a criptoflora do Wayne acaba já sendo utilizada. É um tempo de reset que pode ser mais benéfico.
I guess technically with the death timers, Yuzen might be a little bit late to the fight, but it should still be okay.
E é isso, né? Pelo menos não foi em vão. Mas é isso, precisa ter um pouco mais de cautela ao fazer esse controle de visão. A FUR.A estava fazendo isso muito bem porque eles estavam andando juntos para colocar essas wards e aí evitar esses pick-offs. À medida que eles começaram a se separar, a Loud foi se aproveitando bem disso e garantindo eliminações. Agora, as atenções voltam aqui para a parte de baixo, porque em menos de 20 segundos a gente tem o próximo
all vision
dragão.
cleared out.
Pode ser ponto de alma para qualquer
Are FUR.A even gonna fight this? They don't look like they're walking up.
E 20 segundos pro Barão, 10 pro nosso querido Dragão. A Loud já
Okay, Lolo just picked up package.
Tem essa dominação, essa visão triangulada. Ao visto, a gente pode
This should be interesting.
esse objetivo primeiro. O Barão tá chegando de novo.
A Loud tá armando
I mean, FUR.A, if you can't win this fight, I'm getting a little bit concerned for FUR.A right now. They've not been winning a lot of these team fights at all.
Olha o dano que pacote não, um foguete
They're looking
lança pra cima
for
do
Baron.
Santi.
Looking.
Já é bastante expressiva, essa malevolência vai ser ainda mais benéfica
Lolo
pra
is
essas
spamming
fights mais
rockets.
seguidas.
E ele tá com pacote, tá? A gente dá pra ver ali o
Oh, they're starting Baron for FUR.A.
Então o pacote tá ali, já foi utilizado.
Divide o Rio, divide a
Really well played from Curdy.
começa a espantar os jogadores da Loud, Kurt sendo bastante
That's
focado.
package down.
Agora a passagem da ultimate do N, vem o desespero.
Oh, use the dice!
E o desespero elimina o Zente novamente.
I mean, I know Yuzen's not like that tanky, but still, that's kind of nutty that the full combo killed him. Okay, this is still really hard for Loud to take if they want Baron. I want to see Loud actually go for Dragon instead. I think Baron's a bait. Yes, thank you, Loud. They see the light. They understand.
Não tem jogador, né? O Zente falta 15 segundos ainda para ele reviver. E eu acho que eles vão ganhar esse objetivo.
Podem sim trazer esse
abandono
do dragão enquanto olha.
We burn Cataclysm for this?
Ooh.
Curdy's here. TP as well from Manny. Uh-oh. They might have screwed up. Damn. FUR.A mechanically outplayed. Ah, and then the logo caught. Oh no. TP behind? That's Curdy? Curdy? Curdy, why are we doing this? Not like this. Oh, actually, never mind. Just like this. Wait, no shot returning this. I love this. This is the CB law I signed up for. They're playing on margins. These teams are feeling themselves right now. Low health, no problem. I thought Curdy was going to die running in solo. Like, the team was not ready to follow up. And throughout all of this, Baron and Dragon yet stands.
Só que Anya continua tudo em aberto. No ouro global tá tudo empatado. Em objetivos até o momento tudo empatado. O Chino tá pingando que quer ir pro dragão. Só que
I don't know, man. I'm excited we got some action finally. It was getting a bit quiet, you know, in the mid game after that. While they're waiting for objectives.
Mesmo sem o gato tá diretamente dentro do Covil, não tem como o time da FUR.A tentar fazer esse milagre, porque o Shiner tá na base, então não tem o golpear pra fazer esse valer.
É, o Shiner reviveu agora.
Okay, so it doesn't look like FUR.A Academy is necessarily the better team right now in terms of mechanics. They are more equal than expected. I think it was just comp from game 1 and game 2 that made it look like FUR.A was so crazy good. Sans on this Varus right now is just looking incredibly strong. And Annie's way, damn, he looks like, this is like the CB LOL Annie we remember, man. He's been on point with the way. They're still struggling though. I mean, FUR.A's comp isn't really that far behind. You're only down 1,200 gold at 35 minutes. That's next to nothing.
É, tá muito bem. Na verdade, os dois mid laners, né, nesse momento estão muito bem e
and they still have the poke and range advantage. Oh, do they? Actually, they don't. I think that's part of the problem. FUR.A and Varus together is outdoing Corki in terms of poke.
Então, o time da FUR.A precisa começar por aí, né? Nesses objetivos, se a Loud chegar primeiro, é tentar encaixar esse poke e aí sim, depois tentar o all-in.
Falando de itens, o Santi fecha sua build com o arco escudo imortal.
And we're right back to the Baron.
Beleza. Full build, 36 minutos nesse momento. A Loud inicia mais uma vez o Barão que vai caindo muito rápido.
Okay, they know it's being done. It's being shredded so fast by Sans.
Consegue segurar com seu golpe de Indolfo, tem que teleporte do Chino, mesmo agora com os 4.000 de vida.
Oh, Ballista still somehow gets the engage. It's onto the tanks though. Wait, where's Sans? Sans in there? Sans still alive! And Curdy actually stalled out Aikawa long enough. That's kind of crazy. Curdy's doing a lot of work this game. Like for me right now, Belisha probably MVP with the engages that he keeps getting, but Curdy is also being a beast. Like if we forget his early game, yeah. Well, or let me say, Curdy is making up for his early game because his team fights right now have been pretty huge. Like that catch in the mid lane where he caught everybody, and even now this fight, the way he's zoning Aikawa is massive. I thought... Even though using got the hook, the Madness Storm was still good enough. They bought enough space, time. And right here, what Kurdi's doing to Aikawa, pardon me? Just buy some, like buys enough time. If Sant goes down there, this is wash. Like, cause Sant and Annie are both up. Like, FUR.A have to respect that. The carries are still alive and available. Yeah, BR Hui is a good thing, man. We got a lot of good Hui players. Wow, that shred, man. Every time I see it, it's so fast.
De Barão sendo chamada, dessa vez o Bolecha não tá ali buscando essa entrada e a equipe da FUR.A espanta o time da Loud, mas basta uma iniciação a ser feita. A Loud tá só beitando esse Barão.
Oh, interesting. No terminus for Santa, actually. I just noticed that.
A gente viu que a Loud tá conseguindo lutar muito bem.
Surprising.
Só que a FUR.A também tá devolvendo muito dano. E é por isso que
I thought it was pretty core right now, but... Oh, Yuzin's getting chunked again. Oh, Yuzin lives though? And that baited Hugato? Oh. Okay, can they reach that? That's that's $1 million question. Can you reach that? No Sant, no win for FUR.A. Okay, we're going back to this. I don't think that's doable. Shino is tanking solo, taking extra damage because you're solo, no teammate in pit. Aikawa's getting really tanky though. GA completed already too. Oh, I guess you're full build. We are full build 80 carries at 39 minutes. Damn. Double TP, so Linners are coming in for low. Curdy's running. Baron's gone. Okay, can you get out? They get out. FUR.A clutching it when it matters. Damn. Finally, we see that comp from FUR.A start to bear its fangs a little bit. They're still down 14 kills, but they finally up gold.
Estão chegando então com os refrios nesse momento com power play.
Mountain Drake's pretty impactful. Especially for Loud, because then you can ignore all the poke from FUR.A. Like poke becomes not an option anymore. Why is Belisha so far back, man? I'd rather see Belisha up front rather than flanking. Belisha has been such good engage for this team.
Já tá esperando o momento certo aqui pelo C-Blue, mas enquanto isso, a equipe da FUR.A vai pokeando com os mísseis do Lolo, que estão sendo extremamente impactantes. O dragão cai bastante rápido.
Ok, Belisha. Sant shreds front to back faster if he can focus the attacks. There we go. That's one, that's two. Aikawa is tanky though, and has GA. FUR.A just kind of better.
Triple kill nesse momento do Aikawa, o time da FUR.A vem.
And he got the dragon.
Rumo à base do time da Loud. E quem sabe eles podem fechar
He's just getting run down by autos. And a huge bounty over the Lolo. Ace Foods, yeah, looking like it. These are long. 40 minutes this game. Last game was like almost 50 minutes too. But FUR.A Academy, their late game is just better, I guess. Like their late game is not necessarily that much stronger than Loud's, but they just played it better. Also, the GA from Aikawa didn't even get popped in that fight. That's nuts. This FUR.A Academy, it feels like they caught me off guard a little bit, you know, like coming into this. I mean, I did think that they were favored in today's matchup with how they matched up against Kaboom and K-Stars, but yeah, damn. I lost faith a little bit after the first two games. Yeah, bouncing back. MVP, Aikawa? Do I think it's Aikawa MVP?
Mais pensado, mais
I think so.
trabalhado no começo de partida, mas
He got triple, he did damage, he did work.
no mid late game iam dizer
I didn't really like Yuzent and Lolo's performance this game. Like, it's okay, but it's not like MVP worthy to me. I was thinking maybe Shino, but Shino did a lot of work. I wouldn't be upset if it's Shino.
Da equipe da FUR.A, os mini queridos furiosos. E assim, Lágolas, acho que a gente consegue levar em consideração de novo pouco desse dano dos atiradores, entre aspas, o Cork conseguindo ser impactante na distância, até mais
I think
do que
what I really appreciate from Loud Academy so far has been their decision making in the mid game. Their decision making in the early and mid game is actually really strong. And that's why we keep seeing them get decisive good picks. We see them like get advantages in the mid game. But the late game, FUR.A Academy just feels better when it matters. More clutch. Sant also, as strong as he is with the Varus, a lot of the late game is kind of out of his control because he doesn't have a lot of mobility. Like, he just pumps out damage. I'm pretty sure he out-damaged Aikawa. We'll check when the stats come out. But Varus just doesn't have the agency that Zeri has in these fights. So it's either shut Sant down. And he's been popping off as well, huge with this, with all 3 games actually. But
só que a Loud não tinha como permanecer no mapa, então é quase como se tivesse ficado no 0 a 0 mesmo. E aí no final das contas, era muito sobre como quem ia iniciar, o Poke entrando, o Wei.
And now FUR.A is up 2-1. I kind of fancy their odds. They're building, you know, a lot of momentum right now. And now does Loud kind of go back to that lane swap early game strength that they had? Like, I think you can go Lucian if you want as well too, right? Like, just play for the early.
Clutch, né, nas grandes jogadas que a equipe da FUR.A estava buscando. A gente percebia que a equipe da FUR.A estava trabalhando em sincronia. Diversas vezes
this fight was so weird.
Juntinhos, ninguém solta a mão de
It should have been a much stronger finish for Loud, considering how well Bethesda did.
Nesse momento aqui, parecia que ia dar,
yeah, the fact that FUR.A ended up picking up 2 of those win cups, I think, was kind of huge.
E evita, né, que a equipe da Loud pudesse equiparar a questão do número, conseguindo também esse único espaço de uma vastizita que fez uma diferença na hora de puxar as fotos.
E a gente, assim, a gente viu que foi um jogo muito parelho até esse final, né? Foi essa última luta que acabou decidindo.
Yeah, Aikawa.
Era sempre uma diferença de 1000.
I guess this is why a lot of AD carries so like the Zeri so much, because you just have so much agency, right? Like mobility, hopping over walls and stuff like that. You don't have to rely on your team as much. And in all of these type jungle fights, you could see that benefited Aikawa a lot. Like even here, you just need champions with so much mobility just to try and shut down Aikawa. Yeah, over the wall.
Justamente essas lutas por objetivos. Então, observem que essa daí, que ela praticamente selou muita coisa do que ia acontecer, era a FUR.A mostrando como eles iam lutar, e era uma Zeri que estava jogando muito bem e sempre bem posicionada. Parece que não tinha ninguém da composição da Loud para chegar até ela.
É isso, Lágolas, apesar da equipe da Loud trabalhar muito bem nesse domínio de visão, percebe nessa fight um passinho em falso, perde Shinner, perde o Zent, são mais eliminações.
I just want to see post-game stats right now, man. Post-game and MVP, please.
Nessa fight final, e ainda assim não foi o jogador da vez.
Mas é justamente por conta do trabalho que o time da FUR.A estava fazendo para ter esse acesso à backline. Olha só, o Bulesh ele gasta...
Yeah, I've Loud won. Bulisha...
O Wei também ulta.
Bulisha probably my MVP.
Olha o Aikawa.
The way he was constantly finding engages, even in that last fight too, like Bulisha...
agora sim que consegue ultar.
Well, I guess Bulisha didn't actually manage to catch Aikawa is the problem. Like right here, this one.
E mais uma vez, nessa última luta,
he kind of goes in, stops using, which is all fine and well. Buy space for Annie. But I needed to see... Yeah, and actually did get the Magnus Star off, okay. But Aikawa was able to dodge out, which is the important person. And right now, you're just tank here. You're able to actually handle Sant. It was pretty close though. Almost swapped the GA.
Ela continue trabalhando todo esse dano. E nesse momento já tinha Anjo Guardião também, né? Tava full build. Então foi a FUR.A lutando melhor esse 5v5, principalmente nesse final, em que acabou falando muito mais alto essa execução e essa perseguição aos carregadores adversários.
Foi ali o último prego no caixão mesmo da equipe da Loud. A FUR.A vence mais uma vez e se coloca a uma partida de garantir a vaguinha pro presencial. E assim, Lagos, eu preciso lembrar que essa FUR.A foi a FUR.A que levou a última vaga pros nossos playoffs.
Okay, damage numbers. Sant did not out damage Aikawa. This too, like this gold graph feels like this series in a nutshell to me. Like Loud play well, maybe they make one mistake or two, you know, and then we see like 1 or 2 drops in the gold, and then just FUR.A just like turns it on. It's kind of early game needs a bit of work. Like they are just not really making the right calls sometimes in the early game, but they know how to team fight, this team, and mechanically they are, I guess, just better.
A FUR.A fez belo caminho
yeah, and by the way, the fact that this number is not bigger than this number tells you how much work Aikawa did in damage, because Corky Poke is a lot of rockets out.
Te arrasta pra baixo, mas o importante é em
Aikawa
mais jogo que todo mundo brilhou pouquinho, como fica pra destacar?
Bom, o destaque dessa partida é o Aikawa. A série dele tava clicando bastante, como falei, o posicionamento nas fights fez muita diferença, mais de 1000 de dano por minuto. Ele tava muito bem, farmando muito bem, conseguindo participar muito bem das eliminações. Como falei, o principal papel dele era ficar causando dano a partir do momento em que essa série estava habilitada. E ele sempre ia se posicionando muito bem. Então, é o destaque dessa partida. E agora, já que não teve Jinx, foi Zeri dessa vez, Varus de outro lado, a gente vai para esse quarto jogo, Anya, que eu não sei se a gente já tem os lados.
Sim, a Loud vai trocar de lado, dessa vez vai pro lado vermelho, mas é o famoso tudo ou nada pro time da Loud.
Não pode errar, Loud, tem que ser agora, tem que garantir essa vitória para levar pro jogo sim.
Oh,
então
I didn't...
Aí, não saiam daí que o
I was gonna look at draft and talk about draft, but I did not. Grab it. Because one thing that's always interesting is sort of the in-series meta that develops throughout a series. And because we started this one with lane swaps too, it's like particularly relevant, I think, in this series.
Que ele gosta bastante também, ou um Shinzal, mas dizendo assim, ó, galera, a gente quer jogar na moralzinha, tranquilo, então vamos com calma agora, já é uma composição muito mais voltada para esse skill.
Fazer a diferença nesse game passa pelas nossas mãos.
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como um todo. E damos voz a
Yeah, so first of all, Loud and FUR.A have not swapped sides at all this series, funnily enough. They've actually just kept the same sides. Understandable. I think the blue side for Loud has been good. Like, I'm not expecting them to change this up. Like, the Trist first pick is really, really strong. And I know Lolo plays it, but I think FUR.A is happy with just getting counter picks right now and how they want to play. And reacting to what Loud is doing. If FUR.A gets blue side, my fear for them is that they would mess up. They could potentially be put in a bad lane swap situation. So I'm okay with both teams like kind of keeping the sides that they're on. The Trist has become like particular thing. This particular tournament series. There we go. That's what I was looking for. FUR.A on the other hand, yeah, I think skilling is their forte. And unfortunately, if it comes down to just teamfight skilling, you can't ban out a team from doing that. Like, if you ban Jinx, there's still Zeri. There's still Aphelios, you know, if you want more skilling as well. Varus is no slouch in the late game either. Like, it just feels like you can't really answer a late game skilling call. So Loud has to figure out some sort of other way to deal with this. I don't think Curdy is good enough to just slam Shino with a counter pick. So, like, you can win, but I don't think it'd be like game over pick. So because of that, blue side's probably better for Loud. Same with Annie and Lolo, I think. Annie's been good, but so is Lolo. And there's not that many like hard counters in the mid lane right now. Top's worse for counter pick, or like is more easily counter picked. Yeah, at the rate we're going, I'm very worried about Loud because I don't see any easy drop fixes for them. And now I'm curious if they go back to that sort of lane swap thing. Even with Trist ban, I think Loud has been doing really well with their lane swaps and understanding when and who and how they can lane swap. Yeah, I'm curious to see if they try and do that. Or if they just all in on the early game. We're not seeing any Lucian, any Kalista bans right now in here. In CBLOL, Lucian's like super... Lost the 5 times he got played. Well, that was stat coming to the weekend. I don't know if that's changed since then. Here in the CBLOL Academy playoffs. Yeah, what's their win rate like? Lucian is actually not high win rate here in CBLOL Academy, interestingly enough. Same with Kalista. I mean, they don't have that many games played. Lucian's only got 5 games. Kalista's got 8. That's a decent amount. Yeah, this is just playoff stats. So, yeah. Actually, let me just double check the regular season. I don't know if switching to early games is a viable strat. And that's like another difference, I guess, between Tier 1 CBLOL and Tier 2 Academy. Is teams are better at snowballing. So, things like Lucian and Kalista become a lot scarier. Yeah, Lucian only had 43% win rate in regular season. Kalista's still 50-50, so... Yeah, I think scaling is the optimal choice for FUR.A, and I fear... just be better, 5-head. I want to say the Varus is still finding one first pick. If anything from Loud, Ballista did so well in the rel. Kind of. Yeah, so it's got to be these 2 picks, I guess, for Loud that need any change. Aatrox for Curdy, I think, is an answer. Problem is, it's still going to struggle in lane against Shino, so. And I think you could still slam something like Udyr into the Aatrox if you wanted, and just the front line works for FUR.A. Yeah, I guess I just need to see like Curdy be able to step up a bit more on a carry, maybe. Yeah, and that's a hope. That's not like an literally. Still trying to think it through. We'll play some ranked. Okay, Clock. Have a good one, man. Peace. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is... let me just double check that. Yes, Flamengo versus Kaboom. I expect that one to be more exciting in a way. More blood, more hand checks. Today's one, in a way, has like... I like the lane swaps that happened early. I mean, they're still kind of fresh. We haven't seen too many of them. And with the way they kind of got botched, it was kind of interesting. But the mid-game... late games have made this kind of, or the late games have made this series kind of in a way boring and slow, because it kind of doesn't matter what happens in the mid game a lot. It feels like it just comes down to, can you beat FUR.A Academy in a late game team fight, and that makes the whole like first 20 minutes irrelevant. But yeah, tomorrow, man. Peace. Have a good one.
E já voltamos, invocadores, para o jogo de número 4 aqui na nossa série. A equipe da FUR.A assume a liderança no placar. O time da Loud tem que dar tudo de si.
Oh, we get a side swap from Loud. Okay, okay. I don't know if this will change anything for them, but I appreciate the fact that when you're losing on one side non-stop, you just side swap, because why not, right? Like any sort of change would be good. And we'll see how the other team wants to respond to you. Ori, Azir, and then free range is what FUR.A have been doing, Loud have been doing. Vi, Talia, and I guess it's ASO now is the new thing. So we'll see if they swap it up on different sides.
Pobre da Vi que nunca veio, né, Lágolas? Mas assim, a verdade tem que ser dita.
I wonder, yeah, because Loud's the one opting for the side swap. If it was FUR.A, I'd be wondering if they're trying to open up something like
A grande questão agora será que a gente vai ter uma iniciativa diferente por parte da Loud, estando desse lado vermelho, podendo ter o poder do last pick dentro da composição?
Exatamente, quando a gente fala em
I mean, they could open up the Tristana potentially. We just said Lolo does play the Tristana, so... I mean, I don't want to see a lane swap, though. So if you do open up Tristana and pick it, then please try and play more standard lanes.
Será que o N ou será que o Kurt? Será que finalmente a gente vai ter uns piques um pouco mais agressivos no top, né? A gente tá vendo muito tanque, né, na mão dos dois. E, pô, Shino e Kurt eu queria porradaria, mas não de tanque, né? Bota uns lutadores.
Okay, so there we go. Trist is open. I expect to see it first pick.
E ó, mais uma vez tiraram o Nautilus do Bulete, que jogou muito bem de Rel nessa última partida. Gostei bastante do...
Like, if not, yeah, you're just giving...
E agora a gente fica aguardando aí esse último banimento
Annie, or potentially Sand, like, a really strong early game tool. Yeah, I think he's set to ban the ASOL. Actually, I actually kind of didn't want to see the ASOL banned here. Well, no, never mind. What I was thinking is maybe like you leave the ASOL up, and if they pick Trist, you pick ASOL. Or vice versa. They pick ASOL, you pick Trist. But we are Sedge first picking. I do not like this as a first pick. But again, it's not FUR.A who chose first pick, it is Loud who chose first pick. FUR.A want to be reactive, so you can't really counter Sedge in jungle necessarily. Like compositionally you can counter her, but that's a whole different thing. You gotta burn a lot to make it what happen.
É, aquela situação, a Zeri, ela precisa assim do seu tempo pra jogar, mas o Maokai
Sand gets his area this round. Jinx is still open, by the way. Yeah, there we go.
De muito pra conseguir empregar
Vi's off the table, Ori's off the table, so no Nocturne either. There's no easy catch. We took Nautilus out, so actually this is a really good place to get the Jinx. I like this, I think Furies and Strix again did a really good job with the draft. Pick up. I know it's technically handshake, but I've always favored the Jinx side of this handshake. It's easier to execute. And unless you're willing to flex this Maokai support, and even then I don't think it's a great support pick. Yeah, I just don't see the threat now from Loud. Like maybe you run a Jax or something to try and jump the back line. Or Annie used to play Assassins. I think a LeBlanc here would not be a bad idea. Like you need something to punish the Jinx. Oh, this is going to end very, very poorly for you.
As pessoas, brincadeira, o poder da Pix transformar em bichinho, mas enfim. A gente volta agora pro lado da Fúria, que vai retomar agora o seu encaminhar.
We're looking for solo lanes for Furia, and Loud ban the Jax.
De vitória, então evitar que o nosso grão-mestre das armas apareça.
You get first pick. You could have picked this for Curdy. I really don't like this. Like, because Furia are still going for their solo lanes, mid or jungle, they just need damage in one of these roles. The other can be attacked. So if you ban on something like a Jax, they could still go Ornn here and just like damage start in the mid, like a Hui or something. Oh, Hui gets banned. Right, because they get first pick. Okay, fine. This makes sense.
É interessante, né, pra você tirar pouco também desse campeão do time da Loud. Vamos ver se eles vão tirar a Tristana também ou não.
Okay. Corki ban. I really didn't feel like the Corki was the reason why Furia won last game, but
ainda tem muita coisinha aberta, sim, Lágulas, mas resta caber pra
Azir's banned as well. I'm not really sure why we're doing a Corki ban. Ooh, I like the Olaf ban. I really like that actually. Yeah, that was something that could reach a Jinx in the backline.
Espaço bastante semelhante, né? O foco para essa bot lane selva somente. Só isso foi revelado pra gente.
Okay, I am gonna call it right now. I think FUR.A have won the draft. I'm curious to see if Loud can prove me wrong. But yeah. Yep, we go for Ahri, but I don't think Ahri is the pick that can get to the backline either. I've said this before. I think she's quite linear. Okay, I guess linear is not the right term because she can kite around, but her trying to get through front lines is actually kind of tough. Okay, we go Sylas or carry. I like that. You might have problems trying to lock down this area a little bit, but the Sylas is still able to carry a lot of these fights. And Jinx again. You can leave this, and then he can try and pop off in the team fights and do other things. And taking a Spirit Rush as well could be huge. We'll see. Ooh, I forgot about Rek'Sai. She does not look convinced, Legolas, about this Rek'Sai, Sylas picks. Okay, I think Sylas here is a perfectly good pick. It's good scaling as well. Furia's bread and butter this series has just been hyper skill. The Aatrox that came out, like I called for it last game, or during the break, for Curdy. I think it's a good pick for Curdy. Specifically, I do not think it's a good pick right now. Like, Rek'Sai is probably going to beat you in lane. This Aatrox is going to struggle to actually reach a Jinx. I guess you can ult maybe into the backline, but actually no, sorry, that's the Rek'Sai can do. Yeah, I just don't think Curdy's going to have to get creative. Curdy and Annie have to get really creative to make this work. Yeah. This comp from FUR.A, I'm going to give a 4.5. I think it's really solid. It's really good. I don't think it was answered very well by Loud. Loud's comp, I don't hate. I actually think it's pretty decent in isolation. Like in isolation, maybe like a 3.54. But given what you're running into, I'll still give you a 3.5. But I think a lot of pressure now is on Annie and Curdy to actually find flank angles. If not, I don't have trust that they're going to be able to win this. This is just ease of execution more than anything else that makes me favor the FUR.A composition. I'd say like a 4, like nameplate top, I'd give it a 4 for ease of execution, but also because we've seen FUR.A Academy be able to win out those late game team fights and giving them easy tools, making it just kind of boil down to late game decision making more than anything else, like removing the margins of error, I give them a 0.5. And I just don't think Loud has the. We shall see.
Claro, sempre que a gente tem Silas, a gente tem aqueles potenciais de plays muito bem feitas, porque é um campinho roubadinho, tá aí, ó, no patch que vem.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the early game a little bit too right now. I really don't like the fact that the only winning lane I feel like Loud has is mid lane. Ari into Silas, range into melee. And even then, I think with the way the kind of skillings work, if Annie just, I think Annie just has like super hard punish.
Tem que levar pro jogo 5, é algo que pode pesar pro time da Loud, apesar de ter alguns jogadores já um pouco mais experientes.
Yeah, because Annie does, oh not Annie, Ari, pardon me, tends to fall off a little bit. Like you do get a good malignant spike, and I feel like you gotta play around that and really punish the Silas. But like once the second, third items start rolling through, at that point, I'm just trying to think of like, there's any way Ari can deal with this, and I think Silas can even maybe take the Aatrox. Though that one's a little bit iffier.
Flamengo e Kabum jogam amanhã então, lembrando que o time o time da FUR.A já venceu a Kabum, né, nessa fase eliminatória de playoffs por 2-1 lá no nosso round 1. Então, vai estar de olho aí, né, também, porque são dois times muito fortes que já foram campeões aqui do CBLOL Academy.
É isso, então vocês estão prontos, invocadores, boas-vindas de
for what could potentially be the last game of this series. And again, this is an elimination match. Winner moves on, loser is knocked out. You hate to see it, but that's just how these tournaments work, right? Eventually there'll only be one team at the end. So we are spawned onto the rift. And the scoreboard has not.
Por parte do time da FUR.A. Vamos ver se eles vão realmente conseguir ir à frente para criar alguma jogada ou se só vão colocar umas sentinelas um pouco mais avançadas.
Já temos alguns direcionados, algumas.
The more I look at this, the more I think, Loud, I fear, just does not have the enough pressure points to play the early game. The mid alone is not enough.
Do nosso bônus vermelho, realmente essa Rek'Sai conseguiu dar digamos que bom começo para o seu caçador.
E deu para ver que
if anything, I actually want to see early ganks in the top side and the bot side. I actually don't want to see too many early ganks in the mid lane from the side of Loud Academy. FUR.A can look to gank early because Annie only gets Spirit Rush. Bonnie Silas is a really good combo for lockdown, so. But I don't expect to see that. I think FUR.A is just going to play it slow. Just kind of cover your lanes more than anything else. Early ward will spot out Hugado.
E coloca seus gatinhos para jogo. De toda forma,
on the other hand, Loud do not have eyes on Steiner.
Respondida pelo Steiner que sabe de onde ele se encontra aqui na rota superior.
There's a top defensive ward and that's it.
Se estranhando um pouquinho. É aquela situação que o Chino pode aproveitar do kit da sua campeã para evitar uma surpresinha com o gato, né? O sonar que ele possui.
Esse nível 1 da Rek'Sai é bem poderoso, né? Já pega nível 2 aí os dois jogadores. E são trocas curtas, né? A Rek'Sai que é trocas curtas, cava o buraco, vai lá, dá o knock-up, proca o aperto dos mortos-vivos, farra um pouquinho de vida, volta, se cura, e é mais ou menos esse que é o jogo. O grande lance da Rek'Sai.
Good word from Annie. We were just talking about the gank potential that can come through. Oh, sneaky Steiner.
Que regenera muita vida e causa muito dano também.
This could be, this is actually going to be giga huge. I assume Lolo communicated that Annie shaded top and probably dropped the ward up here. You got a flash. Yep.
Coloca-se à frente, flash gasto. E o N sem flash nesse momento.
Good on Annie for that flash. Yeah, that call out I assume was to communicate there was a ward somewhere there. And Annie would feel comfortable stepping up towards the top side precisely because you just warded, right? Like, theoretically, you didn't think anybody would get in there. Well played.
Armando aqui no meio. Então, Silas com Sejuani,
It does set Steiner a bit behind though, in terms of jungle speed, and they didn't do any damage. He just forced the flash, so the laning is still going to be rough for Lolo right now. Range into melee.
De toda forma, a gente volta os olhos pra cá, porque o Lolo garante esse nível 4 um pouco atrás em relação ao N. O farm tá bastante equilibrado, sim, mas o Lolo já perdeu não somente o seu mana, mas também a sua própria vida. Daqui a pouco já nascem, né, daqui a menos de 1 minuto e meio, a primeira leva de Vastilavas e o primeiro dragão, o primeiro elemento, que é um dragão que o gato ensaia uma descida, só busca visão e não vai avançar.
You gotta kind of find anything.
O N tá pressionando bastante, como a gente tá vendo.
Good deep ward coming through from FUR.A Academy. Again, FUR.A Academy are just kind of looking to just skill up for the most part. They don't have to be terribly active.
E o N traz o pulverizador de tropas. Então, vai ser pra ele conseguir empurrar essa onda de minions com mais
think Steiner actually got away uncaught, but like not seen by the minions.
Que o mid lane no time da Loud vai oferecer nesse começo de partida.
Olha, Cut com o seu Q3 muito bem utilizado, consegue pokear e fragilizar o Chino.
Seriously, Chino's taking a lot of damage from Curry here. It's okay, yeah, Rek'Sai, you will regen anyways like that, but
e o nível 5 agora já é conquistado.
Yeah. Still, not ideal. Not
frente,
ideal.
Mas não é nada muito estrondoso. Tem 9 minions adiante desse Atrox.
Os dois caçadores estão aqui pela parte de cima do mapa. A gente viu que teve reset.
The Aatrox will outscale in terms of damage later on, so if you can get to that point, it's okay. Like, it's fine for Curdy. And then Shino won't be able to handle the split push. But that's Lolo's job later on, right? More than Shino's. If anything, Shino just switches more to engage for the team.
Então já colocou uma boa visão ali avançada, já dá uma tranquilidade a mais pro Steiner.
Ooh, early Negatron cloak. I like that from Lolo. Recognizing that, hey, you know, I want to not die. Problem is, a lot of the poke that's coming down from Annie is just going to be literal auto attacks. So physical damage.
Vai levar pelo visto as 3 Vastilavas a equipe da Fúria. Considerando que o gato agora que tá saindo da
Serves double duty though, because Fugato's damage also was mostly magic damage, so be efficient. Ooh, we are looking to gank Curdy. Oh, the ward spots this. It does not matter. They need to hard shove this wave fast. So this is a decision that FUR.A is making, because you took Void Grubs, they know that. You can safely assume that Hugato's looking for a dragon. Oh, no! Yuzin takes it with the Ignite. So they were trying to gift that to Lolo, because Lolo had to rotate out. So you're losing a lot of minions for this. Like, look at that. That's 2 waves you just missed out. 2.5? 3 waves, because Lolo doesn't have TP. Yeah, that's a huge sunk cost for Lolo, which did not pan out. I like the call, though. Like, he was getting abused in lane anyways, so if you can get him the early kill, that helps to tide him over one of his roughest phases, but it didn't, and then now we are paying the price. So feels like a typical FUR.A Academy early game. That's been the story of the series, and that's not been the story of the split. I think FUR.A Academy haven't really struggled early game necessarily, so yeah, I think that speaks to just Loud's laning as well, and how well they can play in the early game.
Eu falei bastante, né, sobre o pulverizador e a possibilidade do N se movimentar mais pelo mapa, só que a gente viu o Lolo, né, criando uma jogada com seu time.
Jumpers came out a little bit late.
Ficou farmando, né, ficou pegando barricadas, a gente tá vendo ali que só tem 3 barricadas.
Lolo's still looking for ganks though. He's rotating out the sidelines.
Então, ele foi aproveitando esse tempo aí que ele esteve sozinho na rota pra conseguir um pouco mais de recurso solo.
Caramba, e o Chino propõe uma troca que ele sai em maior benefício.
Bombies and the Bramble Vest.
Mas a grande questão é, os dois já estão
Chino running the B&B.
Podem sim utilizar das suas habilidades, 7 agora inclusive. O Cut, querendo ou não,
I'm actually curious to how effective that Bramble Vest really is, given that Chino's trading pattern is more poke oriented. Like you go in, short trades, back out. I feel like Curdy would still regen a decent amount.
Que ele conseguiu levar nas 2 barricadas, porque ele já tem um pouco mais de vida e dano por conta do imolar da brasa de
Yeah, cheater recall from my Kawa here.
O colete espinhoso, né? Então o corta-cura pra cima do Atrox. Nesse momento ele tem vida e tem armadura, então dificulta muito essas trocas por parte do Atrox. E pra Rek'Sai fica tudo tranquilo, porque ela vai trocando e se curando, e aí já abre uma boa vantagem de minions também em relação ao Kurt.
8 minutinhos, N cercado.
Oh, well played from Annie. Yeah. Ooh, the flash forward as well.
Utiliza da
No. Lolo actually uses the wall growth, interestingly enough. I thought he was going to be fine without it, to be honest. But this one, in the past, I've liked Annie on these more mobile champions, like the LeBlanc as well. I don't know when he like kind of moved away from all of it, but I've always felt like he should still play those sort of picks as pocket picks. I think he's got the skill for it. We're seeing it with the Ari as well. He's very good at using the mobility. Hijack is a pretty cool low cooldown though. So if we are trading ults this early on, I think Lolo's more than happy to do so. It's lower than Spirit Rush. I think Spirit Rush level 1's 120 and Hijack's like closer to 90. Actually, let me double check that.
Esse bônus de toque do vazio, mas de qualquer forma, o time da FURA não tem cerco tão poderoso assim, né? Uma grande possibilidade de levar torres a não ser pela Jinx. Então,
yeah, 80 seconds at rank 1. So, yeah, for Silas, you're more than happy to kind of just trade that. Yeah, that's one of the things with Silas too. It's just that oftentimes his cooldown is actually shorter than other people's cooldowns. So, yeah, I know the late game, like it's around 30 seconds, you can actually get multiple ults off in a team fight. Like I've literally seen 3 ults in the same team fight before with some of the more drawn out team fights. But it's not surprising to see too. And as much as people complain about Ari's ult being really short with Malignance, I think Silas will still keep up with that cooldown speed. As I say that though, both the ults are back up. Fugado knows this is being done, but I don't know what he can do about it. Like his bot lane didn't really move out.
Isso já é alerta vermelho, considerando uma Jinx que já tem todo esse poder de demolição ativo. Escapa pelo primeiro engage, vai trazer
a choice.
Cima do Shino. Situação
Shino burnt flash for that. I don't know if that's worth. Like, you blew Spirit Rush, but you kind of knew it was there and you didn't have enough CC yet, or damage.
Mas boa jogada da FURA aqui, né? Eles aproveitaram o tempo que eles tinham de mapa, fizeram a inversão, conseguiram as vacilarvas, agora invertem.
Yeah, we're seeing lane swaps come through again. This is not like the cheese lane swaps. This was just for pressure on the second set of grubs. I think Sant gets a little bit of an advantage. State took that wave. We'll be back down in order to catch that wave as well. FURA, we're not playing for the small leads for Aikawa. They're playing for tempo. They want to be first to move. Drives come in 30 seconds, so they want that push. No TP on top laners. It was 6 Void Grubs. Damn, and Demolish, Shino actually able to take the play. Yeah, Rek'Sai is not very good at split push. You didn't pick him for split push, you picked her for the prio and the lane pressure. So having those Void Grubs actually really helps a lot for Shino in terms of trying to take down those turrets. Okay, blue trinket used. They will see this. Shino actually walking down the river, so FURA Academy, it's just a stranglehold on the early objectives, not what I expected. I thought Loud has been doing better in the early game for the most part. Damn, okay, we just gave that up. Again, small leads coming through in terms of laning, like Sant able to shove in another wave onto Aikawa, but you're losing another objective. And we have ourselves another Mountain Soul, back-to-back mountains. I think that benefits FURA a lot more. They've got 2 like really fat tanks ready to go with their comp. And even Lolo is going to really enjoy having a Mountain Soul as well. He will be quite tanky with the regenerations. Oh, TP behind bot side. Aikawa's dead. Wow. Curdy didn't even get an assist, so that was just straight up Sant and Balesha running down Aikawa. Nice. There we go. That's that burst we expect from Loud Academy in their early mid games. Yeah, so literally just ran her down.
Vai pra cima e consegue uma belíssima eliminação. Na sequência, ainda fica.
I feel like we see this a lot with another pause. I feel like we see this a lot with Zeri's though, like where Zeri's really good at punishing when you've made a mistake. Like if your cooldowns are not up, she just owns you right away and just runs you down. And in this case, like, Jinx doesn't even have that many big things to play around, right? Like, that's why you need a front line to play her.
Não, mas nesse momento,
She's more just straight damage.
Essa jogada aí no bot, a Zeri ela já tinha o primeiro item fechado, né? Já tinha faca de estática.
And Loud desperately needed that right now to kind of stay even and in it, so.
Conseguir fechar realmente esse seu primeiro item lendário. E nessa diferença de itemização, a gente viu o que a Zeri faz, né? Ela foi pra cima, tinha ultimate, o burst, o dano contínuo, e aí o Aikawa não conseguiu fazer nada, né? Ele só tinha que correr realmente, ainda foi chegando muito, ainda tinha o seu suporte lá por perto, mas não foi suficiente, né? Todo o time da Loud.
And this is I would complain that this is the problem with playing online, but also like even in person, there's been a couple of
consegue essas duas kills.
Assim, Lagos,
yeah, there's already been a couple pauses, even in CBLOL.
Tem uma gameplay muito boa, sim, mas acho que ele depende um pouco mais das circunstâncias do que o Aikawa. A gente pôde ver isso na série. Mas a situação agora não importa quem depende do quê. O importante é trazer a eliminação, o importante é trazer essa empurrada nas rotas a favor da sua equipe e, consequentemente, vermos como vai ser ali os próximos instantes, considerando que o objetivo já foi revelado, falta um tempo bom pra gente ver esse próximo dragão renascer, mas a gente vai ter a quebra das nossas queridíssimas barricadas, e isso faz muita diferença.
E essa série ainda vai pegar barricadas lá embaixo, tá? Então vai pegar muito mais recurso e vai dificultar ainda mais a vida do time da Fúria. Interessantíssimo essa série que a gente tá falando bastante.
I've already broken down everything there is to break down too, which I can think of, so it's just kind of waiting right now for this pause to get over. I'm curious what the pause is, though.
Acaba azedando muito,
a lot of times they don't even
esse
just,
mid-game dela vai ser muito forte, esse spike vai ser antecipado,
or like telling
e aí
anybody
as
like what
lutas vão
the
ficar muito
problem
melhores
is.
pro time da Loud.
A grande questão agora, Lagos, é que a gente vai retomar a partida.
There we go, we're back
Quase
in.
3
Nice.
minutinhos.
Glad it
A
wasn't
primeira
a
torre cai
significant
no
issue.
topo e a gente acompanha lá na bot lane. Pode ser que caia também.
E olha, estavam levando barricadas até esse momento, né? Que a gente tava falando bastante sobre o Santi, já é mais de 1000 de ouro de vantagem entre os atiradores, tanto em farm quanto essa questão das eliminações também que falamos. Então já tem o primeiro item fechado, já tem as grevas, tem ouro ainda.
For all that, they got that kill on Aikawa, and they got a bunch of plates on that bot lane turret, but didn't actually get the turret. They are still trilling a little bit in gold, and that's just from first brick, I think, mostly, and a little bit from void grubs.
Como é que vai ser essa próxima volta à base do Santi?
30 segundinhos pra gente ter o Arauto do Vale dentro do Summoner's Rift, passando aqui pelo centro do mapa, o Shinner dando esse apoio.
Rotating
Aikawa
up as
pega
well
esse
into
nível
mid
9
lane.
agora. Então mesmo contra tudo e contra todos, ele ainda tá com vantagem de
Can Lolo lane into too? I don't feel like he safely can, but... And there's a lot of wards around this bot lane. I'm surprised that we're not seeing Santa Militia to punish. I guess they're trying to rotate mid to try and protect the mid lane as fast as they can. But Lolo keeps interrupting. Yeah, ooh, I like this from Lolo, actually. Problem is, remember we were talking about the all-ins? Like, yeah, you make a mistake like that, Lolo burns the cooldowns, and San's just like, okay, we got this. Easy. Like, I just run you down.
Ficou em choque mesmo. O Santi foi pra cima, a gente tá vendo aí as barricadas, como o time da Loud conseguiu se aproveitar um pouco melhor delas agora.
Oh, we are even TPing. So the TP is not only to get Chino there, but also just like make sure your minions live long enough to actually take this. Because those were faster minions.
O time da Fúria trabalhando bem, né? Sendo bem eficiente na derrubada dessas estruturas.
This is probably one of the cleaner early games from FUR.A. Well, no, it is flat out the cleanest early game from FUR.A, the series, because of how the first two games kind of went.
Essas suas vantagens no rota-rota, Lolo. Utiliza o seu teleporte pra chegar na parte de cima do mapa. O Kurt tem uma vantagem de nível, tá focando a torre. O N se aproxima. Aniquilador de mundos tá ligado.
Okay, yep, 100-0. Nice quick burst. Oh, Center Sky. This is not even lethality Aatrox at all. That's interesting. I actually kind of like this. I don't think you need to quick burst people. Like, Jinx doesn't get that tanky anyway, so you can... Center Sky is enough to already kill Aikawa. Nice, I like it. Adds more bodies. Makes it harder. And with that, like, Loud actually get probably over their first topside objective. They get Herald. You just walk it mid, run it in. Okay, no, FURA's actually responding well. Last game, yeah, the trade from Loud got kind of weird. And made like the mid game, or the early mid game? Late early game? I don't know what you call it. Let's call it mid game, yeah, because it's past 14 minutes, you had Herald. Yeah, that trade got kind of weird from Loud. They still came up net positive, so
uma alma cedo.
It wasn't the worst call, but I also did not like it personally.
Temos dragão pra cada, mas a gente já tá vendo aí a Fúria fazer todo
And now I'm wondering if LLL just want to trade Dragon for plate gold, or not plate gold, but like Herald turrets.
Como é que é o nome ali do negócio da Rek'Sai? Pra eu não falar buraco.
O túnel?
O túnel. Obrigado, né?
Veja bem. Ai, Lago Laszlo, você acaba comigo.
É, pra evitar, né? Pra evitar. Então, se a gente pode evitar o dog, a gente evita. É o túnel da Rek'Sai.
Yeah, I mean, they're positioned for it. They're pushing in. Drags up and 10.
Tudo bem. E ó, Arauto invocado aqui
There
já
we go.
no meio. O time da
Right on call.
Vem utilizar esse objetivo pra tentar ganhar espaço pra fazer o dragão.
E já tá se aproximando com
There
a
we go.
cabeçada
Charge off.
não vai ao solo. Mas
Oh, great block from Annie. Unfortunately, Uzent is not Belisha. Shino wasn't that tanky yet, but the regen. So that's good that Shino kind of had to tank it and then flash. Needs to make sure he doesn't die though. I don't think Lolo's at his power spike yet, so I don't feel confident about Lolo trying to zone here.
A Fúria perde bastante vida, o Zente quase não tem mais. O Shino vai tentando se curar.
Curdy doing Curdy things on Aatrox, as we expected.
Pra ele poder encher sua barra de Fúria e se curando. A Fúria vai fazendo esse dragão e eles querem mais luta.
Yep, Uzent is not Belisha. This could go really badly. Nice! Nice! And that was a flash from Maddie, not even a spirit rush. Okay, FUR.A blitzed out real fast. They should lose mid turret for this though. Like Shino's trying to pull the minions, but yeah. I don't think that's doable. Okay. Considering the position they got themselves into, that was good from FUR.A to get out.
Mas o encanto já passa, o Lolo se coloca adiante, o Shinner tá logo aqui na esquininha. Ele não tem a sua ultimate, tem somente então o seu kit.
The collapse is coming in. They need to get out.
Muito precavido, utiliza.
Did he spirit rush his way out? Nope, he did not. That turret's so low as well. It's not playable. Nice. Okay, so FUR.A going for the dragon was good, but Loud, I think, actually played that fight better. They played it slower, but they were able to kind of put FUR.A in a bad position and just came off that first pick that FUR.A made. They spent too much effort to make it happen, and so they didn't have the right spells, and they were kind of low on health with the actual fight that was going to come from it. And the agency of Sant and Annie makes it very difficult. FUR.A need to force the front to back, but without the right summoners, they can't do that. Or without the right outs and summoners, they can't do that.
Estamos chegando na casa dos 19 minutinhos. O fator de eliminações favorece.
Yeah, now Loud actually have a bit of a lead from taking out the turret and equalizing things up. Dragon stacking is still a potential win con. We've seen FUR.A Academy kind of do it a couple times already.
A gente acompanhar já esse lane assignment sendo feito, porque o Barão vai nascer daqui a menos de um minutinho e começa a ficar ainda mais, digamos que, detalhado os próximos passos para as duas equipes.
Não são dois times com composições que fazem esse Barão tão rápido, então...
Yeah, these teams are definitely playing a lot slower. A lot of it is partially the compositions that did come out. Ari is probably more of an early mid-game style champion, but we're not enabling her with an aggressive jungler. Ooh, flash is traded. And the turnaround. Shino's in a good position to stop this engage though. Ooh. Aikawa is not here yet, guys. We are in a very awkward state. Yeah, FUR.A very hugely messed that up. Baron spawning too, so if they find Uzent, this is Baron, and Loud bring us into a significant lead at that point. Yo, Aikawa should not be stepping up here. Okay. I'm really scared watching Aikawa step up. Like, they're just trying to stall out and be as annoying as possible with this Baron, but... Yeah, okay, they did it successful. They actually stalled out. I'm a bit surprised. Death timers are very short though, so I guess, yeah, it is the right call. I'm surprised they didn't try a bit harder for it. Yeah, really well played from Loud on that engage. I guess the biggest gap I'm seeing here is in the support role. Uzent's role is not the same as Belisha's role, and Uzent's been struggling a little bit so far. But that wasn't on Uzent, just to be fair. This was more on... Okay, I guess it was kind of on Uzent. But that's not like that's okay to just try and make that play happen. Bigger problem to me is Aikawa needs to decide how you're approaching this, right? Like going this way is dangerous, but you see Shino and Yuzinta actually ran this way. Is okay if you want to just try and run this way to create enough space for your team to disengage. Like I don't think you want to fight that way because of Curdy, but if you just still want to disengage instead, because Aikawa kind of got dithered around that wall. Full engage without really any damage threats on the side of FUR.A Academy. Lolo is not really damage threat yet. You've got Lichbane, and that's it. Like, it's not a bad first item, it's better than it used to be, but it's still more of a scaling item to come through, since it's a AP ratio. Actually, did they change that? Is it still an AP ratio?
Só porque tá 2-1 que o 3-1 vai ser fácil. Não, de forma alguma. E assim, o time da Loud observa como já a itemização dos atiradores, olha como mudou.
Yeah, okay, it is still an AP ratio, just much lower. It's 45% AP.
De armadura, porque do outro lado realmente Sejuani
compared to, what was it, 100% before?
Uma frontline muito poderosa.
Yeah. So FUR.A Academy don't really actually want to commit to equal number of fights, and especially not when you've now fed Santa, and Santa's like half an item, slightly more than half an item ahead of Aikawa. And if you do want to fight, you need to make sure Aikawa is actually there, instead of like stuck over a wall and can't actually hit anybody. Again, the goal is closer than the kills might suggest. 3.5 is significant, but yeah. Ooh, Ravenous Hydra came in second from Curdy, so we are still going to damage build from the Sage Rocks. The lethality build. I don't know how I feel about that really. Okay, use it. But again, look at Aikawa's positioning. Aikawa is stuck in the back and not actually able to free hit the targets you want to hit. Now, part of that is on Aikawa, but also, yeah. Like, the team needs to leave somebody behind to peel for Aikawa. If Yuzint is the one dashing in, then either Shino or Steiner needs to stay back and peel for Aikawa. If not, Aikawa literally can't even approach the fight, and then we're just giving free kills over.
Em que o Santi precisa ser parado, eles não vão conseguir ganhar as lutas. Observa mais uma vez bom trabalho do N também, que tá acertando muitos charmes. O Zente vai pra frente.
Okay, we rock it, we get stuck, and everybody went in. So nobody's there to peel Fugado off, which means Aikawa can't actually walk forward and hit Annie, even though Annie was in a vulnerable position. Right now, Loud's using their agency to great advantage. And if you get far ahead enough, then it doesn't matter that FUR.A is easy to execute and it's front to back, because you can actually split and still survive while threatening. That's a problem. I do still think FUR.A have the skill advantage if we go long enough. So again, it feels like it's down to Loud. Like, you got the early advantage, maybe not as early as we've seen throughout the rest of the series, but fate's in your hands, right? Like, how do you want to be able to close this out? Curdy can win split push right now, so that's definitely an option. But against Shino, the problem isn't just winning out the trades, it's actually being able to push into a Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai's wave clear isn't the best, but also, yeah. Oh yeah, Curdy knows something's wrong. The moment Shino goes in on like you like that, you know you're busted. The World Ender from Lolo is not anywhere near as effective. Oh my goodness, Curdy's actually winning this 1v3. I don't know, I think that this is a mistake from Lolo's part. Oh, 1v4. Ooh, that was so close. World Enders ended, so they should be able to find this, but it's Baron. We're trading... We threw everything in the kitchen sink. 4 people down while Baron's up. Like, this is the call that FUR.A makes. And I guess Lolo thought he could do more. I don't... you're just kind of far behind right now. I don't know if that was the right call at all, like, at any point in time. It's the sunk cost fallacy, right? If you didn't brute force and throw more at that play, Lolo, first of all, might die, and second of all, then Curdy takes your inner turret. So I understand why they ended up doing what they did, but yeah. The other massive problem is World Ender is not a good ult for Lolo to steal, because you gain bonus attack damage. Like, the increased self-healing is nice, but the bonus attack damage does nothing for Lolo compared to what it does for Curdy. So it had next to no impact. I almost wish Lolo had somebody else's ult when he kind of hopped in there. As it stands now, 5k gold up from Loud with Baron buff on this push. And again, if Curdy takes 3 people to shut down, his split push is going to be incredibly effective. With a Maokai for Loud, you're not too worried about engage from FUR.A. You can disengage with that fairly easily. And then your carries are both hypermobile, Lulu has a self speed up. It's very easy for Loud to go 4-1 here.
Eu vou dizer que eu acho que o Kurt já fez história. Vamos ver como é que a Loud vai utilizar dessa sua mão do Barão para continuar a marcha pelas rotas.
So we're kind of going to the modified 1-3-1 from Loud. That's okay too, but Annie's 2 levels up, so it's okay. But technically, it's a bit risky for the Ahri. Like, she can disengage, but there's a lot of CC on FUR.A.'s side.
Uma possível kill garantida para cima do jogador. Tá se criando uma tensão entre os nossos jogadores.
Okay, we collapse bots. We've pushed in the collapse. Good. Cody's rotating as well, so FUR.A. is behind the play.
Quase 2.000 de ouro nas duas rotas. Então, o time da Loud nesse momento tem muito mais dano e a FUR.A., por mais que tenha uma
being 2 levels up from Lolo matters more than the gold right now. For mid laners, a lot of times, like, experience and abilities actually, just like the base numbers are bigger. Aikawa is equal level as Sand, but the gold is significantly in Sand's favor, so 80 carries is the reverse. Gold is more important than experience. And we're still leaving Lolo to try and handle this push from Curdy. That is not ideal lane matchups. And that's why I said the 4-1 is very, very effective for Loud. Yeah. Shiner was kind of waiting. If you could pull Lolo down, you can look for this collapse. But because Lolo is struggling, you have to rotate up. And with World Ender, this still does not end well for you. Lolo's dead. Unless... Okay, turret's doing work. Aikawa's actually safely firing for a change. You walked out! I think it was Charm that actually hit. I need to double check on that. So this is a good series of events for FUR.A. Because the extended siege was really bad for them, so it's not great, but you take what you can get. Oh, good flash from Hugado actually gets out. Nice. Dragon's up though, and Hugado won't be there. There's no damage carries on FUR.A. Academy, so it's a slow take. Scuttle. They couldn't even get the Scuttle! Curdy does a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't think they can take this. Oh, never mind. Lolo's back up. Okay, Blitz doesn't get out if you have FUR.A. Oh my goodness, this is so slow. Hugado almost stole it. That's sad. Oh, and he got the TP flank though. Nice. Shino's just buying space and time. He's just buying so much space and time right now. Ooh, got pulled back. Kinda doesn't matter. And here we're still running around. Cue the Benny Hill. Shino did a really great job, but FUR.A. is still playing from behind. Like, all these plays they're making, it's just barely keeping them afloat. The 5k gold differences happened since Baron, so they've kept that even, but it's still a problem. And Loud is still strong, and Loud's still pushing, and Loud still have like item advantages in every role. Spirit Rush already back up again. Like, we're hitting the point. Level 16 is what, 60 seconds? No. Yeah, 60 seconds I think on Spirit Rush plus Malignant. At this point, it's going to be up like every other wave. Like, or less than that actually, like wave and a bit. So Annie is no longer a feasible target. Technically, Jinx at 3 items is very, very scary. It should be fightable, except your front line is just so squishy. If your front line was still doing okay, then I think FUR.A. could look for a fight. But as it stands, like, yeah, they want the fight under turret. We're now up to 7k gold now. So 2k in the last 5 minutes is a problem. Okay, that's, again, it's still allowed to close this out. They did a good job taking down those inner turrets. You still have inhibitor turrets. Baron's coming in 30 seconds. I think the call is for Loud right now, just go for that Baron, take the Baron, and crack an inhibitor turret. Once you crack an inhibitor turret, everything gets easier. There's no ASOL this time for Lolo to just wave clear to infinity at a choke point. Silas does not wave clear well. Jinx is okay, but
ele possa auxiliar pouco melhor a Fúria.
Yeah, by herself, I don't know if it's enough.
Percebe que pelo centro do mapa a trocação é ser pouco constante. E ao meu ver, Lagoas, o LoL tá fazendo um ótimo trabalho de chamar isso, porque quando estão focando ele, o Ekawa fica livre pra bater, o Stinner vai conseguindo habilitar também a passagem e o Zent vai paralisando os adversários.
Como você não quer que
And he's
seu
got
Sylas
position
seja
too.
uma isca.
Yeah, using got
Sem tanto
wrecked.
impacto eletrizante, dessa vez o Zent, é o primeiro a cair, o N tem o espaço do fogo,
I don't know about this one,
já vai
Chief.
se movimentando com
I
seu
really don't know about this one.
espaço do ímpeto
Curdy's on
espiritual,
flank. I
vai
don't
trazer
think they
o
saw
pra
him.
cima do Stinner e olha
That's
só
game.
de novo, o
This
cara
game's
se
over.
aproxima e o Stinner é ceifado.
LoL played this really well.
Aí, minha querida Lago, Zet avanço da equipe da Loud pelo centro do mapa. O time é de utilizado e o Chino não vai sobreviver.
O Chino vai cair, é o que tudo indica, não apenas ele, viu, Anhazita? Porque a Loud
Yeah, it just feels like FUR.A makes a couple of mistakes, and then
e
Loud
vai
always get the
uma
advantage
estrutura após a
early
outra,
mid.
que sabe, pode até finalizar o
And in
jogo.
this case, FUR boy,
Não vai acabar aqui, mas pode
they
ser
ran
que
with it.
pro Barão e assim
The skilling is
colocar
good
o
with
ponto final
the
dessa
skilling is not bad as
partida.
well with the Zeri
Muito
specifically,
forte
and
nesse
they've been
momento,
able to
a
keep
Loud,
Sand
uma diferença
consistently ahead of
quase
Aikawa
10.000 nesse
significantly.
momento.
They took down an
Esse
inhibitor
provavelmente
without
não
even
vai
Baron.
perder aqui, né? Então, com um jogador a
So
mais,
this Baron push is going to be
o
very, very
Stinner
effective. They'll have
volta
supers
daqui a
pushing in
10
as well.
segundos. Eles têm a possibilidade de fazer esse Barão com bastante tranquilidade, reseta, capitaliza.
Yeah, it feels like, where did this all go so wrong? Like, Shino, I think, did fine in lane. That wasn't the issue. Yeah, it just feels like the mid lane, mid jungle to an extent just kind of fell apart. And Yuzen does not look that comfortable on the rail, unfortunately. Or, I should say that. He looks fine on rail. But Bulisha just seems to have his number every time.
Que vai realmente ditar
Bit of a
os nossos
something.
próximos passos aqui dentro dos playoffs. Lembrando, quem ganhar aqui já tá no presencial, independente do resto.
Exatamente, o presencial já começa então na quinta-feira, dia 25, a gente vai ter PIN contra VKS, que vai ser a final da nossa chave superior. Então, dia 25 de abril, aqui já na Arena CBLOL, teremos esse nosso
I don't know how FUR.A really come back from this one, barring a throw from Loud. And Loud's been doing a really good job of just clumping together as four and making sure that FUR.A can't get the right engage they want. Zeri as well just seems to inherently get a bit tanky for an AD carry, so I don't know if they can burst that down fast enough most of the time. Like, the moment Bulisha gets there, it gets 2-3 times harder to kill the Zeri. FUR.A just need to throw a Hail Mary at this point. The late slowing things down is not beneficial to them. Curdy has supers and Baron buff. He will just end the game solo. So, right here, FUR.A just need to make a call. Do we go bot or do we go top? That's it. Yeah, this is ending really, really poorly. The TP behind. Okay, I appreciate this call. It screwed up horrifically. Aikawa was just not able to move anywhere again. Okay, we do not kill Curdy here. The healing is disgusting. Oh, good flash from Gato. Exactly what you need to do for the team. Even if you die, it's worth. Yeah, super minions. Congrats, nice. Loud finally win a late game on their terms. Like, this is, once they found the lead, they just kept accelerating. We're seeing the growth from Loud. This is the sort of series growth we've been seeing with Loud throughout the entire split. FUR.A only really started popping off the end of the split, and it felt like a very like sharp jump. It didn't feel gradual, whereas Loud have been gradually improving systematically. And this game, it feels like they've done so again. They played a very clean late game. One slip up on a turret, and even then, it's not that big a deal. They got their lead, snowballed. They never really let it go, which was critical because that skill on the other side is scarier. Like, I understand the pick. I don't hate it. I actually quite like it. I think this was the good place to pick it. But Annie on the Ahri, man. Like, this God mobility champion just looks so good. He knows exactly how to play them. Like I said before, I don't know why we don't see more of his LeBlancs, his Ahris, things like that, you know? Even his Yone. Oh, there's that picture I'm getting mixed up with.
Você pega a Sejuani, o seu primeiro pique, e aí eu sinto que, mesmo tendo os dois solo laners melee, não conseguiu ter tanto impacto assim, né? Até tentou alguns momentos, mas acho que foi muito além da Sejuani, né? Eu também acabei não gostando da execução do Sylas, acho que ficou muito atrás, o Lolo também acabou indo à frente demais E como falei, né, uma itemização nova do Silence que você faz petição.
Yeah, going into game 5, this
mas você não tem tanta vida,
FURA's backs are up against the wall a little bit, or a lot actually. I mean, both teams. It's game 5, right? We're going the full 5 games right now, and this is a better one than. Who was the other?
Então,
full 5.
A itemização acabou não vindo, né? Demorou bastante pra vir.
Yeah. Painful Mango got a bit messy and weird. This is a lot better. I think both teams, the mistakes they've been making are fairly small, aside from the early game lane swap shenanigans that did not favor FURA at all. And they still managed to tough it out to a very, very strong late game. But now, yeah, we are 2-2. Both teams don't have a lot of space left. I think Loud have kind of figured themselves out, which is, hey, we've got a strong early, we've got a strong mid. Just break FURA in mid and the mid game and kind of roll with it. Their team comps have gotten simpler in a way. Like, it's not the crazy twist they had to try and run with the lane swaps. It's still not super easy, so going to the last game, Loud need to keep mental. Their drafts are fine. Give mid something with agency and let Annie kind of do his thing, right? That's and for FURA, I guess they need to find themselves a better early bridge. Whether it be just playing a bit better, or making sure that they have a lane that will out and out win. I think the Rek'Sai was meant to be that, but I don't think Rek'Sai into Aatrox is like that strong, and Curdy's Aatrox is really good too. So you ended up not being able to shut him down. Maybe give Lolo something that can do a bit better early. Oh my goodness. They literally had the draft, and I completely ignored the draft while they had it up, and now that I don't have the draft. I'm trying to look at the draft. I'm an idiot.
Tava ali, né, fazendo aquele corpo, beleza, causa dano, e a Fúria muito separada, tava muito dispersa nessa partida.
I'm sorry if anybody's getting like a seizure from the flickers. I swear it's not my fault. It's not me.
Se quiser tem também. O Atrox joga legal.
Okay. So I guess the problem is there isn't a lot of at this point in terms of mid picks. Hui is banned out, Asol's banned out, Talia's banned out. You've got Ari. I can't. If you just wanted a Lissandra here, you could just go on Lissandra and pick something a bit more damage top, because you did save top as well. Yeah, Talia kind of got banned. Yeah, Azure was banned as well, right? Yep, Azure got banned, Ori got banned. Yeah, a lot of mid lane focus actually between these two teams.
Consegue jogar também bem as rotas laterais. Teve aquela jogadaça do Kurt em que ele prendeu monte de gente.
What else is the low play?
4 jogadores do time da Fúria enquanto o time dele tava fazendo o Barão. Então, a Loud como todo,
I think meta-wise there's not a lot left. Oh, Nico could have worked, actually. Lolo hasn't played it though, unfortunately. I don't know if he's comfortable on the Nico. But I think Nico could have worked as like a bridge into the mid to late. And strong team fighting as well. Again, I didn't hate the Silas in this play, so I don't think it's like a bad pick by any means. And I did think this was more of a skill matchup game.
Né? Porque eu acho que quando você acaba de ganhar, fica um pouquinho mais fresco a cabeça depois de 2 derrotas em sequência. Mas de todo jeito, vamos levar dessa forma.
How are you doing, buddy? Just the level difference from both lower bracket series is huge.
Imagino eu que pelo menos no early game bem.
I'm curious, what do you mean by the level difference from both lower bracket series? Yone, yeah, I'd be fine with Yone. Yeah, I think Yone would have been a good one there too, potentially. It's still really rough laning phase against the Ahri though. But actually no, I wouldn't have liked the Yone there because then you're very physical damage heavy. You're lacking on magic damage. My bigger problem, I think, is actually with the Rek'Sai, because Rek'Sai put you in a bad spot. If you could pick something like a Rumble there and then you go with Yone, yes, 100%, I would have loved to see that. And Rumble being played right now by some of these teams. Yeah. And you could do that. You could go Yone mid and then Rumble top because you picked your mid and top in the same phase as well. Yeah.
Dependendo do seu ponto de vista.
It's levels. Oh, okay, that's what you meant.
Surpresa, mistério.
Funnily enough, I think I have the opposite kind of read right now on last week. I thought that actually MVP Annie, yes, Ari, yes, I agree, 100% agree with this. Annie on carries, please, on and mobility. He looks very good. I actually thought this was going to be the more cerebral matchup, like more macro and stuff like that. Then I thought this was just going to be like a hands fiesta, and I'm down for that. So far though, like besides the lane swap shenanigans, I do think FUR.A and Loud have been pretty good macro-wise. Like not as good as Kate Stars, not as good as FUR.A Kate Stars series, but this was still pretty good macro. I'm still pretty okay except for the lane swaps. And the lane swaps, I thought Loud did really well with the lane swaps. It's FUR.A who I think did not understand the assignment when it came to. But yeah, well, I mean this bot side, Flamengo, Kaboom, I am looking forward to seeing the micro mechanics. Annie was game 5 casting. Casting ban against him in game 3. I think. Was it game 3? No. Game 2. Game 2. They actually banned it because of the ASOL. But I am down for seeing his Cassin come back in. Like peak mobility late game and hyper carry and whatnot. That said, I don't know if that would be good for Loud though, because I feel like Loud's mid game is what saves them a lot, or it's where they find their leads, and I feel like Cassin's kind of late. Maybe the team can do without him. I'm curious. I'm actually really curious. Yeah, I would like to see Cassin just to see whether or not the team can survive without him kind of carrying them through. Yeah. Because right now I think Annie's mid game has been critical to his team. They're playing Silver Screams! You're actually playing Silver Screams! Let's go! All split long, we've been saying like, hey, Silver Screams, and no, but now they're actually playing it. Oh yeah. Zeri fixes you where the series at right now? A little bit, yeah. I personally favor the Jinx side of the matchup, but yeah, you can't argue with the fact that the Zeri is certainly doing a lot of work right now. I think it's because of the Nautilus Vi bans and Prio. So it's very hard to lock down the Zeri. Hey. Dino Dance. I always see the Dino Dance thing in the CVLOL English channel because I think it's Luna. I think he's posting it. I like the emote. I'm sure there are other dance emotes too. I'm glad though. I was just saying the other best of 5 was the Mango series. That one got really messy. By the end of it, I was kind of losing my mind a little bit. Whereas this best of 5 so far has been good. This full 5 game is, I'm down for it. Yeah, but tomorrow I think is going to be like just throwing hands. Kaboom has not been impressing me for the most part, but their micro is still really strong. And given what we saw from this series, like Flamengo's macro. Oh, I might be wrong. I mean, Flamengo's macro wasn't that bad in the regular season. TwitchCon hype. See more apart from the BTTV ones. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there are more. I just usually think that and Cat Jam, I think, is the other one. But Cat Jam's BTTV, right? Is it BTTV? Yeah. There's no Cat Jam in the basic ones, unfortunately. You have hope for Kaboom? I hope so, man. I really, really hope so. Because like, in Gringos Liberados, I was just saying that, hey, I replace the Kaboom team with the Academy team. And I think they'd have performed better last split, but... then they freaking played against FUR.A, and I was like, never mind. Kaboom Academy is just... They're playing No Thoughts Head Empty. Yeah, Theoben wasn't the coach for the main team this split, was he? He's coaching Academy, I thought, but not main team. Let me see here. Coach for Kaboom Academy is Theoben, yeah, and Patron. And then in the main roster... Yeah, the main roster has Ares and Vaughn. I remember thinking, like, this is not working out. Yeah, Theoben was coaching them last split, and... I don't know, I didn't think Kaboom's problem was macro last split, so I thought Theoben was okay. But maybe it's, like, more, like, player coaching sort of thing. Yeah, Theoben was listed as one of their coaches last split. Yeah. I don't know, I think Theoben's fine. Like... Yeah, he was in the Red Skull squad, too, I remember that. It's like, I know I've seen him somewhere else in CBLOL. Recoach system in CBLOL with Theoben, Vaughn, and Ares. Oh, okay, I see. So that's why he's just not listed. There's not enough space. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. Like I thought the Kaboom had a lot of problems to split, which felt very like not player micro related. But I saw it in both their academy and main roster. So let's promote to head last. Oh right, yes. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. That's why Theoben was being listed last split as head coach. Yeah. I don't know, last split too, it felt like the main roster doesn't work well, but the academy roster works well. Hey, I'm down with that. I do kind of hope that Brazil gets good coaches, because with the talent I'm seeing with the mechanics, it feels like it's more macro and mental stuff that needs to be worked on, and to me that's more coaching. I don't know if that's true or not, because coaches do a lot of different things for the team sometimes, but yeah. It doesn't feel like it's a player diff or hand stuff. Okay, last game, and we're on the blue side, which we've seen like almost the entire series. Here we have opted for red side.
Termina como tudo começou. O Loud do lado azul, a FUR.A escolhendo
okay,
o lado
so
vermelho.
I guess we need to see ASOL ban come through for Loud. We need to see a Tristana ban come through for FUR.A.
Nenhum jogo dessa série. Então a gente vai ter os banimentos provavelmente, né? Orianna, Azir, e vamos ver qual vai ser.
This meta, it's kind of funny. This series meta went from like lane swaps to like just old school teamfight meta.
Naqueles banimentos, né? Baniu a
Comfort zone, I guess.
Baniu o Aurelion Sol, e que foi o terceiro ban?
A gente viu o Draven sendo
banido. Hey, there we go. Nice early ASOL ban. I respect this.
Eu já não lembro nem mais meu nome, gente.
Agree. You got very happy for Kate Stars on Saturday. Agreed, yeah. And you know what? Even though Kate ended up losing to Pain, I still think this split for Kate Stars was a success. Like, I still think they did well. I know, like, okay, Coach L said that, oh, if you don't win, you know, it's not. He doesn't want to call it a win, but still, like, I think they did really well. And their dev roster, they'll grow better. I have no doubt about that.
Porque o LoL é muito bom com a Thalia, realmente, Lágolas. Então, se não for pra manter esse banimento, a gente pode ver foco maior ali pra essa.
On the other hand, I am less glad that it's Pain Loud for Grand Finals again.
Então vamos ver, né? Se eles vão
like, I'm happy Pain got there,
ou não,
but I just, I don't know, man. Like, I know, like, Karaoke's been saying, like, they need, or was it I can't remember who said it, like, that they need to, like, not have the history in their mind when they go into the matchup. I agree, but also, I don't know if they can do that. You know, like, it's hard to get out of your own head. So, I'm a little bit scared for the Grand Finals. Okay, Sidge ban, interestingly enough. Do we see Triss first pick? I honestly wouldn't hate to see Loud go back to that lane swap again. Yeah, okay, Triss is here. Nice. Now, in games 1 and 2, it was FUR.A who opted for the weird lane swaps to hide a Jinx. So, I don't know if they'll do that again. We'll see. If not, I actually still want to see Loud pull a lane swap. I still think it'll be good for them.
Queira aquele caos de antes, né?
No Jinx picked up yet.
Essa Tristana vai para as mãos do Santi.
I think FUR.A want to see what else comes out before they lock a Jinx.
Pouco melhor e deixar a dúvida aí pro
Do we see a volley here? I think Volibear's usable here.
E aí, ó, como o Nautilus passou,
Yeah, Zach and Volley, I think, are the 2 picks here. Like, you threaten the lane swap. You don't have to do it. You can just threaten it, and you can still run just mid.
Controlar bastante divisão.
You believe in a close series, but if Loud plays swap, we'll be able to pain
tem as iniciações, tem cerco, tem as possibilidades de
do you know
rápido. E olha,
Loud's been practicing lane swaps? Like, I assume everybody has been, but I actually don't know. Because I didn't like the K-Stars lane swaps, actually. I don't understand why we're swapping MF. Like, the laning phase is strong for her, so I don't know why we do that. But she's also not the fastest at taking turrets either. Oh, we went with Rel instead of Volibear. Okay. That's interesting. This is not as good for lane swap. Usually lane swap, you want double range, ideally, because it takes turrets faster. And if you end up having to lane against somebody, you can bully them out. So, interesting change. Corki comes through from... okay, and then I think we ban Hui.
Então, a menos que eles tenham plano realmente bem grande, porque assim, ó,
for Loud,
que a Loud está desenhando, eles querem fazer alguma bagunça.
No, Wokes, we don't get to see the Annie Cassidy in Game 5.
Da FUR.A. Eles tinham um Aurelion Sol que conseguia ganhar muito tempo para isso. Então, ele tinha uma limpeza de minions muito grande, ele tinha
I still think you need to ban Hui as well. Yeah, you ban a Jinx here, for sure.
Então, pra Loud fazer essa entrada,
because the Jinx is a problem, and then I think the other one you might want to ban is Zeri.
É difícil tendo um Aurelion Sol do
if you are Loud here.
Banido, eu esperaria da
Both those
FUR.A
are problematic
campeão
to deal with.
meio parecido nesse quesito. Então, pra ter realmente
yeah, that's true.
frear o time da Loud. Mas
why is it not look comfortable?
Faz os banimentos de vôlei e caçadinho.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Tinote has been playing so long. He played through the original lane swap meta. So, did Robo play through it? I don't think Robo did. Yeah, Tinote's definitely played through the first lane swap meta. So. But then I guess as a mid laner, it doesn't matter, right? You're not the one to pull the lane swap, but he has the experience to teach his team how to do it, I guess.
Mas quando o Draven ele tava assim, sem ser
Ripert
banido,
was around for
ao
the
menos
first lane swap meta as well, right?
bot lane já tava feito. O Nautilus não
I'm
revela
actually
tanta
not sure
coisa
about
assim.
Ripert, but
Mas fica
if he was, then yeah, he can
que vai ser desenhado
talk root through it as well.
Então
No,
eles vêm pra
we
cena
are not.
Nautilus,
This is
provavelmente a
okay. This is
cena
kind of bad.
em geral,
This is you call for a lane swap. If you're allowed, you pull lane swap.
que foi, menino?
Like the original lane swap meta was designed to counter Senna in the first place. Because Senna can't push.
Nunca tinha, parabéns, você transformou.
Mas não é?
Sim, mas eu nunca tinha ouvido alguém falar da forma
Yeah, and Zach can hold
Neste
1v2.
momento você fez história
é o
pra
choque, é o choque, né?
Okay, Loud have gone for early game, and I want to see lane swap. Let's go back to that game 1, game 2 meta. Lane
E aí
swaps.
a Loud então vai fazer assim. O panorama da composição da Loud é muito que eles trouxeram os 2 primeiros jogos.
I hate this Senna pick right
vão
here.
ter frontline,
Like, you literally.
vão ter iniciação, vão ter
Vokes, did you watch the first 2 games?
muito grande. E a
Like, did you manage to
FUR.A
catch what happened with game 1, game 2?
o que também trouxe nos primeiros jogos. Tentar segurar o máximo possível
Okay,
e ir
Udyr can hold 1v2 as
Só
well. That's kind
que,
of good.
assim, tem um problema muito grande da FUR.A. Primeiro,
Yeah, I'd have taken a
depois
Kai'Sa
daquele
Not,
campeão
that'd be
como
better
Aurelion
for me,
Sol
yeah.
pra absorver tanto essa pressão, controlar o terreno,
early pressure
impedir os
got through,
dives.
Oh, okay. You just got here? Okay, so game 1, game 2.
O segundo ponto, você tem lanes que demoram muito a crescer, com exceção do Udyr, que consegue ter uma troca melhor contra o Zed.
How do I?
Mas o core...
These are the drops for game 1, game 2.
E lá
Loud
no
went
bot,
with the Tristana, Volibear combo, and plus like a save top laner to enable turret dives, basically, and to lane swap. And FUR.A went for like Jinx, Lulu, who can't really handle the lane swaps, and then they lane swap, and then they got absolutely punished. To me, this Senna feels like the same thing, except even worse. Like, Senna is even worse than Jinx in the lane swap situation. So, yeah, I really hate
com a diferença que no segundo jogo eles pecaram no mid-game muito porque tinha também um Aurelion Sol. Dessa vez são circunstâncias diferentes e eles têm, a meu ver, mais facilidade de contínuos diferentes.
Drop-wise,
e eles...
I mean, okay, so if they don't lane swap, this is not a bad draft if they don't lane swap. FUR.A has good scaling. You've got Udyr early, good wave clear. You can survive. If you can survive the early game, FUR.A will win. This is just a late game comp. So it's basically Loud by 25 minutes plus 2k gold or lose. That's my standard usually for these sort of compositions. I think that's how they read it. Yeah. For Loud, I mean, even if it goes late, they still have agency. Lee Sin Ari is really scary still against a Corki Senna. You can punish them. So this is not that bad. I'd give the FUR.A comp if we're not in lane swap meta, like a 4. Yeah, and I'd give like Loud a 3 if we're not in lane swap meta. But because we're in lane swap meta, this is probably like This could be a 4.5 draft if you execute it right, and this would be like a 3.5 draft if Loud executes. And it's technically not Furious' choice. It's up to Loud to win this early game. Like, they've got all the tools. Reliably killing Zac later.
Muito diferente do que mostrou nos jogos anteriores.
Maybe, because it's jungle Zac. I don't think he's going to get us fed. If it was top lane Zac, I'd be more worried.
Também, né? Porque agora é tudo ou nada para as duas equipes.
Oh, no, it's not. It is top lane Zac. Never mind. It's jungle Lee Sin. Never mind. No. I'm an idiot. I got switched up in my head. Okay. Yeah, that could be a problem. It depends on Udyr. Udyr can bully Zac. So.
Que, como a gente já citou, vale muito
Sorry, I don't know. Like, my brain just
que quer manter o seu
blanked for a second.
sonho
I thought it was jungle Zac.
vivaço dentro dessa primeira etapa do LLL Academy.
For literally no good reason.
Já vai preparando o coração aí, você aí de casa também, porque a gente só sai daqui com uma equipe vitoriosa.
É isso daí. Então a gente tem FUR.A e Loud pra decidir quem é que já vai jogar na próxima.
Okay, for all the marbles, game 5. We even had the silver scrapes.
Né? Final da chave superior no dia 25
Let's
de abril.
go. Loud Academy versus FUR.A. Loser goes home. Winner moves on to face the winner of Flamengo versus Kaboom Academy tomorrow.
É isso,
Feels a bit like a battle of the brains for this one.
Colar com a gente aqui na Arena CBLOL, nessa quarta-feira a gente já vai ter o início.
What's interesting to note as well is, as much as I'm calling for Loud to lane swap, in the first 2 games, it was actually FUR.A who lane swapped, not Loud. So, yeah, see if Loud actually does the lane swap this time. Because, yeah.
E mais pouco.
If FUR.A initiates another lane swap, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Conseguir chegar nesse presencial para jogar daqui com torcida, arena lotada, galera gritando, muita pressão e também aquela emoçãozinha diferente do stage.
Vocês estão
6 grub, 2 Drake, 1 tower angle for Loud, yeah.
Oh.
Man, okay, I posted on Twitter earlier about how the early games went. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up.
Vamos lá, né? Eu tô sorrindo porque eu tô lembrando de quando ela ulta, né?
Yeah, let me show you the screenshots of that.
É bom
Parece
demais.
eu narrando pentakill.
É bom demais. Então vamos lá. A FUR.A já começa se preparando um pouco melhor aqui nessa rota inferior.
This was the first game. Loud, after lane swaps, got a 6k gold lead in 10 minutes. This is the absolute insanity that we had to look at in game 1. And then in game 2, it kind of got worse, where in the first 6 minutes, Loud got 2 turrets. They got both side turrets in 6 minutes. Like, this is the absolute madness that can happen with the lane swap. And we're into a pause.
Começa já com respira, torcedor, afinal de contas, é uma partida que vale muito, tem que estar todo mundo com
the early fights are pretty rough for that comp. But that's what happens in the lane swap, so I'm curious. So far, it doesn't look like we're going to see a lane swap. I mean,
é bom demais. Então vamos lá.
Well, everybody's down bot, so I can't really tell if there's going to be a invade or anything.
Nessa rota inferior.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Loud is lane swapping though. And if FUR.A, especially with the Senna Nautilus, you can play Senna Nautilus into Triss. Bro, that's okay. Just have to be a bit careful. So I think we'll get standard lanes, which is good for FUR.A.
Chegando aqui nessa chave inferior, pode dar aquela cochilada, não existe mais espaço para erro de nenhuma das duas equipes. Então é muito importante ter a cabeça no lugar nesse
Drafts,
momento.
I don't like how some of the games have played out, but that's not to me on the coach.
Né, da partida, sabendo o que eles vão fazer, o que eles querem executar. E pelo menos
actually, no, it's the FUR.A coaches who like, this last draft feels a bit troll, but we'll see.
Nada demais. Só que a gente tá vendo
we know that Loud has prepared to handle lane swaps. I don't know if they've prepared to actually lane swap themselves.
Tentando se preparar principalmente por essa parte de baixo para coletar as informações, saber se realmente o time da Loud vai querer fazer a troca, né, do bot com o top, se eles vão querer fazer algum invade tardio. Então, eu tô muito ansiosa para ver como é que vão ser esses primeiros momentos do jogo que podem acabar decidindo bastante do que a gente possa ver aqui na partida.
Com certeza, da qual no primeiro jogo a gente viu ali um gasto de flash, um first blood conquistado, já praticamente colocou a Loud à frente, já colocando essa primeira vitória no bolso deles. Mas lembrando, não existem segundas chances. Essa é a última partida da série de hoje, da transmissão de hoje e de uma dessas duas equipes da etapa.
You like this FUR.A talent pipeline?
Agreed. Coração
I like the CBLOL Academy pipeline. I think of the teams as a whole have been pumping through talent, but yeah. I mean, Shino and Steiner did a great job subbing in CBLOL. FUR.A Academy produced IU and Zai as well, both of whom are doing quite well. I think Lolo has been doing a great job. At first, I didn't understand why they replaced... wait, who was the regular season? There was a different mid laner before Lolo. My memory is trash. It was... Naze, yeah. I thought Naze was okay, but Lolo has been really doing really well and shaping up quite well. So I like that. Aikawa's looking pretty good as well. I was just talking with Clock earlier about Aikawa and Sant. I don't think any of the CBLOL Academy AD carries are top 4 in CBLOL. If they were to move it right now, even Mortius, even Skuro. But there is good talent being developed here in, I feel like, all the roles.
Eu já tô
The players
de
come
olho
from
por
training
aqui
to
em
academy
como é
very
que vão
fast and very
ser
young.
esses níveis iniciais, principalmente
Yeah,
da
the CBLOL
bot lane.
one. Hey, but like I said, Shino and Cena did a great job, I think, when
que é
they showed up
muito
in
ir pra
CBLOL.
cima, que é aquele all-in,
Yeah,
principalmente
I was
nível 2,
super
nível
happy too
3,
because like
enquanto
among the
Senna
CBLOL
não,
English
não
casters, I'm
querem, né?
the
Querem
main one who
desempenho,
watches Academy.
querem
Like
ficar
4
mais de
watches too,
boa,
but
esperar a
right
cena
now he's just
destacar
busy
bastante, o
honeymoon
Nautilus
and Coachella.
eternizar. Então a gente já vai vendo
So like
esses
when they
momentos
moved up, I was telling everybody like,
iniciais,
you're
e a
good,
Dona
you're good,
Fúria
trust.
já vai
Because I told them
entendendo aí
Aituza
que
was good, and then
precisa
Aituza grabbed the bid to
fazer
split, and I was
aquele
like,
recuo, que
oh
não
no.
pode vir com tudo, né? Não pode tentar o all-in logo nesses
So
momentos
glad some of
iniciais.
them are performing well.
Legolas, deslize, né?
Yeah,
Passinho
but
falso
Loud had a
pode
good. I mean, Makes
simbolizar
came from Loud Academy, right? So like, I think just a lot of the Academy teams have good talent, and they're actually teaching good talent pretty well. Like a lot of them are just transitioning well into CBLOL right away.
Só que do outro lado,
So I absolutely love that.
tá com o Atlas Mundial, então ele está de jejum.
Yeah, no lane swaps coming through. This is actually bad for Loud if we don't see lane swaps because Senna Nautilus will lose lane, but they don't care because it's faster Senna anyways. And topside, Zac into Udyr is really bad. Just pokes you out like crazy. And if the Udyr can stop your blobs, then you will lose this lane really hard. The top lane's like a different game. It's literally not even League of Legends. Topside is just like picking up blobs.
É a Loud querendo fazer essas movimentações, até mesmo
52
sabendo
pick
também
up.
que do outro lado, o time da Fúria viria com esses três teleportes.
Chino aqui na parte de cima pra cima do
I say that as Shino is somehow
muita
lower health.
trocação rolando.
He's not stopping Curdy from picking up the blobs, bro. You need to stop the blobs.
É, o Kurt recupera muita vida.
Okay,
Olha como ele
this
vai
lane's really bad. Like, Shino's gonna
vida,
lose this and might
vai
actually die.
segurando bastante e
Yeah, there we go. Step on the blobs. Step on the blobs, Shino. It's that easy.
Mas pedacinho da moeba do Kurt vai garantir que ele saia muito bem da troca. Aqui embaixo, movimentação da equipe da Loud
because
agressivando pelos territórios da
lost a bit
Fúria.
too much early. Like,
tá
yeah,
com
automata, you can't fight this.
Blue
It's,
ali, eu não tenho certeza
Topside, Shino needs
se
to
ele
get a
conseguiu
reset.
fazer
And you've
esse
given early
roubo ou
prior to
não,
Curdy. It's not
porque
game
o
over by a
Steiner
long
não
shot.
tá
It's
com
just
dele, então eu
not where
acredito
you
que
want
sim.
it to be
E do
as
outro
an
lado,
early.
o próprio Blue dele também já foi executado, né? O Blue do
You're not gonna
gato.
be able to proxy
Então é
either.
possível que o time da Loud tenha aproveitado essa pressão aqui do bot para invadir e roubar aí um campo bem importante.
Yeah,
pra
and
nesse
again,
começo de jogo.
Loud have to be
O Steiner
careful
fica,
about
então,
their
somente com um
Heimer.
dos seus
Their
bônus,
skilling is not
bônus
good.
vermelho, garantindo,
with these
então,
two.
essa
So they need to get
regeneração de
leads.
vida, e aqui embaixo,
I acknowledge what you're saying,
Wolves
Wolves, about Lolo and Aikawa maybe having problems shredding
Curdy
Curdy later.
Vai trazer esse recuo pelo vista
Yeah.
base, somente
So
pela
that is something that
fechada.
FUR.A has to be aware of, but
Situação tá
even then I
bastante
still favor
delicada
FUR.A
por
late
aqui,
game
Lagolas.
over
Na
Loud.
verdade é que o gato tá aqui na parte de baixo, enquanto o Steiner já resetou. Então essa batatinha aí, ó, esse gatinho batatinha, vai dizer bastante sobre... Eita!
É a gatotinha
Okay, Aikawa. Nice flash from Sant. Using gets up. Super close.
E aí foi grande
Okay.
problema do time da Fúria.
Good from Loud. That's what they needed. They have
não
winning
pode
lanes,
regressivar
bot and
sendo
mid. They just need to play to that.
Nautilus.
And
Precisam
somehow
de
they have a winning lane
tempo. E o
topside
grande
from Curdy
problema é
because
que eles não
Shino must play.
tinham tanta informação
Yeah.
de onde o caçador adversário
I don't
estava.
think we need a
Não
replay.
que
You
tenha
just hop in. It's just that
porque
easy.
olha só o que o 2v2 já foi possível de fazer.
Yeah,
O
unfortunately for
Santi
Aikawa,
conseguiu a
the knock-up,
eliminação,
the pullback can't be cleansed.
ele
And that was
conseguiu
what
esse
he
first
actually
blood
cleansed.
sem o gato causar nenhum tipo de dano pro
I guess he
pro
got the
Aikawa.
stun component
E
off too,
agora
like,
você
or
tem
shortened
Senna e
the stun
Nautilus
component.
sem
There we go.
flash.
This is how this matchup's supposed to go. Yeah, ran out of
Aqui
pass
em
for
cima,
Shino.
dessa vez o Tino consegue uma troca bem favorável pra si.
Oh, true. I
Senna
forgot about that. The
Nautilus.
TP, yeah.
Do outro lado, Tristana e Rel.
Yeah,
o
yeah.
Tristana que já tem ali a sua aljava
That's actually Giga huge.
vespertina.
Vem bem nesse momento, mais uma vez. O Santi fica com
Yeah,
first
TP on the
blood,
Triss is a lot for
consegue
the
já
split.
acelerar
The
bastante
lane
a
swap
sua build.
sort of meta thing.
Aljava
Stop that
é um spike
happening.
bem legal para qualquer
Junior
atirador
gets one.
quando você tá
Fugado gonna
em
get two.
rota por conta do dano adicional que ele
And
causa
unfortunately,
em
Steiner
minions.
cannot cross map
Então,
and play for the Dragon
um
because your
momento
bot lane got
interessante
crapped
pro
on
time da Loud,
and
que
you're
sai
a
com
freaking
seu
Mount
first
guy
blood. O time da
who
Fúria
tried to take
precisa
away
ter
one
um
void
pouco mais de
grubs.
cautela
So
e
your
lembrar
FUR Wolves
bastante
of
da
6
sua
grubs,
condição de vitória.
2 drags or whatever
Tempo,
it was.
farm, e não
Okay, we
pode
can't get
perder
6 grubs, but we could
vontade
get
do
5
time da
grubs,
Loud
2
nesse
drags.
começo.
That's possible.
Estamos chegando já nos 6 minutos, o primeiro
And
espaço das vastilares.
I would even say it looks
A
likely
Fúria
to me.
conquistou a primeira, mas a dominação veio pra cima das duas seguintes a favor dos Laudinhos. E o Dragão ainda tá ali sem nenhuma menção
playing
de
for
ser
early.
garantido. Rola essa inversão, rola esse lane swap. O Santi já tá aqui por cima.
That's it. I will say that FUR.A has played better late games in 3 out of 4 games before this, so FUR.A could just look to play late.
E agora vão pra cima do
Why are we doing this?
O Bolecha tá por aqui também e conseguiu.
Like, why are we lane swapping Aikawa and using up to the top lane now? I don't understand this. Like what? Dragon is up. Void grubs are down. And then we roll swap this, and now Aikawa has to run across the map to cover bot side. What? Okay, I just get the feeling that FUR.A really isn't. Like, they don't understand the lane swap, the players.
Bora que bora, estão chegando já nos
got baited by the
7 minutos de duelo. E a situação fica
yeah, that's true. I mean, he did have TP, but it's just, it's so awkward, you know, like.
A equipe da FUR.A já é para dentro do covil. A equipe da LLL se coloca em peso na mesma disposição, só que ainda tem a vantagem do sigilo. O jogador da
this
FUR.A,
fight could get scary.
já é paralisado, enraizado completamente.
Let's just CC chain to death.
É, jogado pra trás, ele
Bulisha gets out.
atrás do Lolo, não consegue
No
fazer
shot.
absolutamente nada. E o Bulisha,
Still, that's good for FUR.A though.
nada de vida,
They didn't
Lolo.
lose anything for
Que
this.
foi isso?
O Lolo não conseguiu participar tanto
Like, they
dessa
burnt
última
their
luta.
ultimates, but
O Kush
Loud
tá
also
por aqui
doesn't have the
ainda.
ultimates,
A
so.
FUR.A vai conseguindo segurar, eles vão pro engage.
Vão pro engage, olha só, o Cut já perde a sua passiva.
Okay,
Webinhas
Shino
vão
dead.
segurando o Shino, se mantém adiante, queria muito a eliminação.
But
E o
Curdy did.
Aikawa
Curdy has smite,
consegue.
more important.
Fica então no 1 por 1.
Cai um de cada lado
that
dessa
hook.
vez. E a FUR.A até resiste muito bem
That
nesse
hook was
começo,
damn close.
em que a Loud tem campeões que tem esse potencial de abate mais cedo. Então, acredito que saiu até de forma positiva aqui pro time da FUR.A. E claro, né, você tem
Okay,
o Hakuna
FUR.A
da
still can't take the
cena,
Dragon.
também
Interesting.
favorece bastante essas
Then
lutas
this
que
is
acabam
kind of not
se
bad
estendendo
for
bastante.
Loud since they don't lose the Dragon. They got 2 kills onto, or they got another kill onto San, who's already accelerated. I mean, FUR.A get 1 onto Aikawa, so it's not terrible for them either. But I think early game, I'd rather have Triss get the kills. She has more impact in the center early.
Se deslocam e o gato chega pra ficar com o dragão.
E vamos ver aí no replay como tudo isso aconteceu, porque a FUR.A tava
Yeah, I can't believe Bulisha actually got
essa
out.
luta, na
right
verdade,
here.
né? E a
This is
gente viu
crazy.
que o Lolo tentou aparecer, não conseguiu contribuir tanto assim pra luta. A FUR.A continuou indo pra cima, o Bulisha saiu com pouquíssima vida, só que a cena vai curando.
I don't know how I
vai
feel about
curando.
Curdy stepping up
E
there. I
aí
guess it's okay.
perde inicialmente
Like,
a
it's a bit
passiva
risky, but
nesse
you still trade
momento,
1 for 1.
e o Shino
You stop, the
tomou
Dragon didn't go
o
down, so it's
encantar.
okay,
Então,
I
mais
guess.
uma vez, o N fazendo
I'm not
a
100%
diferença
sure what
na
Curdy was
luta.
looking for at that
No
moment,
final
but
das contas, o Kurt foi abatido também. Só que no frigir dos ovos, a gente tem 2 kills agora para a Tristana. O que você tá me olhando?
Na onde?
No frigir dos ovos.
Traduz?
Ah, no final das coisas, né? No resumo da obra.
Amei, Legolas. Nossa, trabalhar com você é um
Yeah,
mínimo de cultura.
E olha
that's
que
true.
eu acabo me segurando, né? Porque se eu for atrás de tudo
And
isso
the thing
daí, ó,
too
quando na hora
for
que
Loud,
solta,
like,
soltou o
this is only
nordestino,
first Drake.
filho.
It's a very late first Drake.
Bora.
And you're an early game team,
Enfim,
so
bobagens
yeah,
à
kind of.
parte, conhecimento adquirido à parte.
If that's
a gente
worth
tá
giving up the
diante do
plates to it here
renascimento
in
da segunda
the
leva de
one
Baixo
matchup
Larvas.
where you're
A
really gonna
equipe da
struggle
LLL
in
tem
the early
2,
game.
a FUR.A tem somente uma.
Decisions
Essas
were made.
próximas 3 vão ditar e muito como vai ser o caminhar das rotas.
E olha,
Yeah,
a
that
gente
20
até
TCS diff
imaginou, né,
is
que a Loud
nutty.
fosse
It's only gonna get worse
cair
too. It
com
doesn't get better
ritmo
for
de
Zach
jogo
early.
um pouco mais
Look at this
frenético,
build.
só que a
2
gente tá
cloth
vendo eles
armor,
um pouco mais
2 ruby
produtivos
crystal.
agora, né? Então, estão fazendo as rotações,
As we call this in NA, this is the garage sale build
de uma forma
from Curdy right
avassaladora,
now.
como fizeram nos 2 primeiros jogos. A gente tem briga por Baixo Larva e eu falei, pô, eu acho que a FUR.A não vai lutar tanto os objetivos do começo. Me enganei, estão jogando muito bem até o momento.
Estão se deslocando já os jogadores, o gato
We are 5v5ing again.
Pra dar o tempo do Cut fazer valer, olha só, com o seu pulo, já tá se aproximando, já tem entrada pra cima.
And we are throwing everything at the kitchen sink. And Bulisha gets out again!
Lá atrás, Aikawa e Lolo são focados pela moeda.
Yo, I don't know what is going on. Bulisha is living a charmed life right now. And Curdy is just suffering for no reason. Oh, Hugado screwed up. Unfortunate for Hugado. He went for the hero play. It did not work. I salute you,
O
Hugado.
time da FUR.A sai com 2 eliminações e tá lutando
I appreciate
muito
the
bem.
attempt.
O Kurt ganhou
If it worked,
um
you look like a
tempo muito
genius.
precioso
It
pro
did
time
not.
da LLL, impediu até com que o time da FUR.A
Curdy
não
is getting really
conseguisse
screwed.
mais
He's like already
eliminações.
getting screwed in
A FUR.A
lane, and
jogou
now
muito
he
bem.
keeps dying
Foi se
too, like in all these
fechando,
fights.
fechando, esperando com que eles conseguissem
Why are we
eliminações em cima
5v5
do
so
Kurt
much, though?
primeiro. E olha só, demoram muito pra chegar. O Kurt, ele não conseguiu chegar logo no momento certo. O Bulisha, ele precisa sair logo
Yeah,
dessa
Sats couldn't
teamfight.
actually get
E
into
agora
the
você
fight
observa o
properly,
resto.
unfortunately. It
O
was just a
time
little
da
bit too
FUR.A
far.
vai se
Tristana's range
fechando.
early on is very short.
Eles não se separam de forma alguma.
If that was another AD carry, maybe he'd have been able to help out, but Untris, unless you want to jump in, it's kind of hard. This FUR.A comes so much CC and come like that, yeah.
É a Fúria que sai numa melhor nessa última
yeah,
fight.
Hugado just going for a hero play at the end of it. He saw the angle. Yeah.
E agora lá
that was kind of close. FUR.A just take one of the grubs, that's all they need to do.
É isso,
But
então,
even with as much CC as they have with FUR.A, I think Loud is not playing aggressively enough. Like when you see FUR.A posturing like that, I need to see Hugado and Annie like stepping up and threatening all the time. You know? Like even I know there's a Maokai, but even if Maokai goes for you, just flash and Spirit Dash all the way back out. And then Steiner is screwed. He's not that tanky. He's only got Knight's Vow, and that works best when you're actually close to somebody. It's not that amazing by itself. So I think Loud needs to play more aggressively. I like this look from FUR.A though. They are playing hyper aggro and it's catching Loud off guard. Like they early, but they are playing aggressively enough that it doesn't matter. The extended fight is good, yeah. Even this early on, the Senna is better in the extended fight, especially if Sant can't actually auto attack because he's too short range. Which has been what we've been seeing. Yeah, this is not what we saw from FUR.A the last couple of games. In the entire series, actually, FUR.A's early game has been kind of weak. And Loud has been stronger early, and then FUR.A just scale and play late. But I don't know what happened. This game 5, the early game is looking good. We'll have to see if they can keep it through the mid game, because mid game is when Loud play best usually. Like the decision making from Loud in mid game is just good for some weird reason. It's not like they suddenly get like their comp does better or anything. They just they're good at finding picks, I guess.
Só que a Fúria também não tá muito afim de deixar nenhum recurso de
Yep,
graça
yeah.
pro time
Because FUR.A is just going comp. Like if they're ahead at any point, like that's already good for them. Like I said, I need to see a 2k gold lead from Loud at 25 minutes. I put that up there. That's my goal from this Loud comp is to be ahead, and that's why I call for a lane swap for them at first, because I think lane swap's how you get there. If you don't lane swap, it's a bit harder into. It's a lot harder into the Senna Nautilus spot side. And Triss has a bad mid game usually. Her skillings are awkward. Like she's got really good early. She's got pretty decent late, but her mid game like is very lackluster compared to most AD carries. I mean, I guess it'll be about equal to Senna maybe. But Senna's power spike's weird because she gets dowdy items, so she gets them faster usually. Even if you're fasting, she spikes sooner. And then she goes and finishes anyways. So, yeah, kind of awkward for the choice.
É isso, então 2 feitiços foram utilizados pra gente ver o deslocamento da equipe da Fúria.
Yeah.
Já pelo Steiner, o Shino tá logo aqui fazendo
the good part is Shino also hasn't bought items yet, so it's, if anything, Curdy is a little bit stronger right now than Shino. But package for Lolo. We'll see if it matters. Yo, Annie Hugado, what are we doing? You have Lee Sin Ari. Where's the flank? Why is it Bulisha on the flank? Oh my goodness. And Curdy dies again because the team's not there. Like, I feel so bad for Curdy. This is not even Curdy's fault. Okay. Can we turn this? Okay, reset. Keep going, Sant. We keep going. Reset. Okay, let's go. This is what Loud's supposed to do. Finally. Holy crap. Oh, he actually had to sell Cloud Armor. Hey, you know what? It worked. And Curdy and Bulisha tanked so much time there. Like, that's not on them. Loud is just hesitating to be more annoying with the skirmishing they have. Thankfully, they actually got that. They lost the dragon, though. Not the worst thing, but also not great when you could have. We should have been rushing dragon stacking early. It's only Cloud Drake, though, so it's okay. Yeah. But the damage from Lolo also right now is really, really bad. So even if he had landed a perfect package, I don't think it would have made a difference.
E a gente confere no replay, parecia que ia dar tudo errado pra
But yeah, the package was not it.
Porque estavam separados, o Bulisha ia entrar, não entrou, nisso o dragão é conquistado e o tempo de engage, de re-engage, digo, é muito mais benéfico pra eles.
Olha como a Fúria se separou toda. O Lolo foi lá pra cima, o Steiner tá aqui embaixo.
I almost feel like for Lolo there, if you want to rush in that way, you have to go this way and go onto Sant with Steiner. Got nothing done. Because you went solo into a Lee Sin Ari. And finally, Annie and Hugado could do something. Okay, one turret went down. First brick goes the way of Loud, which we expected for Sant and Bulesha. That's important. Sant is now 4-0-1, is kind of fed. That's good. They're gonna get Herald as well. Break this. I've got 9 minutes on the clock left. Oh, well, they're almost at 2k gold mark, so he'll probably be on track to be okay in the mid game.
Do atirador inimigo, que no caso está sendo o Zente, que tá farmando efetivamente.
He just plays in the ball with the team ready to go like that.
A FUR.A, porém, consegue punir
uma torre that is lá embaixo. An option, yeah.
É só empurrar
actually, you're right. If Lolo just played safe with Aikawa, like the extended fight game versus the two of them, compared to Hugado Annie. But I'd be okay too if Lolo just dashed in to kill Sant, because without Sant, Loud's fights are kind of weak right now. I think Annie just completed Malignant, so...
Então, quando a galera da Loud some, eles já começam a se preparar pra se reorganizar também. Então, eles estão sempre...
I mean, you can hold the knot out too, right? Because if Curdy goes in, we've seen Curdy's not that tanky yet. Same with Bulesha. Bulesha, by the way, got a great backline access to follow up on Curdy. Bulesha's rel has impressed me a lot this series. Game 3, I think his rel was just finding just insanely good engages.
Tudo tá sendo realmente reescrito dentro desse combate, essa última partida da série.
Yeah, the goal lead's equalizing right now. We're down to 1k.
E ao andar da carruagem, a equipe
Taking
da
another
Loud
turret,
tá
grows,
conseguindo trabalhar muito bem nesses combates 5 contra 5. Apesar de novo, não tá tão desgarrado no gold, somente agora com essa destruição. A gente vê quase a chegada nos 30 mil. O fator também das Lost Larvas não se pagou, né? Como a gente comentou, a equipe da FUR.A conseguiu segurar bem.
Ari still had E and ult. He packaged every flash screen out of range, yeah.
Well,
Well, even worse too, he actually went the direction of Annie and Hugado. Like, he needed to flash down, he flashed up. Or Valk down instead of Valk, Valk up instead of Valk down. He just chose the wrong direction. Like, that fight was just bad for Lolo. In general, wrong decisions made. But that's okay, like, it happens. It's not that big a deal. He's still upskilling. I don't think that cost him the game just yet. And hopefully that's just like a one-off mistake, you know, like in the heat of the moment you made the wrong call sort of thing. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Mirror Matter's completed actually, yeah. It's not that early. It's completed about the right time. But now with Malignant, wait, didn't they take the interaction between Corki and Malignant off?
Só que eles vão conseguir responder mais uma vez. E é uma vantagem que pra Loud poderia estar muito maior. Só que eles não
it's still... It just got weakened.
Ampliá-la de uma melhor forma, né? Não estão conseguindo achar tantas lutas, não estão conseguindo
we are indeed 2k up at 18 minutes. That is not bad. Loud is still able to play this. I think Nick Dragon's going to be interesting.
Nesse momento agora, 19 minutos.
I don't personally think the Cloud's that important for either of these compositions, but like, it'll feel nice for the teams to be able to run down, especially the Udyr, I guess, is going to enjoy it, but and Bulesha having it to engage will be nice, but you can give this. I'm curious if the teams will fight over this. Loud have full control and they're strong right now, so like they're still in their power spike and they still have a gold lead on top of that, so I feel like it's dangerous for FUR.A to fight this. Okay, yep, FUR.A make the call I agree with, which is just let that go. We don't need to fight it. Just push lanes, get gold.
Dos jogadores por lá, e o Steiner que tá aí, né, sentadinho nessa moita, só aguardando se alguém da Loud quiser vir pra tentar o pick-off, ele pode cobrar, sendo uma OK que tem todos os seus recursos disponíveis.
Bora que bora, porque a gente tem então mais um stack elemental nas mãos dos jogadores da Loud. Aqui em cima o Lolo vai conseguir destruir essa T1 e sendo ali a segunda destruição a favor dos jogadores da FUR.A. A Loud já dá um passo a mais. Lá embaixo continuam marchando e o Arauto do Vale pelo visto pode ser invocado por lá.
Ooh, I like this from Loud.
Eles podem levar essa torre
I actually really like this call.
Extra, então seria
I wish they pushed a bit harder though.
mais aí pro time da Loud, né, pra ampliar essa vantagem.
Gotten good chip damage from the start if they push.
But
they didn't have eyes on Steiner, I think. I thought Steiner stepped up, but I guess Annie didn't see him.
É uma vantagem bem pequena que tem a
They moved the Eclipse one, yeah.
Simbora então, porque agora sim começa a buscar essa
I remember they did something, and I thought it was a Malignant site, but yeah. No, they weakened Malignance a bit, but it was the Eclipse one they took out, right, yeah.
Numa fight 5 contra 5 em que a FUR.A consegue.
I will say though, I'm not a huge fan of Corki still in the current meta. I don't think he skills as hard as he used to.
Como você já citou, essa vantagem de gold é praticamente
so I like seeing Corki unless there's an Azir on the other side.
Que virá para os jogadores da FUR.A.
E essa composição da FUR.A, ela acaba absorvendo muito bem essa
This series though, there's been a lot of
Você
mid lane bans,
tem,
so I feel like we're on to like slightly non-meta
que
champions.
trava bastante, o Maokai que também acaba travando bastante
Low
a
soul count
entrada,
game
você tem
for
o Chino
Senna,
fazendo a
58
frontline, já tá
souls
com seu
at
segundo
21
item,
minutes,
fecha a
yeah.
manopla
A
agora.
little bit. I'm actually not sure what the
Isso
normal
com
soul
dano
count
que vem
for
bem
Senna
de
is.
longe, né? Tanto por parte do Cork quanto por parte da
But
Senna.
58 does
Tá
feel low for
destacando,
20
a gente tá
minutes.
vendo ali
I could be wrong.
são 58 stacks ainda, mas já tá dando um daninho legal e mais importante, curando bastante. E aí você
It's like
tem
same with
Maokai que se
Syndra
cura,
and Asol too. I
Jin se
actually don't
cura,
really know what
a
the
Senna que
average
cura,
timing is
e vamos
for their
aguardar
souls.
o Cork tá
Or their
cura do
stat.
outro lado.
Oh, that was great bait from
O
Maikawa.
gato vai pra cima, Maikawa já teve
He
esse
dies
momento.
anyways.
Ai, já era! O momento completamente errado.
I like the idea from Maikawa though. Maikawa was trying to bait him
A
in.
Loud tem o passe livre pra
But Hugata was
virar
like,
no
yeah,
barão.
E a
I'll call your bluff.
no momento perfeito,
I'll do this. I don't
tira a
care.
Senna, que tava sendo
You die anyways.
atrapalhando bastante a composição
Okay,
da Loud.
Militia
Esse
engage,
barão
I believe.
demora a cair e eles vão pra
Oh, he
cima.
magnet stormed
Ai,
way
não.
too early.
Já consegue
What the
fugir,
hell
mas o
happened there?
teleporte do LoL chegando de pacote na mão. Coloca a sua
Good package that time.
bonitíssima Valkyria pra jogo. E a gente tem apagamentos acontecendo. O time da Loud sai muito
Yeah, I think Loud screwed that up pretty badly.
vivo. A Fúria tem os números a favor e olha o double kill. Já passa a eliminação e ainda assim vai insistindo. A equipe da Loud tem que meter o pé pra casa.
A FUR.A não quer parar e que excelente pacote
Yeah,
do LoL
it might have been a
agora.
4v5,
Ele
but
simplesmente
the way
divide o
Loud
time
kind of
inteiro da
engaged
Loud,
that was kind
causa
of ruined.
muito
Yeah,
dano. Nesse
it
momento,
did
a
not even matter.
Malemolência, nossa, meu Deus do céu. A Malemolência
Okay, there's the
ama
gold lead
tudo
they
isso.
needed, kind
E
of
aí ele
wasted, and they.
continua nesse dano
Did they lose the turret?
constante.
I don't know about that.
O time da FUR.A
Oh, they lose
agora
it. No.
tem possibilidade,
You got
Anya,
TPs matching?
de conseguir muito mais. Mas a Loud é que quer o engage.
Teleporte duplo
Oh,
utilizado.
good catch onto
Sobrevive
Lolo.
pra cima do
Nice.
Lolo. A eliminação é garantida.
I feel like I'm not seeing enough Annie and Hugado to start these fights. Like, they do good things when they actually get something done, you know? Like,
Kurt não vai trazer esse chase.
okay, and we're
Mas,
right back to
mais uma
Baron.
vez, a Loud
We didn't even
tem
clear that out.
chamado para o Barão. A Fúria, com números
4v5 round 2.
tentam menos atrapalhar.
No package this
O
time.
Lolo vai demorar um pouquinho pra chegar, não tem teleporte, o Barão vai caindo, o time da FUR.A vai tentando esse roubo, vão dando
Magnet
a
Storm
volta,
up in 5.
poderia ter mais uma luta aqui,
Oh no,
Gazeta.
now in 5.
Se coloca então na
Whoa! Oh, I was about to scream, dude. If the stream suddenly died.
Mas não tem ultimate. Pra cima do Mulecha, já nos colocando. Jogadores
Okay.
da Loud estão espalhados nesse movimento. Olha
Nice.
o efeito do Sanji podendo vir aí. O Chino sobrevive. enquanto
Oh,
o
they
Baron
couldn't
é
kill Shino.
encantado.
It does not
O
even matter.
é eliminado.
But they
A
stopped the
FUR.A
Baron
se
take.
separa mais
Shino
uma
still has
vez,
TP.
eles tentaram
Yeah, I think
só
Loud have to
pra
reset on this.
parar
They're
o
too low.
Barão. Tudo bem,
Wait, can they
Barão
find?
foi
Can they find Shino?
parado, só
Check,
que
check.
o
Nobody
Zenit
checked? Okay.
acaba ficando, né, pagando a conta aí no
Oh,
final, no final
Annie
da
had the
história.
red trinket and
E
walked
olha,
away. I don't know what
a
was
gente viu várias vezes. O inicia, tem
I'm
luta,
like,
morre,
this is crazy.
inicia,
These fights are
de
crazy.
novo,
The fact that
luta,
Shino lives,
morre
and
jogadores do
that
outro
meant it was a
lado,
4v3 on the
e
other
vem a
side,
FUR.A
and Sant
mais
wasn't
uma
present,
vez
and Loud
nessa
still
nessa
won.
rota do meio. Só que agora sim, né? Vão
Loud
recuar,
is stronger than they
porque
think.
sabem que
They just
tava
need to not
chegando
screw up.
teleporte,
Kurdi survived
tava
too for a
chegando
really
de
long
braço.
time, just buying
Esse
space
é
now.
outra
They're
mala da
without
cada vez.
Lolo, it feels like they don't have
Nove
enough damage to
eliminações
kill
pra
him.
Loud,
Like you were
7
kind
pro
of
lado
talking
da
about Wolves
Fúria,
earlier.
vantagem que não
And then
desgarra desses 1.000
that ward
pontos,
got
2.000,
spotted, and they didn't clear it.
sendo algo que a gente tem que bater na tecla.
The trinket on it, and Annie just walked
minutos,
away
a partir
before they cleared it.
daqui, quem
I
pode
don't know,
brilhar
I don't
ainda
know if we're
mais
seeing.
é a equipe da Fúria. O único problema
20
é o
seconds on Dragon,
Sanji,
and both teams are
que
still looking at
segue
Baron.
aí
Okay.
sendo a estrela cadente.
E
Yeah.
aí,
The teams like they're over.
volto a falar sobre a composição da FUR.A. Quem consegue chegar nessa Tristana? O Nautilus
Even.
consegue, beleza.
But I am
né,
getting
tem
more and more scared for
a
Loud because this is a tipping
âncora,
point.
mas
They need
ainda
a win.
tem que encontrar um bom
If
ângulo,
Loud just
mas
keeps going
tem
the way
a
they
carga de
do, then
profundidade também, né,
FUR.A
tem
is gonna
essa
outscale them
ultimate,
soon.
que é point and click, só que aí o restante,
Yeah.
né, como é que você elimina?
Okay, we pull the trigger.
Como que você elimina esses jogadores da Fúria completamente
Nice,
entregues?
okay, that's what Loud
Liberado,
needs.
o Sanji pode avançar,
She knows here,
mas
though.
vai sendo bastante
And Annie got
conteúdo
CC to
sobre
hell and back.
equação. Neutralizado agora o N, a equipe da Fúria
Yeah, this was
atrapalha
very
nessa
even. Even with the late,
desvantagem, mas
even
ainda
with.
assim
Yeah, I'm gonna call it late
com
TP from Shino.
integridade numérica. Olha que tudo vindo ali.
Okay, let's go. Shino dead.
É passe livre para o dragão.
O time
Okay,
da
Loud
Loud
is
consegue mais
better late
excelentes
than never.
abates
You know,
e
they're
são
making the plays they
40
needed to make like
segundos pro time
5 minutes ago
voltar.
now, or 10 minutes ago now.
Uma belíssima jogada do Gato,
It's still
vai à
okay, still
frente,
okay. They're still
consegue
on this.
ultimate e deixa aí o oponente que cai no colinho do
Okay.
Sanji, que tá muito poderoso.
Navori
com essa
Kraken,
Tristana,
okay.
7/0/1, a Loud jogando muito bem
I like this
até
build
esse
better than
momento,
the
43
Navori Static
mil
Shiv.
de gold contra 40, aí é uma boa vantagem, mas é uma vantagem que a FUR.A consegue tirar. Então assim, eu considero esse jogo ainda bem equilibrado.
Legolas, parece que tudo vai sendo discorrido, mas nada
Even if LoL get all the Cloud Souls, if I'm FUR.A, I'm not too worried. Like, it's gonna be annoying, and Hugado can get better flanks, but it's not the end of the world. Sant can also run a little bit faster, which lets him run and reset, I guess, but the whole point of FUR.A is they're supposed to kill Sant anyways, so...
Eu tô muito preocupada com o coração do torcedor.
It's not that big a deal.
Não tá fácil, definitivamente.
And we are right back to Baron once again. No? Okay, good. Yeah, there's no TP for Curdy, so I don't think you should be posing at Baron unless Curdy is already moving. If anything, it should be Annie pushing bot with TP. But I kind of don't like Annie split pushing because I feel like Annie and Hugado need to be together to threaten the kill. If not, it becomes kind of hard to actually do anything here. Shino just being Udyr, gets in, clears out ward, walks away.
Espalha, a equipe da Fúria vai trazer agora já essa movimentação pra parte de cima. A gente tem alguns pings sendo setados porque o Barão permanece.
Yeah, Lolo's just gonna rotate bot, pushes out with TP, wait for the package to spawn.
27 minutos de combate e
and then the rest of the team's just gonna keep stalling out Baron. FUR.A's not in a rush. They've gone all day.
Mas é isso. Agora com o Barão
all the gold on Tristan. On Trist is good. I like that. Sant is doing the bulk of the damage. On Lee, it's less good. But on the other hand, because of the way FUR.A play, or have played this game so far, it's actually been kind of good because Aikawa and Lolo keep getting caught on their own. So Hugado can actually threaten them. If they stay with Steiner and use it, then I agree. The gold here is not going to be good. But we'll see what happens. For now, it's been okay. And you can see, Steiner's here, Aikawa's here, Lolo's on his own, using they're always separated. It's okay because they're not being punished for it, but yeah, just saying that they do that a lot. Okay, oh, that was late from Steiner. That might hurt because now Sant gets the free fire. Okay. Oh, they almost lost that. Okay, good package from Lolo. Yeah. See, that's the problem, right? Like, FUR.A literally are just going to do that. They will split push, they will wait, they will get package, and they will make play. And we have hit the point now where 1,000 gold lead is not enough to overcome the scaling. Oh, that was really close. Oh no, it did line, actually. Good zoning. Because this is Senna, use it as tankier than usual. He can zone roll well. Baron partially reset. How much did he heal? That was kind of bad. Somebody needs to stay back next time they do that. TP's coming in as well. Oh, Santa's trying to rip through them. FUR.A messed up. The clutch is coming through. And they get Baron. And they get an ace. And Louder off to the races. Out of nowhere, they've done it. Oh my goodness. 29 minutes. Can they can't end, right? They can't end. I was gonna praise it out for baiting the package. Yeah. Oh my goodness, they actually might just end. 10 seconds on Aikawa using Shiner against the Tristana. Oh, minions are here. Yeah, they just end! What a way to end! No shot! Yo! Are you not entertained, Wooks? Are you not? Do you still think that, like, you know, the other lower brackets got a big skill diff, like that they're way better? I don't know. I like this. I like this how it ended. I think that's a really good. It is very emblematic of this series. This series is very, very close. Oh man, I want to replay that last fight. Like. I actually think Steiner might have misclicked. Like, I think he was going for Sant. But right here, he should have just kept going. Sant is right here. He goes on Sant, it's instantly. Yeah. Instead, he got distracted by Hugado. But yeah, the flash forward, even if he didn't catch Sant, was critical. And Lolo made up for his bad package earlier by package play here. Right there, he catches. And that's all they need. And Steiner got the knockup too. Damn. Like, this was so good by FUR.A. They didn't kill Sat, but they won that fight. They played it exactly how they have to. This is where I've got problems with how they played the actual game. Like, the Baron winning fight. This should have been an easy win for them. Without Curdy and without Belisha, there's no front line.
Gold somente, agora separando as duas equipes, o Gato tem sonho, e esse sonho é passar a mão nesse barão.
It's clutch. Like, it just came down to like the nerves, I guess, at the end of the day, right? Like, no front line. Belisha's only coming out of base now. Like, right here is fine. You go on Hugato. You're looking for the damage. The problem to me is that somebody needs to stay on Baron right here. 2,800. But everybody peeled off and it regenerated. See, like, Yuzin walks out here and then it starts to heal. When everything goes wrong. Like, right here. The moment that flash cam from Hugato, just turn and Baron, man. Yeah, instead it healed up. And so, like, next time we pan back over, it's 2,000 plus health. So, yeah. Right here, again, 2,800. That means, like, it healed up all the damage. While the amount of time it took them to push out and push back in was exactly how much. Yeah, and then the problem is now Belisha's up. Right, we've got Curdy coming back in, who's like this call here to go and use it. Like, I just think just burn Baron. Like, I don't know. It's really great. It's a split call. Like, Yuzin is trying to peel. Lolo is not attacking. Aikawa is fasting Senna. So it's like, we didn't call to finish this and we didn't call to kill. You know, you got one of those calls. You hesitated and now you're screwed. Oh man. Literally, they had this. This is so painful for FUR.A. FUR.A did so well. They had the Cinderella run. Like, everything was kind of going that way. And then, yeah. I mean, huge props to them. I think as a team, they did really well. Right? For this run through the playoffs. Look at those damage numbers. They were winning. Yeah, they could just base and then, yeah. Exactly. Like, there's no rush for them. Even if you lose Baron, they wouldn't have lost the game. It's getting aced at Baron that cost them everything. Oh, man. It hurts so much, too, because I think FUR.A has done such a great job through the playoffs. Like, they grew up so much. The drafting felt so much better coming through from them. Like, it felt like they found their groove. And even in this series, like, they should have won. It just came down to, like, that one clutch moment. And Loud Academy, like, their mental is strong, man. That team...
E claro, né, mais uma vez, bem posicionado nas fights. É claro que o seu time também ajudou bastante, né? Contribuiu muito para que ele tivesse todo esse espaço para causar dano, mas a Loud
definitely not any Hugato, for sure. That game. Because even though Hugato clutched out when it mattered, it felt like never got the early pressure he needed to with Lee Scenario. Yeah. And
é isso, Lagos. Então, parabéns para os Laudinhos que virão jogar presencialmente aqui na nossa Arena CBLOL. Juntamente já, então,
and with that,
então vão aguardar.
We've locked tomorrow's match, sorry, is not that. This is tomorrow's match. Flamengo versus Kaboom coming up. That one's going to be fun. I think if today was a game of inches when it comes to macro and decision making, tomorrow's going to be a game of inches when it comes to hands. I expect these two teams to just get down and dirty, throw hands, slap each other silly. Should be super, super, super fun. But yeah, that's it for today. We actually went the full 5 games, the whole distance. So yeah, thanks for all y'all who dropped by. Thanks, folks, for popping by at the end there. Spoods and Clock who dropped by earlier as well. Yeah. Wokes, is it confirmed that these are IRL games? Like, I had heard that this are IRL games, and I assumed that this is all the same, like, weekend, like Thursday to Sunday. So I suspected that these were IRL, but I don't know. Like, do you know for sure? Like, was it announced? Or I guess there were tickets, right? So maybe it'd be announced. Yes. Okay. Hell yeah. I am down for this. Then hopefully no more tech pauses, and that should be really fun. Yeah. I always love it when they get the chance to play in person. So. To support the teams. So, hell yeah. Let the games begin. But first, before that, still, tomorrow, same time, same place, I'll be streaming it, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Okay, thanks. Bye.